just do a quick recap for everything you can think of.
Okay. So quick recap. We're still at the tournament. Basically, so far everyone except for Carrick and his buddy lost, but everybody but him has won. Carrick and his friend lost. The last match we had Aaron. So Aaron and Tenzin ended up winning. We had a little soiree before that. Basically, we threw a party. We got a bunch of people over. Had some little inter-party drama go on, especially between Aaron and Dorian, but it seemed to get resolved at the end. At the end of the party, we had some nightly escapades for some of us individuals in there. I ended up spending the night with a few Valkyries. May or may have not gotten one pregnantized. Aaron, same thing with his companion. But basically, that was it. We're making tons of money. We're all basically millionaires now after betting so much on the tournament. But we're already rolling into the next day of it. Had the first match done. The next match that's scheduled is going to be Felia and Wilhelm versus the people that they're against. There it is.
Versus Zimzalazam and Dash.
Yes, the very lucky half-elf sorcerer wizard. Yeah, wizard. Along with
halfling.
Yeah, that's what it said. Halfling something. Or, it said half-elf. But halfling wizard. And the Tabaxi speedster.
Hey, so quick question: if you have if a halfling and a human have a kid, is it called a three-quarterling?
I don't know. Is it half a halfling?
What's happened to
So.
I don't know these things. All right.
So you guys have 2 hours until Felia and Wilhelm's fight. Wilhelm is with you right now. He's pretty much, he can tell you have your anxiety. He can tell, and he hasn't left your side. He's staying with you, trying to keep your mind busy, taking you around to all the various festivities, trying to keep you distracted.
I know this point I should strategize, but yeah, my brain is not going to be doing that. Not my brain nor my character's brain can physically do that right now.
Yeah, I heard you have a migraine.
Yes, everything's very bright. It's very bright, and all your volumes are very low. Quiet.
So.
All the quiets.
Taking any Excedrin?
I physically can't because I'm predator, so I can only take
right. What is it you can take?
One of those two. And I've taken 1,000 milligrams, and I'm done without killing the baby. This is as far as it goes.
Okay. Well, I mean, Wilhelm is going to want to talk strategy with you, but the strategy he's got for this one is pretty simple.
Hey, real quick, guys. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, look, I've already lost connection.
Alright. Sean, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Carrick, not Dorian.
So, Wilhelm just looks at you and just says, Delia,
Can you not hear me?
I can tell you are trouble, but after that previous bout, I would hope you'd have a little more confidence. Promise you we can.
I have lost connection.
Hold on, she's lost connection.
Here is my plan.
Oh, hold on.
It seems to me.
Hang on 1 second. She's lost connection, so she can't hear you. Yeah. And she got disconnected from Fantasy Grounds too. This is my bad, because I told I was going to hardline in a computer, but being sick, and then I was trying to fix mine. I didn't get a chance to. Because for whatever reason, the Wi-Fi keeps dropping up here in the office, and her computer's on Wi-Fi, and then it just drops randomly.
Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, see? Yeah, they reconnected.
For now.
Yeah, he said he can tell you're troubled, and he feels like you have every reason to be
having
confident.
any form of conversation with.
But he is going to ask, so Ophelia, just testing your instincts. How do you feel we should go about this? I have a plan. I want to know if you have anything you would like to add.
Nope, I think you just dropped again. Hang on. We're going to do this.
Yep, there we go. We lost again.
Did she lose connection again?
Yeah, we're going to fix something right quick. Hold on. This is what we're going to do, because this is Ophelia's focused moment. So, hold on 1 sec.
Okay.
And talk here.
Ew.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
This guy's sweat man cooties. Ew.
Sean, you sound different.
Oh
Headset's
wow.
Headset's too big. I don't like it. It's got man cooties on it. It's gross.
This is what Sean sounds like on helium.
Also, yes. My computer. Reconnect, fail. Reconnect, fail. You know what? Fuck off. Okay, so who is Philia going against in the next 2 hours?
Zimzalazam the Lucky, which is the really lucky guy. He makes bad shit happen for other people and makes good shit happen for himself. And Dash, the super fast cheetah-looking tabaxi.
Furball. Mm.
In other words, super fast son of a bitch.
But does he like water? That's the question. He's a cat.
That's his weakness. You splash water on him, and he just can't do anything.
He has to lick himself.
Sudden bath time.
He's paralyzed until he's considered paralyzed until he licks clean.
Pretty much, I'm like, this could work out for me.
Or if you throw like a ball of yarn somewhere, it'll
much.
just completely distract him.
Pretty much. Where's my laser pointer?
Can I use
There
the?
you go.
I need to use the wish spell.
The only difference with Dash is that he would actually catch the laser.
True.
I need the wish spell to just pop it out and make somebody just get washed real quick. Gavin, I'm so doing that in battle. Just to fuck with somebody, I'm just gonna pull out one of my wish scrolls and just so I can wash somebody.
Just have them being bathed while they're fighting. It actually sounds rather refreshing.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know how mentally distracting that would be.
Yeah.
Trying to cast a spell and the sponge is just rubbing you in the face. Would you go away?
It's in my eyes.
No tears, my ass. No tears.
You're considered blinded.
Yes, success.
Yes, please. Yes.
Done, Gavin. I'm so doing that. I'm doing that next battle. Done.
He's like, but no, seriously, that's happening.
The sponges might be the only thing that can keep up with Dash.
Pretty much. Just
He tries to outrun him, and for once he can't outrun something.
the sponge.
That's great.
Jesus. The sponge is outdone him. Okay. Outdone by a sponge.
Somebody needs to draw a picture of that, of this cheetah-looking tabaxi running, and you see reality behind him, and these big angry sponges and brushes just right there.
Oh my god.
He's gone to the groomer.
Yeah, it's like taking that dog to the groom and they're just like, nope, nope, nope.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm just relaxing, trying to relax as much as one paranoid nut job can relax. Just trying to keep preoccupied with Wilhelm. If it involves boobs, then I can cough up a couple pennies to do so. Because I'm trying to convince my character that no one actually dies here. Yeah, I was like, my character is trying to convince itself, in a sense, that it's nothing. No one actually dies.
Well,
So
people
it's not
die.
serious.
They just don't stay dead.
Right. That's like it's not permanent, so it's not.
All it would feel like for you is things go black and then suddenly you're awake again.
Yeah, it's like I think that's my character's.
Man, I saw the darkness and this shining light, and then I was standing on my feet.
Ow, cat, move! Ouch, piece of shit! Ow.
So, but Wilhelm looks at you and he just says, "My plan is a rather simple one. Simple enough to where I'm sure they have accounted for this, but I feel like it is our best shot. It seems to me that the tabaxi cannot do much without his speed. If we can simply hold him in place, that gets rid of his greatest weapon."
I have a few things for that.
As do I.
I was like, this could work out. Excellent. I like your game plan.
And about the halfling, I am familiar with his school of magic. He is what appears to me to be a divination wizard. He's proficient at divining the past, present, and future, as well as locating. He also, due to this power, has the ability to manipulate reality to his benefit. I believe we've seen him use those powers already.
Yes.
As far as he goes, I feel like the Tabaxi should be defeated first, as it may take our combined might to overcome his fortune.
Alright. Sounds like a game plan. In the meantime, where's the booze?
I concur.
To the booze.
And you go, and he orders some purple stuff.
Purple stuff. Alright.
Yes, the purple stuff.
So, is there anything anybody else would be doing for the next 2 hours?
Yes, I'm gonna go. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's fine. You can go ahead. I'll do my thing after you.
Okay, I'm going to proceed to go find Philia and Wilhelm.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I find them, let me know.
You find them at the pub.
Awesome. Ah, Philia, Wilhelm.
Aaron,
So,
it's good to see you.
it is good to see you as well. Philia, I have a question for you.
Alright.
I need a favor.
Okay.
After your match, which I wish you the greatest of luck, I need you to dimension door me, and you, of course, back to the tower.
If I have it in me, then that can be done.
Awesome.
I don't
Because
know if
I
you-
need
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to go get something from one of the shops and change a little things and then get back here as quickly as possible so I can continue on my work for my next battle.
Okay.
Awesome. I'm gonna sit down and have a drink.
All right. Wilhelm looks at the barkeep and just says, "His drink's on me." Whatever
Thank you,
you're having,
Wilhelm.
Aaron.
The purple stuff, what they're drinking.
Berry mead coming right up. And Wilhelm looks over and that says, "I'll have a turkey leg, because why not?" So you guys are sitting there enjoying your drinks. Wilhelm orders some food, offers to the rest of you guys. If you want it, I'll just say that you get it. But, yeah, anything else?
That is it. I'm going to nod over at Wilhelm and Philia, and I'm going to grab me a big mug of my berry mead and walk towards my tent
Okay.
to start. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to walk towards my tent. No. I am going to go look for what I'm going to go look for.
A specific person?
Specific things.
Okay. Send me a direct message. I think I know what you're talking about, but
Yep.
just so I know exactly.
Yep, gotcha.
So, all right. Shiziki, what you doing?
Yeah. So I would like to send Zai out on an errand.
Okay.
I want him to go get some flowers and a couple of cards, all nice and everything, to send out to the Valkyries.
Jesus.
Okay.
Just basically say thank you for a wonderful evening. You know, please feel free to come by my tent again so we can actually sit down and have some nice conversation. Yada yada.
That doesn't involve them calling you God over and over again.
Well, you know, I let them do what they want to do. I'm not going to suggest that. It's if they choose to, so be it. Anyway, next, do we know what actually happens if we win this thing yet? Has anybody even figured that out? And that's amulet telepathy to
Yes.
anybody.
So, and it was told to you guys that you have a list of blessings that you can choose from if you win.
Mm-hmm.
You also gain an item. You don't know exactly what shape, but one use of it will let you call a avatar of Tempest to come to your aid in a moment of need. That essentially you just save for pretty much when you're gonna die. If you don't have it, to just call for some help.
Gavin, DM,
What's up?
direct message.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go see if I can find Thelvorn right quick. Just go looking.
Okay. You make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Hey, I'm a professional at that. 22.
Oh yeah. So your instincts tell you that him not seeming like much of the party type, you figure he'd probably only be at one of two places: over at the training area or over at his tents. You check his tents first, and he's not there. You go over to the training area, and you find him. He's just doing various exercises. When you walk up, you see him just on the ground doing like one-handed push-ups, like hopping between each arm and between each one.
Okay, cool. Yo, Felly.
He gets up and wipes the sweat off of his brow. Ah, Shiziki, was it?
What do you mean Shiziki wasn't? Of course, I'm like one of the companions of your hero. Come on now, you know who I am.
I know who you are.
All right there, Belvorn.
Please, friend. What can I do for you?
Hey, I just had a couple quick questions here. Just straight up warrior to warrior here. You've won this tournament a few times, haven't you?
Indeed, I have.
Hey, let me ask you, what kind of stuff can you get out of this thing? I've heard something about blessings and an avatar. Just out of sheer curiosity, what exactly is the reward here?
Well, of course, there is a monetary reward. You also get to choose a blessing of your choice.
Such as?
Seeing as how I'm fighting you this round, I believe this would be a conversation for after our battles.
You don't have to tell me which ones you've picked. I'm just curious of what there is. It's more just me just to go ahead and start thinking in the background of what might be best suited for me to be able to help my world when I go back home.
I will tell you about the blessings that I do not. There is one blessing known as a blessing of expertise. It allows you to pick one skill that you have and be much more skilled at it than you were before.
Oh my god. Double proficiency for persuasion or deception. Alright, what else you got?
There's a blessing of fortune that you can take. You will find events simply happen more favorably for you if you have it. And actually, let me go look these up real quick, because I have the full list. Okay, so, you also, I'm only telling you the ones he doesn't have. There's the Blessing of Foresight. It will give you a sort of limited precognition, a sense, if you will, to predict danger, assist with your reflexes, make you more insightful. There is one that is a blessing of longevity. You will find that you are much more healthy. You can sustain more damage before you fall. You can no longer contract disease, and you age at a slower rate.
Well, before we get into all these, let me get a clarification. Does this go for everybody from your world on your team, or is it just for the two that win it?
It's only for the two that win.
Okay. And what about this thing about summoning down an avatar? What exactly does that entail?
So the mortals are not meant to be able to summon gods to the mortal plane. The closest that you can get is by summoning a god's vestige, or the avatar, if you will, to assist you. It is a weakened form of a god that allows them to project a infinitesimally small percentage of their power onto your plane in a physical form to assist you. But what is 1/1,000,000th of the power of a god, still something quite fierce.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, if you would, how many blessings are there to choose from?
There's 10.
Okay. And just, I'll tell you what, I just, you don't have to give me a full description, but if you could tell me the 8 or however, which ones you don't have, like, Just the names of them.
So there is, I'll tell you of one. One of these I have. I will not tell you about the others.
Okay.
And actually, let me look up the ones he has, just so I don't accidentally tell you. Okay, so there's the Blessing of Expertise, the
Mm-hmm.
Blessing of Foresight, the Blessing of Fortune, the Blessing of Longevity, the Blessing of Skill, the Blessing of Swiftness, the Blessing of Weapon Enhancement, and the Blessing of Wound Closure.
Closure. Sorry. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. Expertise, foresight, fortune, skill, swiftness, wound closure. You were going kind of fast. We can write them all down at the same time.
Okay. Expertise,
Mm-hmm.
Foresight, Fortune, Longevity, Skill, Swiftness, Weapon Enhancement, and Wound Closure.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, just if I was to get that clear, that means you have 3 different blessings? Haven't you won this thing 4 times?
I chose one of them twice.
Very well done. All right. Well, I'll leave you to your training and everything. Just to be honest, wanted to get some clarification on this. If you wouldn't mind, just kind of touching base with me a little bit more on this after the match.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you kindly. And then I'm just going to kind of step away for half a minute, and I'm going to do an arcane eye just right above him to keep an eye on him. And I want to take a look around, like as I'm walking off. What does he have around him?
You see his gear and his weapon are placed off from the side, shirtless the entire time they're in this conversation, but very well built. Lean muscle, not bulky, but just some of his gear was there.
Is he paying attention to his gear?
I would assume so.
You know what? I'm not going to mess with this. All right, I'm going to go back to my tent. And I have a book on the tournament and everything about the history of it.
Okay.
I want to look up and find out what the other 2 blessings are.
So, okay. Yeah, so you do have... You read through the book, and it's rather extensive. How much time are you planning on spending on this
I'm
book?
just going through looking for the blessings. I'm not trying to read anything else. I'm just skimming for that. So wherever in the glossary or index says blessings, rewards, and boons, like that's all I want to look at.
Okay. So, it doesn't mention any of these blessings by name, only by description. Make an investigation check, because it's a really big book. And it's not exactly the most organized book. It's not like today where there's a glossary or something. You gotta read the whole book.
Luck point.
Okay.
18.
So, you are able to fill in the blanks of one of the other blessings and the time that you have. One of the blessings that he didn't mention is a blessing that makes you more durable, harder to hit, and stuff like that. Makes you more likely to resist spells, and gives you some protection.
I mean, can I get anything more specific out of it than that, or is it that
That's
basically
all
it?
it says.
All right. Basically, after that, I'm just going to, with whatever time I have left of anything, I'm actually just going to read the book. Just actually start going through and seeing about like the summoning of the god thing or whatever. I don't know if I have any time left, but that's basically how I'm going to spend my time.
Okay, and with what you're able to discern, the tournament originates as a result of, not universally, but for the most part, there being a long extent of peacetime throughout the cosmos, throughout the material plane, enough to the point that the god of war, who savors conflict, who is his entire being, in all his power, comes from warfare. Over time, Tempest found himself growing bored and also slightly weaker. And to satiate both his power and to satiate his curiosity, founded this tournament to bring people together, to sow conflict and to sow battle, but under a celebratory setting. And that's essentially where this came about. And he wanted to find the strongest tools from around the material plane to come and participate in this tournament. The tournament's only been going on for about 10 years. And none of the original combatants are part of the tournament anymore. It does not mention why.
They all died.
Maybe. Alright, that's my time. So I'll just do that until it's time to go for the matches to start. And then once his eye's done, me and him are going to go roll on over to the stadium, chill out, go get some food and whatnot. Did Zai complete his task?
Yeah, he brought you back some sunflowers, some roses, some daffodils.
Well, I mean, I wanted him to go deliver them. Like, I don't know where this place is, and I was busy doing other stuff. That was his task, was to go get flowers and then go take them to the Valkyrie headquarters, wherever that is that they might be, since I know they're working right now.
He looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood, so I will get right on that."
Yeah, and if you see anything else along the way, like some perfume or something that they might like or whatever, and I'll slap some gold in his hand for the flowers and all that stuff too. I'll say I give him 10 gold to make all this happen because I want to do it up like really nice stuff, not like cheap gas station flowers. I want like real good stuff, high quality.
So, would I assume you would like better gifts than cotton candy?
I mean, give him some cotton candy too. You know what? Everybody loves cotton candy.
But a nice cake, if I may so recommend.
What is this, the morning after cake? No, we don't. This is not a birthday celebration. Come on, Sai. No.
I do not know how these things go.
It's all right. You know what? Yeah, I got you, man. You're doing the best you can with what you know. Trust me. We're gonna skip the cake. Just go with everything else that I said. Like, you know, maybe some flowers, maybe a little bit of perfume, and then just like I said, the notes that I sent him. Go with that.
Yes, sir. I will get right on.
All right, and I'll go ahead and take out 10 gold from my inventory.
All right.
And make sure it gets delivered to them. Don't just like leave it somewhere. Like I want you to make sure it gets to them. And then after we come back and we'll enjoy the match.
It will go from my hands to theirs.
Perfect. Thank you much, Zai.
You're quite welcome.
And you can keep the change or whatever you have
timidly
left
kinda
over.
walks off.
1, 2, 8, 3, 2. Okay. Cool. All right, 10 gold on my inventory. That's my jam. Anybody else that
Alright.
needs to do anything?
So, anything else that anybody would like to do before we get into the fight?
I'm just gonna nom on my bacon scarf and wait for the match to start.
Bacon scarf. All right. Delia, you ready?
This seems
to be working now,
so
I need my mic, though.
this seems to be working just fine. It hasn't disconnected or anything. So that way you don't have to have the man cootie headset.
Oh, it's so slimy and wet.
There?
Yeah, I just got her headset back. So
Okay.
My ears are damp, and I'm not okay with this.
it's not like I'm that. Oh my god.
It is.
I am the
I mean,
father
I'm
of your
just
future
saying,
child.
I was about to
I'm not
say
that
that you
gross.
guys are having a baby. All right.
Yeah, I don't want. No, I did not sign on for damp ears. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not in the
It's part of the genetics. That's our baby's gonna have damp ears too. It's happening.
That wasn't in a pamphlet. Wait,
Yeah,
Tom.
she was not informed about the damp ears. You guys got.
Genetically damp ears.
This was not it.
Wait,
What the hell?
Sean comes with an instruction manual?
He does. He's still broken.
You haven't sent him back yet?
I'm not gonna know.
There's a manual, but it's all in gibberish. It's like part Arabic, part French, mostly just, you know, random Japanime stuff that's in there. There's a lot of baka baka.
As is, there's no return policy.
Notice me, Oni-chan.
By as is, maybe broken, not sure yet.
It's like found a year in sale. Yeah. Oh,
All right.
Lord. All right,
So,
let's
anything before we get started?
Yeah, I'm gonna go put, me and Solomon are gonna go put, 1,000 gold each down. I'm gonna put 1,000 gold on the Phileas fight
Okay.
on her side, and Solomon's gonna put it on the other side.
1,000 gold.
Yep, 1,000 gold.
Okay.
Either way, I make my money back.
Yeah. They've got up on the board. They have 4-to-1 odds in favor of, or 1-to-4 odds for Dash and Zalazam, and then just 1-to-2 for you guys. guys.
You got this, Filia. Win it for me.
Eh. I'm just like, okay.
So,
I'm so nervous.
anything before the dude does the whole all hands on deck?
No, I've got, I feel like that's like you're trying to tell me something that I'm
No,
not
I'm not.
getting.
I'm just making sure that there's nothing else. I'm just
It's
making.
like anything
I promise,
wing.
I'm not trying to hint at anything.
Okay, yeah, I got nothing. Bring it
Yeah,
on.
I'm going back to my tent to continue doing what I was doing, and I'm going to leave Solomon with Shiziki.
Okay.
Oh, I know one thing I do.
Would you like me to make conversation with Shiziki?
Yes.
I shall.
Make friends.
He looks over at you, Shiziki, and just the first question he asks: how long is your average defecation?
I don't know. Depends on what I ate the night before.
Interesting. So,
The night before
interesting.
that?
What is your favorite color?
I don't know. Varies on time to time, man. Depends on what form I'm going with. What clashes best with everything I'm wearing. Let me ask you this, man. Hey, are you like actually independent of what your boy and everything tells you to do? Do you have your own thoughts and wishes and stuff like that?
I have my own thoughts, but I am programmed to follow my master. Absolutely.
So you're basically a slave?
I serve my master.
So you're basically a slave. Okay. Well, that's cool to know. Hey, how about, hey, do you eat things?
I do not require sustenance.
Do you eat things? You don't have to require them, just to enjoy eating stuff.
I do not have the abdominal and intestinal tract of the average mortal. No.
Well, I'm going to eat some cotton candy and some candied bacon. So if you want some, just give me a holler, because it's hella tasty.
I do not have taste buds, sir.
Man, so you're a slave and you can't even enjoy, like, the good things in life. You might really want to rethink, your whole current situation that you got going on with Aaron. Seems like you should be getting more out of this.
I think it's the worst part of it so far. Aaron doesn't exactly seem
It seemed like very demanding. Not tasting bacon.
I mean, that's pretty cruel punishment, I'm just saying.
He looks at you and he says, my master gave me life, and he takes me on adventures, keeps my life interesting, and I have no ill will towards my master. My master is my family.
Right, here's my one and final question here for you. What's your end goal? Like, what would you want out of this life?
To see the world and go on adventures with my master.
Stockholm Syndrome. Alright, man, let's enjoy the match.
Thanks, Shiziki.
Alright. I do have one thing that I do before we start the battle, and that is to chug one solid mug of the purple juice, and then head on in.
Okay. Make a constitution saving throw.
What? Oh. Oh, where is that? What is that?
Oh boy.
Oh, shit. Show me the button I should be hitting, because I feel like I should know it and don't. This one? This one right here?
Saving throw, on the right side.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It takes the edge off a little bit, and you feel a little better, but you feel like you got all your senses.
Yeah, I was like, I just need to take the edge off, man. Just a little bit of the edge. Cool. Alright.
Okay, go in AFK.
Yeah, so okay, that's fine. So some of your anxiety did, though there's still definitely some present.
Oh yeah, you can't, the anxiety, you can't get rid of it. But at least I'm not going to vomit out of nerves now. So that's good. That's my goal.
What, do you feel like your character might vomit?
No. I was like, it was so nervous that the stomach was churning and just kind of like,
Okay.
So to keep that from just flowering, so to speak, I calmed my nerves. That was my game plan. With booze. Says every alcoholic ever. It fixed my problem. I don't know what you're talking about.
So you hear over the speaker, Dash, Zimzalazam, Filia, Wilhelm, make your way to the arena. And Wilhelm just kind of nudges you with his elbow. It's alright. We got this. and grabs your hand, takes you hand in hand, and starts walking that.
Let's go.
So as you approach the arena, you see the familiar pod that you've been in once before. And right next to it, you see... Well, actually, as you're about to get in the pod, you see... And Dash and Zimzalazam get over there with Zimzalazam basically... With Dash basically giving Zim a piggyback ride. And Dash just looks at you and says, "This is gonna be fun, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, can you tell me what kind of spells you got? I'm looking forward to fighting you. Well, I hope it's the forest, You think it'll be the forest? Let's fight. Then he starts running around in circles, does this. You see, as he does this little circle thing, you hear the sound barrier break as he pops back out of some other random spot off nowhere and lands back in his little pod.
Yeah, that guy needs to go first.
And as soon as the pod closes, you Zim just looks at you and says, "Yes, it'll be a good fight. I got a good feeling about you. You'll give us a good match." And right when the pod closes, you stop seeing any of them as you see what essentially looks like a little as Dash runs in circles.
Super.
So, you get in yours?
Yeah.
And Wilhelm just looks at you and says, "That was an act of friendliness, or guised as an act of friendliness with a true intent of a nation. Do not let it affect you."
It mostly annoys me.
Good. Hold on to that anger and release it. And the pod closes, and you start floating over the arena. What, D4?
Which is what?
I swear, this damn thing only rolls this. As you're going over the arena, you see the trees start popping out of the ground, and it starts getting really green. And I don't know what it is about people wherever they fight in the first match, every single one of the players has been having in the second.
Don't fucking curse me. Don't you dare curse me.
So, okay, that's what we got. Let me share it. Yeah, Fantasy Grounds is lagging for me. I'm getting blue spinny circle now.
Oh, and by the way,
There it is.
I'm also going to send my servo out because I still have that at the current moment.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of perch on top of Aaron's head, or not Aaron's head, but Solomon's head, so that way I can see the battle and continue to do what I'm supposed to be doing at the same time.
Okay. Shaziki, you see out of the land in front of you this little golden snitch looking thing come, some little legs sprout out of it, and it lands on top of Solomon's head.
I'm gonna smear cotton candy on it.
Shaziki, you are blocking my sight.
Well, you should be out here supporting your own teammates, man.
I am.
Alright, I go back to eat my cotton candy and bacon.
Okay. You notice the lens on the snitch is a little smudgy. You can still see, but there's little... What color is the cotton candy?
Oh, it's blue now.
You got a little blue streak across your lens.
I'm gonna have the servo come back so I can clean it, and then I'm gonna have it roll a stealth check to get there.
Okay. That'll happen in a few rounds. As
Okay,
it has
that's
to
fine.
fly back to you and then head back this way.
Yeah, because I actually want to see the damn fight because I can't see it through cotton candy.
Cotton candy. The ultimate weapon.
Some part of me wonders if you're gonna find a way to work cotton candy into your fight.
I mean, I'm just saying, a cotton
it's
candy
happening.
bomb sounds amazing.
Sounds tasty. All right, so I need actually, you know what? Initiative. I know how to do. I think I do. Initiative. Roll all initiatives. There we go. So you guys got a total initiative of 19, and they got a total initiative of 22. So I will leave the initiative the way it is right now, because when you guys fight, it's going to go into that initiative. But for ease of movement, you guys are going to take your turn at the same time. So it'll be them first, then you guys, then them, then you guys.
I like it.
So, alright. I gotta drag the Titan on there too.
Is that gonna be every match?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The combined initiative determines movement out of combat. The standard initiative determines movement in combat. So, I didn't have him out in D20. Okay, so. Then that means.
Do you want my help again?
Alright. There we go. Alright, so we got a 13 on his initiative. And you got everything's up in the combat tracker. So I'll bring down the Arcano bot into this. And what would you like to do during your 2 minutes of prep?
Don't ask me that. I have no freaking clue.
I'll tell you what Wilhelm's gonna
Mage armor? Ooh, I do have mage armor. I should do mage
Yes,
armor.
mage armor would definitely be something to
Let's
cast.
do that. Let's do that.
So Wilhelm is
That's
going
what I
to.
have but don't have. It's out of my
Babe, what time is it?
It's time for the first fight.
Shut up, Gavin. I wasn't talking to you. You're not my babe.
What up,
Or
Gavin?
So Wilhelm's he's gonna cast haste on himself. Actually, he's gonna suggest a strategy. To confuse them. What if we were to cast haste on each other? They would target one strategically, believing they would get rid of our haste if we were to be unable to make concentration. But instead, my haste would apply to you, and yours would apply to me. A little bit of a misdirection.
Dude, I like it.
So he casts haste on you.
And vice versa.
Alright. Go ahead and check off a 4th level slot.
I'm like, let me write that down.
Just synaptic static, dude.
Cuckoo! If you cast haste on each other, you can't do any concentration spells without incapacitating each other. And a lot of your big hitter spells are concentration.
Then you can always just drop the
Cuckoo!
concentration.
Shaz has a point. Cuckoo.
Because, like, if you want to stop dash, hold person would be amazing, but it's also concentration, so it's mental prison.
That's true.
Mm,
You know, yeah, he's not gonna use haste.
just kidding. Alright, fine, whatever.
So that's what we thought about in our
2 minutes of
discussion talk.
prep. That's, yes.
That was the conversation that went on in the flashback.
Yeah, that's right. So actually, there's really not a whole lot that he can prep.
I'm just gonna do mage armor and be done with it.
Too bad he's not a full artificer.
We can immediately change that now. Can't we? No.
Yeah, because then he could die once around every round.
Trash talk.
Kiss my ass.
It's all right. Let me look at.
You just worry about your fight, Dorian.
Alright. Dorian's just gonna come running up after finally finding Shiziki and be like, oh, I overslept. What did I miss?
I don't know. Zai should be coming back with some extra food and everything for us in a bit, but match is about to start.
Making bets?
Oh, by the way, so I found out that Theli, our boy over there, out of one of the blessings he's got is being extra durable. So apparently he can take higher hits and has more resistance to a lot of stuff. So just keep that in mind.
Well, when I mentioned, did I miss anything? I meant important. Or you're just gonna pound that nerd in the dirt anyways.
Yeah, it's your story. Didn't know you had missed anything.
What about bets?
Actually, I didn't do any
Bets?
bets. I forgot to. So, if we want to, we can probably get it in right quick before the match starts.
Gavin, have we missed our window?
If you go right now, you can get it.
All right.
What's the max bet?
50,000.
50,000. Well,
I
Or
fuck
did
me.
I
I'm-
say 100 last?
You
Said
said
100.
100,000.
That was last game. Okay. And I'm going to do. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. To Gavin, I'll text you.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'll just, if I can run there and run back, I'll just put 20 grand on Ophelia and Wilhelm.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, yeah. Zem prepared in every way he's going to.
Yep.
So, now it would be the first round.
Hey, I'm going to do the exact opposite. I'm going to put 20K on the other team, that whatever team Shiziki did, I'm going to put 20K on the.
Who are you each betting for?
I don't know. Just so that way we have it all around. Like a win-win.
Suzuki just put 20K on Philia.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that means I put 20K on Zimzalerzam and Dash.
And I have 100K on both.
Okay.
You can't put 100K on both. You can only bet for one or the other.
No, I can. Solomon's betting. He's just using my gold to bet.
Yeah, there's nothing that says he can't do that.
Oh.
So. Okay.
So the rules are the same. Get to the chests.
Yep, get the chests, but they get to move first.
Okay.
Let me get some music changed.
That's kinda-
I will say, what you hear is you just hear off in the distance. And that's all you hear. Just kidding. There it is. Here we go. Just post something. Oh, Tony. Okay. So that is the end of their. Oh, before we get going, you get 3 potions. What are they?
Oh shit.
A superior, a greater, and a standard.
Probably get some mana. Probably.
Okay. Still
What
haven't
are they gonna
discussed
be?
what the hell.
And who's holding which one?
Or you can just ask for Wilhelm's opinion.
Yeah, I was like, what is Wilhelm's opinion on that one? Because otherwise I'm just gonna wash, rinse, and repeat from the last time.
I feel like we should have a
Work out.
superior health potion. And then a greater and standard mana potions.
Alright.
So, and who's holding which one?
Asking me questions that I don't know. I'll take whatever one that Wilhelm doesn't want.
He gives you the greater mana,
Okay.
the superior health, and he just takes the standard mana potion.
Okay.
So, and who's holding the Rod of Resurrection?
Ew.
Wilhelm, caw,
I was like, not me, because I've already got a staff, but alright.
Well, but you don't necessarily have to be holding. You just have it on your person. And he has a staff too, and a gun.
Or the Arcana bot. Caw.
I'll hold on to it.
You'll hold on to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to write that down because in 2 minutes I'm going to immediately forget that I'm holding that thing.
I'll remember.
Like, someone else remember for me because I'm going to fucking forget.
Alright, so you guys' turn to move. What would you like to do?
Caca, the peanut gallery has your back. Caca.
The what has what?
What? Who now has my back?
The peanut gallery has your back.
Oh, right.
Oh, I thought you were saying something important. Okay.
No. Okay. Oh, we have to get to a variety of chests. Oh, a part of me wants to do the same strategy we did the last time. Because it worked. The other part of me says mix it up a bit because they know of the last strategy that we used. Okay. What do you think of Dimension Dooring splitting up again? Except I'll go to the chest in the north.
I hate to say it, but I have a sinking feeling that our opponents have already acquired these items.
Okay. I was like, I heard something. I just wasn't sure which direction it came from. Okay. So if you're thinking that they've already acquired the one from the north, then we should go for the one in the south. Correct. Or on that island.
I think if I was them and I was only going to one location, I would get the rod first.
All right.
That's what I think. However, what if they acquired both? And then they managed to ambush us over at the other location, while we have left our third ally in emotions at the Arcanobot next to him, over by himself.
Cuckoo, you can know where they are because of the blessing.
Right. I'm trying to use the blessing right off the damn bat, though.
Yeah, boom their asses.
Cuckoo, and you have a boom and a blessing. Cuckoo.
And you have a flare.
We do have multiple, don't we? The Arcanobot looks like he's dancing, by the way. I don't know if you're moving him, but he's just like...
I am.
It's like Arcanobot's gotten impatient, damn it.
Now he's breakdancing. This is canon, by the way.
Okay, we should use one of... I guess... Should we use the blessing to figure out where they are? Or are we allowed to use that just on the one of them?
So are you using the flare of the blessing?
I don't know the difference in either one of them.
They're essentially the same thing.
Okay.
The blessing is a little more accurate.
Yeah, that's right. So because the flare just gives me the general direction of where they're at.
Yeah, it gives
Like
you
Five
like
properties or
a 30-foot radius, and they're somewhere within.
Okay. I'm okay with the flare.
Okay. So what you see, if you look toward the center of a map, is the flare moves almost faster than you can trace to there.
Okay. Means Dash is on the moon. Shiesta.
And it settles right over at that northern point where the arrow.
It sounds like we need to wait for them to come to us at this point.
Do you want to hold an action or anything?
Oh, probably. I'm going to hold. I can do that. Can't I? Hold. So the moment I see Dash is the moment I'm gonna cast that son of a bitch, so that his ass sits still.
Okay.
I'm
And
gonna hold that in my mic. If I can.
Wilhelm's gonna ready the same thing. He's gonna hold monster spell.
Okay. Is that applicable at this point? Because he's not a monster.
It monsters for anything.
Mm.
He doesn't have hold person. He only has hold monster.
Okay. All right. I'll do the whole person at a levels. How am I doing that one?
I think you just cast it at the base level.
Yeah.
Or can you cast it at a higher level to do both?
Oh, if they're together, I can technically hold one additional humanoid. If I do it at level 3 and they're next to each other within 30 feet, I can hold them both.
Okay.
Ooh. I'll take that shot and go with level 3 on that one. It might not work, but at least I held at least one.
So, right about this time, you, top of the round, actually, you see at the tail end of that flare, it's suddenly moving towards you very quickly. And right about this time, you hear a boom right behind your head. I need you to make a Constitution saving.
Wait, hey, work with me, damn it.
What was the total of that?
23 total.
23. So you are not deafened, as the sound barrier is literally broken right behind your head, and you turn around, and for a brief second, see Dash standing there with this big smile across his face.
Hey.
You do not see Zem.
Hey,
Okay.
quick question. Did he just run in and do the sound barrier, or did he teleport over there?
It's, you don't know.
Well, I mean, she held a spell, so as soon as she sees him, she casts it at him. And it's a 60-foot range.
He would have appeared there before.
I heard him behind me, and then I turned around, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
The effect still would have gone off, but you will have your chance to do your hold person if you would like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What kind of saving throw does he have to make?
That's a great question.
Wisdom.
Wisdom
Wikipedia,
save.
he has to make all.
Save?
Yeah, wisdom saving.
Okay. Dash is going to use one of his thingies that he has, and he's going to choose, or not Dash, I mean Zim, and he's going to choose to make Dash roll a 19. So that would be a 24 total. Wilhelm's is going to go off as well, and he's going to make the roll. That's an 18 plus 5 for a 23 as well. And he's going to go in for a round of it against you, Ophelia.
Okay.
So. That hits.
What's your AC?
As you see him, his hands are behind his back. You see he's not even using them as he just jumps into the air and with a kick hits you right on the face as you taste a little bit of blood in your mouth. He's going at you again with another kick. That misses. He's going to go in for another kick. That hits. Rolls damage again. And let's see, what was that? Was that 4 or was that 3 so far?
That is 3. That is 2 hits?
That was 1, 2.
He had 3 attacks, 2 hits.
Yeah, he's gonna go again. That misses. He's gonna use a point of chi to go for a flurry of blows. He's attacking you again.
How did you get 4 hits?
Homebrew item.
Damn homebrews. Natural 20.
That hits. Another effect of a flurry of blow. That hits. and he's going to take his hasted action for another hit. As he runs up to you and just boom, just in a flurry of strikes that you barely even track, you get completely pelted by kicks over your entire torso and once on your face. And he just goes, hey! Because he hit you, you do not get a opportunity attack. That's a class thing. Let me go ahead and make
Get a reaction.
You get a reaction, but you
Okay.
don't get an opportunity attack. As he is just gone. Make a perception check real quick.
I feel like I just had that done. Where'd it go?
You hear some rustling in the leaves left, but you don't see anything. As into the west.
Okay. Well, that bloody hurt.
And it's your turn. Oh, I didn't mean to do top of the round.
Hey, tell me when to use that reaction.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna get a reaction, but he's already disappeared, so I can't point a finger
You
at
can
him.
whenever he hits you, if you wanted to do that.
Oh my god. Well, I'm already backtracking at this point. I don't like the concept
At any
of
point when he
backtracking.
hit you, you could have used your reaction. So,
No, I don't like backtracking. That's annoying. Like, he just went through the whole thing. I'm not gonna backtrack. Sorry, my. Cause like at that point I could have shielded at one point, but I didn't. I just let him go at it. So I have him in the general west direction somewhere.
You hear
Nearby.
rustling in the leaves,
Yeah,
generally to your west.
yeah.
You
No
don't see
visual,
anything.
and what's his face isn't there. I'm out of ideas.
Wasn't Wilhelm holding the spell too?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and
can't
he
really
passed
use-
the save on both of them. Them gave him a 19 because he's a divination wizard. Natural 5 for the second. I can take a picture if you would like.
Eh.
You can always hold an action.
hey, did Zim or whatever his face take the hide action or anything?
He did something.
Okay.
He couldn't take the hide action because he wouldn't have his bonus action. He would have literally had to run out of their sight.
Yeah, he just ran out of their line of sight way further than they could actually be able to see. If someone is going to be reasonably obscured, like if you run inside of a house, you don't have to take the hide action because, I mean, they can't see you. The hide action is if, like, you're trying to hide in a bush or something. Not, I'm going to go forever feet away this way behind a bunch of...
I don't even know what action to hold.
Something damaging.
Well, yeah, derb. There's like. Dog. That all depends on whether or not I can physically see the thing. Ew. I'm like, ew.
You could take a potion.
I'm not that bad. I mean, it sounds like I'm bad, but I'm way up. Yeah, I'm not even at. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need a potion. I'm gonna
Gavin,
cast.
I apologize, but Gavin, can you explain to me how his luck works?
Yeah.
Because
I'll
I'm just
explain
not
to you how
believing it.
works. So, Greater Portent. No, that's not what it is. Portent. Starting at second level when you choose this glimpses of the future begin to press in on your awareness. When you finish a long rest, this where it says roll 2d20s, that goes up to 3 at 14th level. But roll 2d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so before the roll. You can replace a roll in this way only once per turn. Each foretelling roll can be used only once. When you finish a long rest, you lose any unused foretelling. That's why I didn't have him make the first roll and then say I liked the other roll better. You have to choose to substitute the number before you know what your number would have been.
Oh, okay.
So I never made the first roll. I just, instead of making the first roll, I said he rolled 19 instead.
Alright, I was just wondering. Notes.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm gonna hold hypnotic pattern.
You're gonna hold hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your trigger?
When you can see your target?
Yeah, like when his ass
When you
pops up.
see somebody.
When I see him again.
See who? Either of them or just Dash?
Preferably just Dash. Yeah, let's just do just Dash, because apparently he's the one that can apparently kick my ass. I'm okay with that.
Okay. The Arcanobot Titan's turn. He is going to
Get
hold...
the one time, little dick.
He's going to hold his prismatic cannon for when he sees Zim, not for when he sees Dash.
The Arcanobot doesn't get a turn, it's just an interact from Wilhelm.
Oh yeah, that's right, he just goes after Wilhelm. So, never mind, it is not the Arcanobot's turn, it is another person's turn.
What I need to do is get my puppers out there and we can have a fourth person. Fine.
So, directly to your left, you hear a swirling of arcane energy as Zimzalazam appears. And right about that time, he holds his hand out, and like this arcane energy focusing around and causing this distortion around Wilhelm's head as he's going to attempt to cast a spell. If you would like to roll a Arcana check to see what the spell is, you may.
Ow.
Wilhelm knows counterspell.
Yeah, Wilhelm's going to counterspell. You're right, he does.
Yeah, besides, I only rolled an 8.
So he is going to counter Zem's Feeble Mind using a 8th level slot, and that was a natural 20s on it. So he knows that is an 8th level spell, that is Feeble Mind, and Wilhelm is going to cast Counterspell. As you see that when this arcane energy starts focusing around Wilhelm snaps his fingers and it starts dissipating, and he just says, "Nice try."
Like, not so much.
And now it's Wilhelm's turn, and Wilhelm's gonna be real pissed. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna point his finger at him and do a big old finger of death.
Damn it.
He did succeed, but he still takes half the damage. If Fantasy Grounds will cooperate.
Mm-hmm.
Blue spinny circle. Blue spinny circle. There we go. And Zimzalazam take
31 damage at half? Or is 31 half the damage?
I do not know. That's okay. 31 was half the damage.
Okay.
As he points over and this black and green beam shoots over at Zimzalazam, strike. As you see him, he kind of stumbles back a little bit, as he seems a little weaker than he was before. Their Canobot's gonna run in towards Zimzalazam, and actually, that would have triggered his ready action. And do a prismatic cannon. He has to make a dex save. He's gonna use luck.
Damn it.
Still fails. So he takes the full damage.
Nice.
As he takes 24 points of force damage. All right. Top of the round. Dash's turn. He's going to run back over at you.
Good.
And
Lunches into you.
boom, you see him. About
Fantastic.
there is when you first notice him.
Awesome.
What are you casting?
Where'd it go?
Hypnotic
Pattern.
All right.
Concentration for up to 1 minute. And creature in a 30-foot cube who I can see makes a wisdom save. On a failure, the creature becomes charmed. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of zip.
Okay. All right. So he has to make a wisdom save?
Yep.
That's a 20 total, a 15 plus 5. I assume that passes?
Yeah.
Yes. Annoying enough.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, I'm waiting for this shit. Alright, get my reactions up and going. I know he's just gonna come at me, bro.
So, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. And he's going to go toward... So, right about this time, he gets up to about here. And then appears right here behind you, throwing you off guard. Make a Constitution saving throw, with Wilhelm needing to make one too.
$20.
All right, that passes. As does Wilhelm's, as it hurts your ears. It's loud, but you shrug off the effects, and you have a little bit of ringing in your ears, but you can still hear. And he's gonna run up to you with a full round of attacks.
Okay, the moment he hits me, I've got a reaction.
Do what?
The moment he hits me, I have a reaction.
Okay.
Damn it.
That is a 24 total.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm gonna have a reaction of Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Full X.
Can you cast that at higher levels?
No.
No.
It's a
It is
racial
zero
thing.
mana.
Oh yeah, that's
It's a racial thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
All I gotta do is point my finger at him like, little dickbag.
He has to make a dexterity saving throw, taking
3d10
2d10 or half as much on a successful.
It takes 3d10 fire damage on a failed save.
Oh, it is 3d10. Okay.
Or half as much for a successful.
That is a failure. He natural.
Nice.
So he takes 3d10 fire damage. All right, as he runs up, and right as he kicks you across the face, in response, you just wildly reach your hands out, striking him square center mass with a blast of fire. But he still has to roll damage on that.
Yeah.
So that is take 11 points of damage. He's coming in with another attack.
Well, I got Hellish Rebuke left and right, so let's just keep doing that until he stops hitting me.
One
You
reaction.
get one
I
reaction.
know, damn it.
That hits. That was 2. Goes in for a third strike. That misses. Goes in for a fourth strike. That hits.
Hey, Gavin.
Hits you again. What's up?
When Zalazam took all that damage, did he ever make Constitution checks to make sure he kept his haste spell up?
There is no haste spell.
You said he was hasted.
I did say he was hasted.
Oh, so he has like gauntlets of haste or some bullshit, like boots of haste.
I'm just got accessories.
So neither one of them have a
Yeah.
haste spell on them because they've both taken damage at this point.
Nope. The only spell that Zim was concentrating on was ability, and he dropped that. So I believe that was 4 attacks.
Yep.
Alright, he's going to use Flurry of Blows. And he's going to turn this one into a stunning strike. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
24.
You pass. He's going to go again. That hits you again, and for his hasted action, natural 20. He's gonna go again. As he just chuckles and says, "Okay, bye." And actually, he has no actions. So,
Stuck bear.
yep. Roll a perception check to see if you can tell which direction.
Seven.
You don't know.
Mm-mm.
He went somewhere.
Yeah, one would assume that.
And it is now your turn. You do have Zim next to you.
Okay. Blah. I'm getting my ass kicked by a cat. Fuck. Seriously, where's the fucking water? Like, a little laser pointer.
Well, he can run across water. So.
Okay. But does he like being doused in it, is the question.
Oh no, you can
Running
see.
across and being doused are two different things. Okay, alright. Little Zimmy. When am I whooping your ass with? That's always a class.
He's jogging in place while he's standing there, almost like he's mocking you.
Nice. I'm going to cast.
Little help.
What?
Use a sorcery point to quicken spell.
Oh.
2 sorcery points to go quicken spell.
When you cast a spell that's casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting. What does that tell? What does that mean in English?
You get to cast
Chat?
2 spells in this one turn.
Huh. That's nice. I would like to do that. Yes. I'll use two sorcery points to cast a quicken spell.
Okay.
Let me write that down, so I'll forget about it. In which case, I'll be casting.
Finger death.
I was going to do Vitrolic Sphere, honestly.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna use Vitrolic Sphere.
Yeah, Vitrolic Sphere at level. Sure. 4.
Okay.
And then bonus action of. Did nothing
Oh, so
fast.
go ahead and do the Vitriolic Sphere. If you find the spell Vitriolic Sphere, it's a level spell, do me a favor.
Mhm.
Oh wait, Vitriolic Sphere, what level spell is it?
I'm casting it at level 4.
I don't see it on your spell list.
Vitrolic Sphere? Not here. Like my favorite spell.
Which...
Should be level 4. Or 4 through 7 anyway. Where did it go?
I'll just say you have it, because I know you've used it.
I was like, I need to.
So he has to make a...
Dexterity save.
what, is
Yeah.
it a Dexterity or Constitution save?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Okay. He's going to use his Blessing of Fortune to give himself advantage. Actually, you know what? No. He's going to... You're casting at what level?
Level 4.
Okay, he's going to counterspell it, but then Wilhelm's going to counterspell his counterspell. And he's still going to do what I said, and give himself advantage on the saving through blessing.
Okay. Seems like a lot of work for nothing. Okay. Bonus action.
So he rolled a 4 and a 5 for a total of 12. So yeah, he fails it. So
He takes 10d4 acid damage and 5d acid damage at the end of his next turn.
So 10d4 and then he takes 5d4?
Correct.
Okay, so he takes... Damn, 59 points.
One of you is going to die, damn it. I can't get a hold of the fucking cat. I need my dog. That's it. Dog's coming out.
Alright.
Fucking dog's out. Get the cat. Can I use him? I don't think I can use him as a...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action, so
He is specifically designed...
you can either use a cantrip right now, since you use the cooking spell, or
Yeah.
you can bring your dog out.
I'm
You
bringing...
didn't
I'm
need to
bringing...
use the cooking spell stuff to get your dog.
What?
So you could either cast a cantrip on him, or you can summon your dog. You didn't need the cooking spell for the dog, though. So those sorcery points are just gone. Yeah, you do the dog.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
I'll eat them. That's fine. Okay. At this point, I'll eat the... I don't think I have a good cantrip. I don't have a good cantrip. Using fireplace.
You gonna do a firebolt?
Wait, you want to do a cantrip then?
Well, I'm thinking, is, do I have anything worth? Do I have any cantrips that are worth it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You have a firebolt. You can always just do a
Firebolt
firebolt
or
for a
chill
little more
touch.
damage.
Let's do chill touch.
You gonna do chill touch?
Chill touch.
Okay, that's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Alright, so chill touch. It does 3d8 necrotic, and they can't regain hit points.
Necrotic takes 1d8 necrotic damage. I don't cast it at 0 mana, so it's just the...
Yep.
3d8.
So the chill touch. Go ahead and roll your attack on Zim. If you want, I'm on it. I can do it for you.
Please do that.
Alright. That doesn't hit. As you attempt to send out this spectral hand towards him, and he just sidesteps it.
Fine. Very well.
Alright. Now it is Zimzalazam's turn. As his bonus action, he's going to chug down a potion. He's going to get back. I already rolled for it because I was planning on doing it. When you saw me, still rolled 2d4s randomly. And he's going to cast Feeble Mind on Wilhelm. You would know it. You've seen him do it before. Would you like to do anything?
Casting counterspell.
you don't have it. Wilhelm
okay.
does.
He thinks that
I'm looking at it.
yeah, he thinks that a 6 looks really good for your counterspell. So he's gonna go with that. Unless, what level are you casting counterspell?
Wait, why do I have counterspell? It's like, that's a good question. Why do I have
What spells have you cast already?
Oh, Jesus, man. You're asking me the wrong questions, sweetie. Fucking Hellish Rebuke. Person. Hydraulic. You know, I was like, I'm just wondering, I was like, I realized I have counterspell and I don't know why I have it.
Counterspell.
What was your question?
What level are you casting it?
Now that I know that I have it.
You have it.
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't aware that I had it. No idea. Well, yeah, no idea. That one. Shyster. I just looked at the damn thing and I've already forgotten it. That doesn't tell me anything. Where did it start with? What did it start with? Level 3? I want to know level 3. Level 4.
And cast it at 4th level.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to make an ability check, and he thinks a 6 looks really good for your ability check. So that fails.
Yeah.
As the Feeble Mind begins, well, I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh my god. Wilhelm rolled a natural 17 with a bonus. Barely passed the Feeble Mind.
Wow.
But I think he still takes damage. I think. Let me see.
46 psychic damage.
Yeah, they take the 46 psychic regardless, but Wilhelm keeps his senses as he shrugs off the effect of the Feeble Mind. And Wilhelm resists that damage because he is in his thumb. Forgot to mention that. That's what he did as part of the prep time. So he's only taken... Oh, that was such a lucky roll. Yeah, that was such a lucky roll. And okay. Well, damn. He's just gonna use his movement and yeah, he's going to just hide behind a tree. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's just gonna get to where you can't still know where he is, but right now he has full cover. It is Wilhelm's turn. Wilhelm is... Let's see, what's he gonna do? He's gonna go with a... He's gonna go for a synaptic static, but Zim's gonna counter it.
You can counter his counter.
So that's that for that one. And he quickened that, actually. I'm gonna say he quickened that, so he can go. He's gonna move over here so he can actually see him, and so he can go at him with a frostbite. Why not?
Okay.
Do you want to counter his counter?
Who's counting?
And he...
Since Zalzim
Well,
used counter spell, you
you
can counter
used
his
your
counter
reaction,
spell.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was like, I've already... Yeah, no.
Yeah. So he succeeded on that saving throw, so it does nothing. So now it is the Titan's turn. Does he get his recharge? We'll find out. He does not get his
Next time on
recharge.
Dragon... Wait.
He does not get his recharge, but he is going to move over here and just go for... So he's just going to go at him twice with his mauls. That misses. Another. And that is a natural 1 for an auto miss, as he stumbles past him and lands here prone. Kind of an embarrassing turn for the Arcanobot.
Yeah.
And top of the round, it is Dash's turn now.
Oh, goody.
So
Get that reaction in here.
you used it. You don't have your reaction.
Can I only use the one reaction like ever?
You get 1 reaction per round. You regain your reaction when you're backer.
And you broke up there. Say the last sentence. I regain my reaction.
You regain your reaction when you're backer.
Yeah, and you still cut out the same words.
When it becomes your turn again,
Yeah.
you regain your reaction.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. I don't know why the mic kept cutting you out on like the same set of words every time. I was like, what
He's going to run up at you,
Shocking.
and he's actually going to attempt to grapple you. Make either an acrobatics check or a athletics check. Whichever one.
Be under skills.
Who are you trying to get felt up by the or
Technically, would this be animal handling for him?
Go with acrobatics.
Yeah.
oh, is this Dash trying to grapple you?
18, yeah.
18. What does it mean when they're tied?
Defender always wins.
Okay, so you are not grappled. He's gonna try again. As he's literally, you just feel these hands on. Feel like, I don't know. You feel kind of violated.
It takes a full action.
No.
Full action. How many full actions
It's
do you
an
have?
attack. You grapple. Yeah, it is an attack to grapple.
I'm defending myself one more time.
Yes, you are. Do another acrobatics check. And before you do it, I'm going to decide that Zem thinks a 16 looks really good for this athletics check.
Yeah, okay.
That doesn't hurt for what they're speaking to me.
Yeah.
It was wet.
You lost connection. What did you roll? Oh, you haven't rolled yet.
Okay. I lost connection, so bear with me. I got... Hey, what am I doing?
Make an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Okay. Another one?
Yep.
Okay. I rolled an 18 plus 3.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You're disconnected, so.
Yeah, but I disconnected, so... But it was an 18
Okay.
plus 3.
Let's see. You know what? Now he's just going to start hitting you.
No. I connected you.
That's a 20 total, which hits. Rolls damage. That's 12. Flurry of blows. That hits.
Am I dead yet? I feel like I'm dead yet. I need to be
Not
dead.
yet.
I'm getting there.
And his hasted action.
Okay. Alright. 3 hit points from dying.
You're holding in there.
I'm dying.
As, he's actually not going to take off. He's going to run over here and kind of interpose himself between himself and Zem. And, now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna drink some potions that
Okay.
keep me from dying, perhaps. Maybe.
You had a
kinda.
superior healing, right?
If memory serves me correctly.
Roll 8d4 and add 8 to it.
Which one is that?
It's the pyramid looking one.
Okay. 8 of those things.
Yep.
Good God. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then
So you heal for
84.
32 hit points.
Okay.
So,
It's not where I want it to be. I was kind of hoping for like 100 and some odd, but whatever. I'll take it. Yeah. Fane, whatever, Fane. Die on the corner somewhere.
alright. It is now Zem's turn.
Well, all she did was drink a potion.
Zem is going to,
Pretty sure that's an action. Is my drinking a potion my action?
it's your
that's my
bonus.
turn.
Oh, it's your bonus. Right, you got other shit you can do. And if you,
I was
you
like,
can
is
take
that-
2
is that
potions
it?
if you want.
Okay. I don't think it'll be necessary to do 2 potions. Alright, so now that jackass is not moving, and they're within 30 feet of each other, I'm gonna cast Hold Person. Wait, I might have to get closer to them. Maybe.
No, you're
50
fine.
feet. Am I 60? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
You have
and...
to be able to see them, though. Okay, so you need to move somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will move.
You're
Maybe there.
You don't want to get so close that you're going to be.
Move another 5 feet diagonally, and you'll have line of sight. As of right there, you'd only have line of sight on one of them.
Right there.
There you go. You can see them both.
Okay. Like I need to get close, but not. I don't have much of an option. I imagine. Nope. Where'd you go? Why are you over there? Where's it going? My character's just randomly moving now. I don't know what I'm saying.
Just you were right there.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know what's happening, but there it is.
Okay. They have to make wisdom saving throws, right?
Yeah, hang on. I'm holding person at what level do I have left? I want to use my 3s. Oh, there it is. Fifth level?
Third.
Third level. That's my last third spot.
You can cast any spell at a higher level, but you only need to cast this at third.
Fine. Third level. Whatever.
Okay, so that can only get one of them, right?
No, it gets both.
Yeah, if it's it's both if they're within 30 feet of each other.
But don't you have to cast it at a higher level?
It's a level 2 spell. She is
starts at
casting
level
at a
2.
higher level.
Level
Gotcha,
3
I was
is
thinking
for
it was
higher
a
level.
3. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So they have to make wisdom saving throws, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Zim is no, he's not. All right. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 23.
Super.
And Dash is let's see. Wisdom saving throw. He rolled a natural 1. Zim is going to use bountiful luck to let him re-roll.
Damn it.
That's an 18. Is an 18 passing?
I haven't the slightest fucking clue.
Yeah, her DC is 18.
Yeah, that
Okay.
passes.
Yeah. Yay! All 3 of my whole persons just went to complete shit. God bless it. If I find these 2 on the street, they will die. I'm starting to get real pissed. Like I will. In your sleep, you're gonna go missing. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Okay. Super. Well, that was a complete utter waste of time, and I got closer to them. Great. Next.
Okay, Zim's turn.
Can't you only use bountiful luck on an ally?
Yes, and that would be an ally.
Oh.
When an ally you can see within 30 feet of you rolls a 1 on the d20 for an attack, check, or saving throw, you can use your reaction to let the ally re-roll die. And he hadn't used his reaction. I was gonna have him counterspell, but then I was like, wait, nope. He rolled a 1. I got something else I'm gonna do. So, alright, it's Zim's turn. He looks at you, and he holds out his hand towards you, and suddenly your body is racked with the most excruciating pain you have ever felt in your entire life. Crippling. It's like your migraine that you have right now, Tom. Every muscle and bone in your body just aches like you've been through 100 rounds of torture. You want to scream, the pain is so bad. As he uses a power word pain on you.
Shit.
Unless you have something you want to do.
Like, yeah, shit. I figure out if I want to do shield or counterspell. I can't do counterspell. Is my level 3? Well, I can't do counterspell, it just needs to be higher level. Oh my god. The counterspell at level 5.
Level 5?
Yeah, I'm
Make a, he's gonna use his Blessing of Fortune, impose disadvantage on your ability check. And make a spellcasting ability check. Click disadvantage at the bottom, go up to Charisma on the left side under abilities, and either double click that or drag that.
21?
Let's see, and the DC was... Oh my god, with disadvantage it worked. As you start to feel this pain, And you're like, shit, snap your fingers, and it fizzles.
Sweet.
So
Look at it, just in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes of no
he's gonna use
outing.
his bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay.
All right. Now it is Wilhelm's turn. The hell is Wilhelm doing? He's going to. Sorry, guys, playing 3 characters. 3 full characters. He's gonna go back in for another good old finger of death because fuck everything. Then he's gonna use that on them. He's gonna use luck to re-roll that. Nope, he failed on both rolls. So he takes 78 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Gross.
you're out of all of your luck and potent point.
I'm out of all my portents.
That was your last luck.
How many lucks have I used?
That was your last luck.
What was that, the 3rd one?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless you're like, what do they call him? 4 luck Liam?
Zalazam is unconscious and dying.
Yes, he is. And he went
He's gonna
to
go night-night.
that. So, now it's the Arcanobot's turn.
And he's also a zombie now.
Not yet.
Won't fight. He has to be
Start of his next turn. So, the Arcanobot is going to run over to Dash and make a round of attacks. That's a +7. That hits, I think. Does that hit? No, that doesn't hit. So
I'm
he's
just
gonna go again.
saying, why wouldn't the Arcanobot want to grapple the guy that runs around all the time?
Down point. He'll go for a grapple check.
Hold that motherfucker still.
And then Dash is going to make an acrobatics check. He rolled a natural 9 plus 12 for a 31. So he goes to try to grapple him, but nothing happens. So it's Dash's turn. He's going to run over to you and go in for some attacks.
Me again.
Yep.
You aggravate me with that. He's gonna come up to you shit. You gotta say who's the you,
Okay,
damn it.
he's gonna
I
go to
safely,
Ophelia.
if it's Dash, we're safely assuming it's just me he has a thing for, so it's a safe assumption.
That hits.
So I've been able to
Attack.
reaction, correct?
I don't
Believe. Did you
Yes.
use your
Shield.
reaction last round?
No.
No,
No?
shield.
Yeah, I was gonna cast me to shield. Like,
Well,
run
you
out.
rolled a 29 on the first one. Made it different. But feel free to shield whenever, or you can just do it now. You can just
Yeah,
count your
I was-
AC as 5 points higher for every future attack.
Yeah,
Well, the attack the shield has to matter for the attack, so it has to be within that 5.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, to be able to activate shield. Like a 29 would not let shield activate. That's way too
okay.
high. So you have to wait until he hits your AC or beats it with your AC plus 5. Or
Okay.
where
If he
shield beats
rolls
the
a
attack.
17 through a 21. That would be when to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna camp on it until it just. Okay, can I? Yeah. All right.
Rolled again. That's a natural 20.
Oh, well.
I'm just saying, Zim's the one that's supposed to be lucky, but Dash keeps natural.
Yeah, this guy.
Hits again. He's going for his 3rd attack. That's
Hey.
a 32. He hits you again. and you are
Yeah,
now
I'm dead.
unconscious.
Fucking fuck.
With the remainder of his turn, he's gonna run over here, grab Dash, and at half movement, disappear. Or grab Zim, I mean, and at half movement, disappear. Arcanobot does get an attack of opportunity.
Grapple that bastard.
An attack of opportunity doesn't work that way. That misses as he up and grabs Zim, and they're gone. So it would be your turn. Make a death saving throw.
How the fuck do I do that? This little tiny dice down here? I don't understand what's going on.
You just throw a d20 out there.
D20 out there?
Yeah, or when you bring up your character page, it's at the very bottom. It says death saves.
I think that was a D8. No, that was a 20. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
that was a 20,
That's a
solid 8.
failure.
Whee!
So check off a failure at the bottom.
Apple. I have a plan
See
too,
ya.
goddammit. Waited one round too long on that one. One round too long.
So next turn. Okay. Wilhelm's turn. He's gonna fish the staff, the rod of true resurrection, off of your unconscious body, and he's gonna use it on. And you come back with full hit points, and you are no longer unconscious. And he just looks at you, and he's just you wake up in a daze, and at first you can't hear anything. Him in your face. All you see is him in your face, and when you start being able to hear things, it sounds like Philia, Philia, and as your hearing gradually returns to you. He puts his hands on your shoulder and just says, "Are you all right?"
Yes?
You look like hell right now. He's not saying this to you. I'm just saying to you. Well, he is gonna say you. No offense. I love you to death, but you look like hell.
Feel the same right now. Feeling the same. It's very cold there for a moment.
He's gonna. That was his bonus action.
Okay.
To revive you. As his action, what was your? So you had a superior health, and then the rest were mana potions, right? He takes out his standard mana potion, and he just says, "Here, drink this," and he pours it in your mouth. He administers it to you as an action.
Okay.
And you gain a spell slot equivalent to 2d4 plus 2. So, you can gain any combination of spell slots totaling 8.
Because I already have the level 8. Okay. So I'm back to hit point.
Now you're back at full, and you can regain a number of spell slots equaling up to 8.
Where'd it go? There. Equaling up to 8. So I'm gonna take. Okay. No. I'm gonna take 3 and 4. 3 and 5.
A third and a fifth?
3 and 5, yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to have more thirds, but yeah. I got my things in
And
here.
he's just gonna say to you, "I think we need a new strategy."
I have an idea. I haven't. Where are they? Where did they go? They were just here, killing me. Where did they go?
The tabaxi grabbed the halfling and they ran off. I know not where they are.
I must find them. My plan, and I've not used it yet. But if I am anywhere near you, I'm doing a cast spell, and then I'm casting Earthquake, and the whole fucking thing is just gonna sink.
I like your plan.
Right? The whole bloody field sinks. And they take damage, and they can't run because they're just gonna have to go with it. Maybe they'll get buried. That would be nice.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Yeah.
I feel like that has been in a short enough supply.
I was like, it's worth a shot, but I've been really holding out on this for a while, and with Zem as low as he is on life, he's probably gonna want to keep them together. So if they're together, we can get them all at once.
I agree.
I was like, I really want to cast a spell. Really want to cast a spell. So.
The Arcano, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Or no, wait, that wasn't your turn anyway. Is that your
That was my
speech?
discussion. Yes.
Okay. So now, the Arcanobot Titan, he's gonna roll for recharge. Does not recharge, but he's gonna do a hold action for with the trigger being anytime he's gonna move up in front of you guys, and the trigger is anytime one of those motherfuckers close, he's gonna smack him.
Awesome.
So they have to get through him to get to you. All right, now it is a certain person's turn.
This guy.
So about this time, you see, well, more like you hear another. Where I gotta get over where I can actually see you guys on the map. Okay, you hear another, and he's right here behind you, and you hear him as he comes up. This is fun, and right when he gets to you, he's gonna go and. Actually, you know what? He's gonna share the wealth. He's gonna come up to right here. And that's actually going to put him in the Arcanobot Titan's range. So the Arcanobot Titan's going to use his held action on Dash. That misses, and that misses. So Dash is going to come with a full round of attack. And he's going to share the wealth on this one. So he's going to do the first couple at Wilhelm. That hits. Wilhelm resisted the damage. Partially resisted. Wilhelm takes 4 points of damage because of his umbral. He's gonna go at Wilhelm again. That hits. He's gonna use his flurry of blows. Well, actually, he doesn't have to do that yet. He's gonna use his second two attacks of his action against you. That hits. And he's going to spend a key point to turn that into a stunning strike. For the stunning strike, you have to make... Hey, Tony, I don't know if you're there.
Yo.
What kind of saving throw do they have to make for a stunning strike?
I think it's Constitution.
Is it Constitution? Here it is. Yeah, it is. Make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
Damn, those saving throw. Okay.
I'm pretty on point with my saving throws. It's not helping me hardly at all, but you know, they're
you resist it.
Dying.
So, yeah, you resist it. So he's going to use the second attack in his flurry of blows to go. You guys going? That hits.
Yeah,
And his hasted
You
action
can't do my
towards you.
shield for shit. You can't do my shield for shit.
What's up, Tony?
Everything's too high.
Cut out there for a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still not able
And-
to use my shield. They're pointless.
So he is going to run away.
Get your furry ass back here.
And so I'll just let you in on what he does. Because of his martial art, because of the monk discipline that he has, anytime he uses Flurry of Blows, he simultaneously takes the disengage action. So that's what he's doing.
Handsy.
So, all right, it's your turn.
I don't have it written down, so I gotta do some quick research. That one.
You can always hold your turn to occur after someone else's turn, or you can ready an action to happen on a trigger.
And I don't know where he is because he's out of sight, correct?
Yes.
Take that. Your character annoys me.
I know.
I can't do my earthquake thing.
What's the range on your earthquake?
It's like I can cast it up to 500 feet, but I kind of have to figure out where the fuck you just went. I don't know where he went.
Hey, Sean, you want to jump in on this one? Is he there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. Use your bonus action to go ahead and use the blessing to find out where he's at. And then you can cast that wherever you want to.
Chances are wherever he's going, he's also going to be with what's his face.
Well, when you cast it, you can cast it on him at that moment. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you know their general location, then you can just say somewhere in that fucking area over
Well,
there.
you
and it'll
used
probably
the
hit them.
flare thing, which gave you the general location before. You still have the thing that
I
tells
forgot
you
the,
more
I've got the
specifically
actual
where they're at.
blessing of his exact location.
So if you
Yeah,
want to
there
do
will be
that,
a big beam shining straight down on him. Got it.
yeah. So you can use
Okay,
your
and I won't
bonus
have
action, I
to-
think, to do the blessing, and then your action to do the spell.
Yeah, because I won't actually have to use my. Cool.
And yes, Sean, that is what I wanted you to tell her.
I was like, what was an option? But I was like, damn.
Well, I mean, Wilhelm could have told her that too.
Wasn't really sure about that one. Okay, let's do
Yeah,
the
but it's not
blessing.
Wilhelm's turn.
You're allowed to talk out of turn.
You can only speak when spoken to out of your turn. So you could have also just turned to Wilhelm and been like, hey, what should I do?
What's up,
But-
bro?
I am fucking confused. Help me, damn it!
No, help me, help me!
So you're using the blessing.
Yes, using the blessing, and then to pinpoint Furbutt and his little attitude, and
Okay.
I'm casting Earthquake on it. Damn it.
So it shines down. If you look where the circle is, shines down right there.
Glorious Earthquake.
All right, what's the radius of earthquake? As you're about to scare the living shit out of them.
All of the people. Let's see. Create a seismic disturbance for the duration. Intense tremors rip through the ground in a 100-foot radius circle centered on the
my
point that
God.
shakes. Yeah, fucking everyone goes. Damn it.
All right, so let me draw this 100 radius.
So pissed.
Do I feel this from my tint?
Everyone
Yes.
feels it.
So this is your circle here. If you can see the circle, where are you centering that?
Precisely where that son bitch is standing.
Well,
Oh,
if you
fuck.
do
So
that,
you're putting it right
it hits you too.
there.
You want
That
to
would
push
hit
it
your
further
Volcano
back.
Bot.
You don't want it to hit you guys.
Fine, hang on, Jesus.
You
I
just
have to think
fucking-
about this.
If you just want to fuck everybody's life up, you can just put it right here in the middle, and you probably at that point you probably didn't even have to locate him.
Yeah. This is weird. What's
Alt
happening?
tab.
Alt tab. Damn. Oh god.
As soon as I feel this shit, I'm literally just gonna run to the fucking arena.
I don't know, man.
Fuck my servo at this point. Like, what the
Alright,
fuck?
hold on. She's got to fix it. She sunned herself out of
Okay.
fantasy grounds somehow.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, they're too far away to do anything.
Alright.
So
Let me ask you
they
this.
have to make a Constitution save for this.
Yeah, just earthquake their ass.
Do you just want to make it where it hits them but not you?
Yeah.
Okay. So that
Yeah, I need to hit them, but not me. I didn't do mine.
yeah, there you go.
Careful spell.
Total.
Yeah. I just logged myself out somehow. I don't even know how I managed to do that, but I'm out of there. But stand by. Damn it, Fantasy Grounds, F you.
Just give
All
me a
right, how many
second, hold on.
fissures open up because of this thing? Roll a d6. for
I
me.
can't.
I got it.
She got
I was
booted.
like, "Rrr."
All right, so here,
Additional effects depending on the. It's like spell can have additional effects depending on the terrain and the area determined by the GM. Fissures open up throughout the spell. The area start your next turn after you cast the spell. A total of 1d6 such fissures open in locations chosen by you.
I rolled a
GM.
four.
Hey Gavin, can you share the map with me one more time so I can see this shit?
Right.
Yeah.
Each is 1d10 by 10 feet deep, 10 feet wide, and extends from one edge of the spell's area to the opposite side. Creatures standing on a spot where the fissure opens must succeed in a dexterity saving throw, or fall in. A creature that successfully saves moves with the fissure's edge as it opens. And there's so
Does it
much
say one of them opens up on them, or is it random?
more. It is whatever you want to do, sir. Chosen by the GM.
Let me roll it.
It's like, and it can be, apparently it's more than just one.
Okay, so I rolled just a general luck dice, a d20 to see how favorably it rolled. I rolled. So you have one open up very close to them, but they do take what, 5d6 bludgeoning damage, and they have to make a Constitution save or they're knocked prone, right?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, yeah.
Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's so they can walk the outline of the fissure as it opens. Structures are a whole different thing, but we don't have any structures here. Unless you want to count a tree as structure.
So it's actually 2 dexterity saving throws as a fissure open up next to them. 1 is to say whether or not they got knocked prone, and 2 is if there's a fissure next to them, whether or not they fall in.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, just to do you a favor, because it's kind of a weak ass spell if a fissure doesn't open right where they are. So I'm gonna say one fissure right on. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw. With the fissure, it's badass. So I'm gonna say they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Because it doesn't say how many
That's
fissures open, it just is per whatever the GM wants.
That's a 30 from dashes. From dash.
Remember, he's got to make 2. One to see if he gets knocked prone, and a second to see if he goes into the fissure.
Yeah, that was to see if he goes in the fissure. Let's see if he gets prone. That's an 18.
That ties the DC.
Yeah, so that passes. Zim is gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Also,
And by the way, Tony, Zim's gonna use luck.
okay. But if he's concentrating on anything, his concentration is broken.
That is correct.
Yeah, I know. So that's a 23 to avoid falling in. So he avoids falling in. Let's see if he gets knocked prone. He does, however, get knocked prone.
Okay, so
So,
he's like.
You see him as this ground.
Poor
Well, actually, you don't
Luck Liam,
see this. You don't see shit, but
Okay. You also need to roll for the trees that are around them. Any structures or anything that are around them also have to roll, because it could fall on them.
is that what they have to make rolls for that too?
The tremor deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground in the area when you cast a spell at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. If a structure drops to 0, it collapses and potentially damages nearby creatures. A creature within half the distance of the structure's height must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, they have to make one. Each of them have to make 2 more because of the 2 trees right next to them. Actually,
Yeah, it's like it depends on what you consider structure.
no, they have to make 4 because that one close to them is a smaller tree. That's a bigger tree. Then those 2 directly to their south would be tall enough to fall on them too. So each of them has to make 4 more dexterity saving throws.
I'm just saying, damn it. I really want to use the spell. I'm like, let's just knock this shit out. But I was hoping it would be this terrain.
Fail.
It's not the desert. That would have sucked.
Pass. Pass. And fail. So Zem fails twice.
Okay, well, hold on real quick. Fail. He has to take 10d6 bludgeoning damage, is knocked prone, and is buried in rubble, which requires a DC Strength 20 Athletics check as an action to escape.
Yeah, I'll have that happen too, but he gets hit by 4 of the fucking trees. Or 2 of the fucking trees.
We all die, just give me some.
Okay,
Hold
Dash.
on, I know I'm gonna die, but give me a second. Let me add this shit up real quick.
Dash rolled a 20 on his first, so that's a pass. Natural 20 on the second, that's a pass. 23 on the third, that's a pass. And 30 on the fourth, so that's a pass. As these trees are falling, you just just speeding out of the way. But Zem, how much damage does he take from getting hit by 2 trees
10d6.
each?
No, 5d6 each, but he takes 10d6 bludgeoning.
Okay, because he got hit by 2.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Actually, he's gonna take more, because on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and doesn't fall prone or become buried.
Okay.
Yeah, but he failed too.
Yeah,
so
but
essentially
So he takes 53, and then he'll take 5d6 cut in half 2 more times.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll 5d6 and just take the whole instead of 10d6.
Well,
and
it was
halving.
he saved twice. Now you got to roll 5 more d6 half.
Well, he saved twice, which would amount to 10d6. Because he saved twice and he takes half damage from both, I'm just rolling 5d6 one, just
That's
to
cool.
account for the half
yeah,
damage.
half the dice instead of half the damage. Gotcha.
That's cool.
Cheater.
So I mean, it just makes it simpler. So okay, he takes 71 of bludgeoning damage. Oh my god.
He's not even
And
dead
he's
yet.
now stuck under a tree, right?
Yeah, he's caught under the rubble.
He's stuck.
So
Alright.
he is knocked prone and is buried. Yep.
And I'll just have the damage I already rolled and say with this 70. So that he takes that whole 18 because that's half, and then half of 53 is 26. So Dash takes 44 points of damage.
Well, don't fuck with Feely when she gets mad.
God.
Yeah, and yeah, Brandon, you can feel this giant earthquake going, and what you guys witness, you can all feel it in the stands too, to the point where some of the attendees are kind of panicking a little bit as you can see this stadium start to crack, and as it does, it gets magically healed. But there's literally rubble falling and disappearing before it hits the people, as the arena magically reconstructs itself as it breaks.
My
Quick
ass is
question.
going to activate move to speed, dash as fast as I possibly can to the arena, going, "What the fuck just happened?"
Okay, so quick question. Earthquake takes a verbal component. What word would I have heard that I could think of that she said when she activated this spell?
Just some arcane. I mean,
Fuck off.
I can't
magic
die.
words. You heard magic words.
What was your phrase when you used this spell there, Leah?
Oh shit.
Exortus samus te, omnis imunda spiritus, omnis satanica potesta. That's what she said.
That's not as eventful as just screaming die.
Oh, just to also a heads up,
It's like,
I don't know if it'll really affect Dash or not, but that entire area is now difficult terrain.
oh yeah, also that.
Yeah. So Shiziki, if you ever hear Philia scream "die," I don't know about you, but I'm dimension dooring.
Yeah, it's not a GTFO.
Out.
See, I heard that key word. There was a grunt, and then there was a deep
Yeah, there was no word. It was just like, and then it happened.
Imagine you just said it like, die!
Yep.
Hey Gavin, check your direct message. Check your direct message for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna regret asking this, but holy shit.
Yeah, you do. Make a dexterity check.
Haha.
God damn it.
No.
So, is there anything else you would like to do?
No. I think I'm covered.
I'm so glad my dex is now freaking 20.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You
So
just
what's
like
with
fumbles in your hand a little bit and you catch it.
Thank God. Because that would have been bad.
So what's with the 5-foot fissure? What is up with that?
Oh,
5
that's
foot. No, that's the
no.
locator.
That's where the dash was originally located.
Him is underground.
And now him is buried. Yes, man.
Dash is standing on top of shit.
Dash is like, what the fuck is this shit?
Actually, hold on. Dash didn't take shit for damage. Monks have evasion.
I don't think all of it. I don't think that's
Yeah, because if he has to make a dexterity save and he passes, he does not.
Yeah. So he just zipped out of the way of the trees. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's your action bonus action.
Yeah,
so.
that's all I got.
That's all you got?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear. Make a perception check.
For me?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately for monks, if you ever have them take damage for a dexterity saving throw, the most they could ever take is half damage.
Yeah. Same with rogues.
Yeah.
I got a 19.
Got a 19. Off in the distance, you hear a just some kind of arcane thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Now it is.
Do I know what's going on here? Or do I need to make an arcana check?
You have an idea some kind of spell was probably involved.
Okay.
So, all right. Now it is Wilhelm's turn. And what is the range on Wilhelm? Because he might just say, fuck you, everything in that general area. It's range 1 mile. I think it'll work.
Holy fuck.
So yeah, what Wilhelm's gonna do, fuck everything there. And he's gonna cast a meteor swarm on that spot. And yeah, they're
all
gonna,
of the spots.
yeah, so he gets summoned, fucking, 4 giant meteors. And, he's gonna put one right on them. And just for good measure, he's gonna fuck up some trees. So each meteor is gonna be, it's a 40-foot radius per meteor. So, draw a circle, 40-foot radius. So there's a fucking meteor right here. And then there's also a fucking meteor right here. And he's gonna put a meteor there. And he's gonna just imagine there's 2 other giant meteors. They only take the damage from 1 meteor anyway, so there's really no point. They have to make dex saves against big ass meteors. And Zim fails. He takes 20d6 fire and 20d6 bludgeoning. So let me roll 40 dice. As he takes 152 damage, and he's now. And then Dash has to make the deck save too. He rolls a natural for 16, so he fails, but he's going to take half of this damage because of his evasion thing, so he's going to take half of 4d6 for a total of 78 damage, halved. That is it when it's halved. 93 as there's another bunch of giant shakes as 80 feet wide giant rocks fall from the sky, giant flaming meteors, and crash into the ground. That shakes the entire fucking stadium, and the repair guys are getting really pissed at you.
By the way,
well, damn, you all just got fucked up.
so did they have to do one for each meteor?
No, they only have to make one.
Okay.
Because it says in the spell description they can't be affected by more than one meteor. So basically what that's for is if you're gonna put 4 meteors connected and basically mess up a entire 320 by 320 foot radius and kill everything in it, you can use a meteor swarm. So yeah, but that's what happened as big flaming rocks destroyed more of the environment. And Smokey the Bear is really angry at him now.
I'm going to literally drop to my knees going, no, this is not okay.
Yeah, and there are forest fires everywhere now.
No, what are you doing? No, my forest. Like, he's just gonna start like crying because like the forest is just being literally just destroyed. He's just like, what the hell?
I actually will draw those other 40 just so you know where fire is.
Thanks, Gavin. Thanks. Let my character cry even more because like the fucking hell. Like, I hate you, Gavin.
And you know what? Just because he really hates this tree, if you will bring your attention towards the center of the map, one of them goes down right there on this beautiful tree.
No! What is that?
And you guys actually see this gorgeous sparkling tree that looks like it has fireflies all over it get obliterated by a meteor.
Well, you wanted it to be so that we didn't have the same map again. Well, this map will never be the same again.
I'm literally just gonna be on the ground in the fetal position, crying my eyes out.
Yeah, and you're there, by the way, and you see all this happen. Canobot.
Like I said, I'm just gonna be crying in the corner.
He gets his recharge. What is the range on his prismatic cannon? See if he can fuck their life up
It's
too.
crazy far. Hold on, I can tell you in a second.
I can't believe y'all killed my beautiful tree.
It's only 80 feet, but let's see if he can reach them with 80. Actually, technically 95 feet because of the sphere that originates at the end of it. Let me draw a line.
Yeah, and he's also got a speed of 40 feet, so he could go 40 feet up and then do it.
Yeah, he's gonna move 40 feet and see if he can get off the prismatic cannon. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You get right here. And, okay. Would have a clear line of sight.
Just saying, if he goes in there, he's got to make a dexterity save to see if he gets knocked prone too. Like, it's a concentration spell. The earthquake is still going.
Yeah, and they're out of range anyway, so he's gonna hold that action for his prismatic cannon. So, Dash's turn. He's gonna do a thing.
That's scary.
So as his bonus, then He's gonna hold his turn. But does he still have to make a check now, since he's in that range?
Yep, it's concentration. Anything that's in there has to make a dexterity saving throw. In fact, let me see. The ground and the air becomes difficult terrain. Each creature on the ground that is concentrated must make a constitution saving throw. For the duration, an intense tremor rips through the ground in a 100-foot circle on that point and shakes creatures and structures in contact with that ground area. Where is that? I saw it just a second ago.
It was like 5 paragraphs later. There's so much things.
When you cast a spell and at the end of each turn you spend concentrating on it, each creature on the ground must make a dexterity saving throw. It's actually at the. It says it's at the end of Felia's turn then. When you cast a spell and at the end of yeah, Felia's. When you cast a spell and at the end of each turn you spend concentrating on it, each creature on the ground in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On failed save, the creature is knocked prone. So
okay.
It's looks like it's actually at the end of Felia's turn.
Okay, well, he's gonna do a thing.
Just being dash, remember, he's all in difficult terrain, so half movement.
It doesn't really matter for him.
Of course it doesn't.
Just use a giant earthquake spell for literally nothing.
Just like Gavin told me, his speed goes from "fuck you fast" to okay, I'm still faster than you.
Way faster, like 10 times faster, if not more.
Yeah, it's just because you're a dick, Gavin.
Yeah, I know. Alright, he is,
I'm really feeling just to blow you to bits.
That's the end of his turn. Philia, you're up.
Where's the cat?
You don't know.
Please blow him to bits.
I don't have anything that would direct me to where he is. I've used both of my thingies. This is correct. Blessing
You
and
could try a locate object. You could try,
I don't have any of those.
okay.
You know what? No. It's like
Locate
as
person or anything?
yeah, I don't have any of those yet.
Okay.
I don't have any assistances as in like the blessing or I've already used the other two, but correct. Just I only had the two. Like the blessing and the flare. So well, I'm gonna have to camp on something until he robot shows his face again. This time's something that doesn't require fucking dexterity. Shit. Stupid cat. Where's my dog?
Hey, can Wilhelm see through darkness at all?
He has dark vision while he's in umbral form.
Does it let him see through magical darkness?
Let's see, let me look at umbral form.
I'm gonna aim it telepathy to
Resistance to all damage except force and radiant, and he can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. He has dark vision, but he can't see through magical darkness.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim it telepathy to Ophelia going freaking cat already.
Right?
And then I'm gonna look over to Solomon and go, no offense. No offense to Solomon, but
Wilhelm, what is your suggestion?
I suggest find a good spell, wait for they're in range, and use it. Let me look at your spell list real quick.
What is going to be Finger of Death? And my Chalk Sphere always did well. That just keeps giving damage. But it's a dexterity save, so I don't want to do that. Finger of Death is a constitution save. I should probably do that one.
So, that dude should be like at a luck points. I would go with another like hold person or hold monster.
I suggest, do you have anything that you could use to affect the psyche of one of your opponents?
Two? Mental prison and hypno. Probably mental prison. Intelligence save. I have actually used this one.
Save it. Hold it. When they get close, use it.
Strength. Okay. Consider it done. I will hold mental prison at 6. At level 6.
Okay. Alright, and now it is...
Hey, how many
Okay. Let's see, what is he gonna
Hey,
do?
when you hold an action, can you hold two? Like if she does a quicken spell?
No. You
No.
can only hold something that has the casting time of an action. And it's one thing.
Okay.
So there would be no point in quickening it. Okay.
Brandon, push to talk with your rapper.
Sorry. I want a chocolate thing alone.
He's gonna... let's see. What is he gonna do? Man, you got me backed into a corner here. I didn't expect to have to play like this for the fight. You can ask Brandon. I was like, I don't think they're gonna win.
Yeah, he was like determined that y'all were gonna be like, completely and totally screwed, and I've been wanting to say, hey Gavin, what do you think now?
Well, no. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Gavin. I gotta rub that a little bit in your face, because you were a little cocky on that one.
A little bit.
Smidge. Smidge.
You're like, I got this, and I'm like, okay. Well, what if Ophelia whoops your ass?
I mean, this has gone back and forth, but
That's
yeah,
the Wilhelm.
that hurt.
Wilhelm did the last one.
Well, here's the thing. Like, here's the thing, though. I went all the way to the gas station, came back, went, ate dinner, and came back, and y'all were still in this battle.
Yeah,
It's a pretty good one, that's for sure.
he's gonna hold... Yeah, okay. It's Wilhelm's turn.
Okay.
Wilhelm's gonna look at you and say, "Want to go and finish them off?
Let's go.
You ready to spell, right?"
Yes, I ready to hypnotic pattern.
Okay. So he's
No,
gonna
mental
use...
prison.
Mental prison. Wrong one.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Wilhelm's gonna... He's gonna use, as his bonus action, he's gonna cast his flare up here, and that illuminates this general area.
Okay.
So he's gonna bring himself between a couple of trees at the northeast portion, and he's gonna grab onto you and dimension door over there.
Okay.
So you guys pop up right there. And guess who you see?
There it is. I'm like, that's not Kitty. There's Dick Kitty. Little Kitty.
And who are you casting mental prison on?
That fucking cat. Kill the cat. We need Dash to go. Dash.
You're casting it on the kitty?
Yes.
Die, kitty, die.
Go. I mean, I love me some kitties. This some bitch.
I want his fur pelt.
Right?
Alright, so you're casting that. Spell slots.
For me, it's a level 6, which I've already checked off.
Yeah. Does it say anything about reaction, that earthquake?
Oh, earthquake. No, I don't think it actually. I think it's the one word it doesn't use is reaction.
Okay, Zim's gonna counterspell. I told you when I'm playing NPCs, sometimes I give good ideas, sometimes I give bad.
I don't. That's not cool. Not cool.
Hey,
You gotta admit, it's been mostly good ones. So
Wilhelm still has his reaction. He can counterspell to counterspell.
it's his turn, and he just cast a spell.
Yeah.
This is a reaction.
Burp.
Tony, what do you think? If he just casts a spell, can he counterspell something?
Is it his turn?
It's his turn.
So,
But it's not his spell that's being counterspelled.
right, but my thing is it his turn?
Yes.
It's Wilhelm's turn.
Yes.
He wants to use his reaction or somebody else's reaction.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's his turn. I'm just okay. Just kidding.
But you can use reactions on your own turn. Doesn't happen often, but you can do it.
Yeah.
I can't do.
He cast Dimension Door, teleported over there. Her reaction was she readied a mental prison. She cast Mental Prison. Zim goes to counterspell the Mental Prison. Can Wilhelm now counterspell his counterspell?
Sean's looking it up quickly.
I would.
Yeah, casting time is one reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. I mean, that's the trigger. So it doesn't say anything about you not being able to use it on your own turn or anything.
It's a gray area, though. Like, if somebody
then-
wants to counter your own spell, then you can't counter it while you're casting another spell. But I'll say in this instance, it would make sense that he would have time to pop up, then he casts the reaction, and then Wilhelm would also be able to turn and use his too.
I would say yes, because he is not currently casting a spell at this time already.
Yeah, okay, so Wilhelm's gonna do that. He's gonna counterspell it.
Yeah, cause like I wouldn't be.
But I would say that's really, really tricky though.
Fine line we're skating here.
Yeah, because it does state by Raw that you can only cast one spell per turn, unless you're using the Quickening or Sorcery. And Counterspell is a spell, but it is a special type of reaction spell. I would say as long as he isn't trying to counterspell somebody's counterspell while he's trying to cast a spell, then I would say yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. He counterspells it, so the Mental Prison goes off. What kind of saving throw does Dash have to make? It's intelligent, right?
Yep.
Yes, make intelligence saving.
Okay.
Is
That is a 10.
Oh.
I think
So
that's a fail. I think that's a valid fail.
I'm like, that's
a fail.
Yeah.
So
Okay. On a fail.
But was that a solid no?
that was a strong 10.
That was a strong
Strong. Okay.
That's
I digress then. So strong.
So he takes
On a-
5d10 psychic.
Yeah, on a failure takes damage. Can't see or hear anything beyond 5 feet. It is
So
restrained from
the
spell.
radius is what? 5-foot radius?
Yes. Anything
So
beyond
on
5
him?
feet. Yes, and is restrained for the spell's duration. If it's moved out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, takes 10d, 10 psychic damage. And
But
the
he
spell
can't
ends.
move right now, right?
No. However, if something moves him, I can tell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just
So
gotta keep his ass
how did I
still.
get all the way over? Oh yeah, it is the Arcanobot's turn because Wilhelm just had his.
Yeah.
So the Arcanobot's gonna run up here. So Tony, make a ruling for me. Does evasion apply?
Sorry, did evasion apply for what?
If something can't move that has evasion, they still take half damage.
Yes.
How is Sims?
Because it's a feat and it says that if he fails a saving throw, he automatically takes half damage. So that
Okay.
means that no matter what happens, if he automatically succeeds a saving or fails a saving throw, he still failed, which reverts back to the feat. It says when he fails, he only takes half damage, so he still only takes half.
Okay. So
If it's a
roll-
dex save.
somehow he succeeds. It doesn't make any, but somehow he succeeds, even though he can't move. And Zem succeeds as well, but they both still take 78 force damage in half. So 14 points of damage to Dash, and 20 points of damage to Zimzalazam. And now it is Dash's turn. What exactly is he seeing right now in his mental prison?
Well, I guess technically that's just whatever I wanted to see. Am I right?
A very slow motion movie.
He can't
something
see or
horrifying.
hear anything
No, it's
beyond
described
5
as
feet.
something horrifying.
Yeah.
Well, that would be horrifying to Dash.
He can't see or hear anything, so it's deaf and blind.
No, he sees it inside his...
Beyond it.
So beyond 5 feet. Oh.
It's basically as though you're creating him, what he sees in his mind, because you're making a mental prison. You're basically making him live inside of a illusion, like a nightmare. So he can move around in his nightmare. But
I'm gonna need assistance with that. I need originality.
Dude, just make anything. Make him go slow. He's a speedster. Make him
Well,
in
it
his
doesn't work
mental.
that way.
No, like in his mind.
Can I not make him think that he's paralyzed from the waist down?
That is perfect.
You make them see something horrifying.
It's a giant spray
How
bottle.
about his splintered legs? How's that? You see your splintered legs being completely, how about removed entirely, and you're bleeding out, and that's what your panic is. Move fast now, motherfucker. Move fast now.
So
Will that work is the question. Otherwise, it's
you
just gonna be
guys
like,
are gonna debate me on something here,
okay.
but I spent some time earlier discussing something similar. And what I was discussing earlier online is the relationship between teleportation spells and the compelled duel spell, where the compelled duel says they have to make a saving throw if they move out of the 30-foot range. Well, the key word is if they move out of it, as in take movement. If somebody teleports out of it, you don't have to make it. So what he's gonna do, and this was confirmed, a lot of people confirmed this, and it uses the same verbiage for this. So you see him as he's looking around all panicked. He starts running around in circles, does it some more, and then disappears out. And no, he doesn't take the damage because it was a teleportation. It wasn't moving out of it.
Restrained.
how is he
Does it
able
say
to
he's
run around in
restrained?
circles?
Yes, it's. He says. Is she even?
He's restrained. He shouldn't be able to run around in circles.
I thought
He
you
can't
said he could
move.
move anywhere within that barrier.
No, he can be
He's
moved.
restrained, and he can only see and hear 5 feet around him.
If something else moves in there,
Okay, so he's not gonna do shit then. Amelia, your turn.
I've lost connection with class.
Okay. She just lost connection again. It's fine.
Okay.
Just tell me what you want to do there, and I'll relay it. So we don't have to put on the sweaty ears again.
It's not what I want to do. Is like I feel afraid restrained.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
So
it's your
he
turn
can't do
now.
anything. Is what they decided. He's
Okay.
restrained, so he can't run around or do anything.
Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna stick with my illusion of you're paralyzed.
Well, you can still go and cast another spell. You just can't do another concentration spell because that'll drop. And as long as you keep that one
Wait,
up, he stays
is
restrained.
Earthquake
Earth-
concentration?
Earthquake was also concentration.
So Earthquake is no longer in effect.
Yep.
Yeah, but everything is still destroyed all around him.
Reaction.
Yes.
Okay,
But the tremors and all that are no longer continuously going.
that's fine. Okay, now I can actually. Okay, now to think furball to the ever-living pulp.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes, you may.
I would do a quicken spell
Uh-huh.
and then do Circle of Death.
Oh, the finger death. You have it.
Circle of Death will hit both of them.
Oh, that's all.
But here's what I would also do. I would start moving away a little bit. Actually, you won't be able to get far enough.
No.
Because if you have a spell that outranges counterspell, you don't have to worry about them counterspelling you.
True.
So,
I'm not gonna be able to.
But
yeah. Hey, Gavin?
counter spell if he can't see or hear.
That's what I'm saying. Well, Zimzalazam can
He
still
can't, but
see.
yeah,
Dash
Zim's
can't.
the one that does that counter spell shit.
Oh, you're mine. You're back up and connected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
You could
Hey, what?
use your action to dash, and then use your bonus action to cast a spell.
Or I have an idea with all the trees and everything around. Oh, actually, I just muted myself before I did that.
Action, hide, quickening.
With all the crap that's around him, with Dash continuously doing that, can she get out of line of sight with all the trees and everything that are there?
She could, yeah.
Do that.
She could use her action to hide,
Okay.
and then cast that as her bonus. Or she could use the dash action and then just move far away to where she's out of the range of counterspell.
What did you drop again?
Yeah, I got half of what he just said. It's
Alright,
like,
you got-
what
You
happened?
could either hide, or you could
Uh-huh.
use your action to dash and move 60 feet to where you're out of the range of counter. Either one of those things.
But I'll still be able to.
Yeah, you can still cast that
And
on
they'd
him.
still be within your range, but you would be
This is
out of the range of
150 feet.
counterspell.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Are you gonna dash or hide?
I would dash because you have to
dash.
roll for hide.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna dash.
Just go 65 feet away from
So,
Zimzalazam.
dashing, you could go
55.
60 feet. So you can
Only
go
if he's in.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You could get all the way over here. Be more than 60 feet away, pretty sure. Why am I not seeing a number on this arrow?
There it is. It says 45.
Okay, I believe you can get further.
Probably.
You can get over to there, so I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's out of it. And then cast Circle of Death, and you'd have just enough line of sight to plop it right there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so
Death
Circle
at
of
level.
Death.
That's gonna be a level 7 spell.
You're gonna make that level 7.
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have a 6. I'm gonna use a 6.
Does it scale up? Yes, it does.
6 and 7,
2d6 for each slot above 6. So Constitution saving throw for both.
Man, it's not a fucking dexterity thing. So you
He
can't do
succeeded.
it.
And then
Of course you did. Of course you fucking did.
he got a natural 20 on his, but that's okay. They still take 10d6 halved. And dash goes down as you see this circle pop up, and what the hell does this spell even do? Constitution saving throw, 8d6
damage.
necrotic damage on failed save, or half as much damage on successful. Okay, and then dash does the same, or Zim does the same, and he takes 14. Is that that's your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your action,
Yes.
bonus action.
Yes, that's it.
So, Zim is gonna walk over to Wilhelm, reach out his hand, and say, "It was a good fight. I concede."
Shenanigans.
He knew he wasn't gonna win that one. And about this time, over the loudspeaker starts going, "Zim and Dash have conceded the fight. They have conceded the fight. The newcomers win. The newcomers win." Crowd's going wild. People start throwing confetti down.
Woo!
Fireworks going off.
I'm officially $200 richer. 200,000 gold richer.
No. My character just lays on the ground and just kind of flattens out. Just go like.
Wilhelm runs over to you, and you see him. He's just in a straight sprint towards you. He jumps into the air and just basically glomps you. He does an anime style
I'm like, yay! It's like,
gives you a big hug and he just says to you, "You continue to astound me."
Yeah, I'm just gonna curl up in the fetal position and die now. It's so stressful. Like I can't.
I didn't expect it to go that way. I thought you guys were gonna lose.
Hey,
I kept dying.
Hey, Gavin.
What's up?
I'm about to be a multi-millionaire.
How's that?
If I win one more thing of putting 100,000 down, I'm gonna be a multi-millionaire.
So you're gonna have 2 million?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got 1,900,000 right now.
You guys will be able to build and work on some good stuff when you get back home.
Rich as hell.
I'm just gonna like suddenly grow all gray
Because
hair.
they used both of their rods of true resurrection. They had no more. They'd used 2 out of 3 of their potions. All they had left was a standard mana potion, and he was fighting against both of you. He knew he wasn't.
Cool.
Now to the fight that I'm really ready.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, however it is we end the thing, I'm just gonna, my character is just gonna go take a nice rest.
Yeah, and guys, I think this would be a good time for a little break.
Tea break.
Yeah, that's
What do
fine.
you say?
Yeah. What do you want to do? Take 5, 10? You tell us,
Let's
man.
take 10, because my brain's a little it's all in jumbles after that one.
Alright.
Can I know the odds to the next match yet? Or I gotta wait.
You don't know it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, my character's just gonna go and take a nap.
Sorry, guys. Take 10.
Alright,
I'll
man.
be back in 10 minutes. I'm grabbing
Hey,
another beer.
wait. Okay. Hey, well, congratulations.
And- By the way, do you know what this means?
What does this mean?
That means in the standard bracket semifinals, it is Aaron and Tenzin versus Philia and Wilhelm.
Oh, this is gonna be.
I'm gonna die.
I love you, Philia. But yeah, probably.
But it was a good run, as long as it's not, by a fucking cat.
No,
And I'm
it's
looking forward to that fight, because you know what that fight means? I only have to control one character.
It's gonna be nice. I'm so excited for it.
Alright, guys, I'll be back in 10. That was a really good effort.
Alright.
You've surprised me at every turn.
Good game,
Yep.
man.
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
I'm hungry.
that was very nice. Well done.
That's just do for Reese. What do you want?
Mike, yeah. Alright, so take it 5. I'm gonna go pee. Whatever, 5, 10, 30, whatever, I'm peeing.
Want like a milkshake or something?
Oh.
No.
Okay.
That sounds weird.
Well, what do you think it meant like? I'm pretty hungry too, so.
I don't have 30 minutes to wait.
Okay. Well, if you want to just go ahead and get some. You want like pizza or something?
No, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab food.
What you grabbing?
I don't know, baby.
Tell me these things.
I don't know. I have to go look.
Apparently, little kids work, and we shouldn't be on here. Isn't this app 12 plus? Yeah. Then why are the kids on here?
Brendan.
Push to
Yes.
talk.
Push
Push to talk.
Yeah. Don't even start with me. Oh.
I feel kind of bad for Gavin. He's had all these characters that he's like, yeah, they're gonna dominate, and then, nah.
So
So how long y'all think y'all's
That's
fight?
awesome.
So what do you determine? How many rounds?
What's that? You kind of cut off, man.
dude, why does everybody keep cutting off tonight?
I said, how many rounds do you think your fight's gonna be?
I don't know. Kind of depends on how the first 1 or 2 rounds go. That'll be pretty defining.
Where's the Arcano bot?
He disappeared. He went back to Arcanobot land.
Oh, okay. So what did I miss?
Day 1.
Who?
Ophelia.
and Wilhelm.
Oh, completely missed it.
Oh, yeah. So after the earthquake and the meteor shower, they were pretty banged up.
Yeah, I got to the point where we were discussing
the
Circle of
reaction
Death.
thing. Well, that was basically the finishing move. Circle of Death killed Dash, and then Zalazam came up to Wilhelm and just conceded.
Yeah, he was just like, fuck this shit, I'm done.
I don't know what I want to eat, but I need to eat something.
Okay. That's not in the rules. Did they kill Zalazam?
No, like, Zalazam much white flag of...
Yeah, well, you can't do that. That's not in the rules. You have to literally die.
Well, you know what? Gavin said that you can concede, so...
So I guess maybe he probably walked off the edge after he conceded, and you can't leave. So
You can also concede.
That wasn't in the rules.
I know, but I'm saying you can't.
Fucking...
Gavin, what are you doing back here? I haven't been 10 minutes yet. I'm not ready for you, man. Go away for another 6 minutes.
You can concede, so just keep that in mind whenever you're in the next fight. Okay, bye.
Gavin, are you at your house right now?
You can have anything from the restaurant, though. What do you want?
Who else?
I am.
Who honestly else is gonna... Who honestly... Honestly.
Gavin, are you my fucking rock or not?
What?
Am I what?
You gonna bring me my fucking rock or not?
I'm at my house.
So? I'm not
By the
going
way,
over there.
You liking the elevator music?
I don't hear anything.
like this. Like, I actually have a streamer that I watch a lot that this is what he does whenever he's in a waiting lobby for a next match. Like, so I'm used to this.
Fucking elevator music, I swear to God.
Dude, it's like
this.
every streamer where
Hold
they're
on,
like,
my favorite part. My favorite part is tequila! Because it has a little pause.
Alright, I'll be right back.
like every streamer I've ever watched, when they're like, hey, I gotta step away and take a shit real quick, I'll be right back, they put this song on.
It's a good song. Little nose you out.
Good.
You good? Okay. Do you want any dessert or anything?
No.
Okay. Hey, would you do me a favor when it comes? Will you answer the door then? Since I'll probably be tied up in this. Thank you. Go throw on a jacket then. I got plenty.
Brandon, did you see my post in general chat
Well, they
about
should say
AutoZone?
a little bit live, but
Yeah. I do freaking rock out all the time.
pretty
It's
much
fuck
it.
shit, isn't it?
I wasn't paying
Yeah,
attention
it's great.
whenever I was pouring it, so.
Like, dude, I got an alternator for like $80.
Are you just gonna
Like,
piece of it,
and every other auto parts store wanted like dollars for an alternator.
I kinda want salad.
Yeah, dude,
Is
it's
that like mac and
fucking
cheese or something?
ridiculous, man.
It's a Mexican place. So
Yeah, it's great.
I use AutoZone, Rock Auto, all the time. A buddy I was working with told me about it like years ago, and I've been using it ever since to buy like everything,
Well,
just
that's
about
all that,
everything.
That's all that Jim uses.
I mean, there's a lot of shit that I would rather just go to a pull apart and get, but there's certain things that you don't want to just get from a pull apart, like an alternator. Yeah, you can get an alternator for like $30-$40 from a pull apart,
You want those?
but that shit might not
You don't-
even last you 10,000 miles though.
You got it.
Yeah. Well, like
Oh, yeah.
the only reason why like I would pull apart for like a alternator is like I needed my truck tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I had to
So what?
today to replace it, and I had to go because I had to go to work tomorrow. Then I would. But other than that, I can wait the 3 or 4 days it takes to get here because even though
So.
it takes like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah. Or or it might happen like my buddy Scott, his dad needed an alternator and he only had like $50 on him, so he went to the pull apart and that alternator stayed in the car for like 6 years.
I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about for when we get started again.
So something like that might happen.
A few more minutes.
But no, like that's what Jim uses all the for all the trucks. They're all from Rock Auto. Every single one of them that's been replaced has been from Rock Auto. He swears by that place.
Dude, it's great, man. Dude, I bought brakes and rotors from there. I bought them on sale. Dude, I bought rotors, $20 a pair.
Yeah, that's why. The only reason why I went to AutoZone to get my brakes and rotor. Actually, I didn't even need rotors to get my caliper was because I needed my truck the next day. That's the
So,
only reason why.
just, is Philia there? Are you there, Kelly?
No, she's not.
No. Oh, well, damn.
Dude, what I do need though is I also want to look into a radiator at the same time. See, radiators are only $50 on Rock Auto too.
Hey, Gavin, I
I
just
should
got that.
probably
You want me
get-
to pass some messages on to her?
Oh, yeah. All I wanted to say is that fight is exactly why it's good to have multiple people on one team who have counterspell. Because I got fucked up royally because she had two people with counterspell.
Yeah, that Wilhelm passing that feeble mind checks. That would have fucked things up.
Yeah. That was a really lucky roll. He rolled a natural 17.
Well, now the only thing I need, Philia, teleport me.
Well, she's in the middle of mentally recovering from that match.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, I just need to be teleported to just go bink, 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 and back to the back to the hellish of fun.
Yeah, Gavin, are you ready to rumble with this next match or what?
Yeah, I'll just say, Aaron, you get Philia and you go do your thing.
Cool.
So
Awesome.
Deduct whatever. So the one thing that you wanted to get, that'll cost you 500 gold.
Okay,
And,
whatever. Okay,
the other-
yeah, 500 gold. I'm so 500 gold, Gavin.
Yeah, and then the other thing that you want to do is
Done.
it's a thing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's 1,000.
Yeah, it's a thing. So
It's a thing.
You did the thing.
Okay, well you need to change my thing.
Yes, I do. So.
Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem.
So
Now I'm gonna.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So now it's going to be back into. After I do my betting, I'm gonna go back into my tent, send my servo out to watch the battle again, and I'm going to sit there and fuck some shit up.
So, Gavin,
And we'll
since
wait till
we're
one.
fighting against the champion, what are our odds?
Yeah. Please tell me what the odds are.
You don't know yet.
God damn it! I need to know.
Why don't we know? My battle will be coming up next.
Yeah, but you still get your whole little 2-hour period. Once you guys are like
Okay.
going to the arena, you'll know.
So I have.
I'm-
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go.
I know. I'm sorry. I was gonna motion to skip forward 2 hours in time.
I got a couple quick things just to do, but it won't take me but a quick minute.
Okay.
My two things. Did Zai ever finish his delivery and come back?
Yeah, you had that. I forgot, man. You had that shit the whole time.
Like I had it the whole time. Like he was supposed to go deliver it
Oh,
to the Valkyries.
He does it, yeah. And just for good measure, brings you back more bacon.
Fantastic. Did he actually get him to the Valkyries themselves?
Yes.
How'd they respond to it? Really? Wow, that's quite a response.
Oh god.
And they told him to let you know that they would like
Hold on, you cut out. They would like to what?
see you again the next night.
Nice. All right. Beyond that, remember I had my arcane eye watching Thelvorn. So I just want to say, like, after you got done with the training, was there anything I saw of interest that might be good for me to know?
He's really strong. You notice that?
Well, did he put anything in his bag? Did he has a bow that I know he carries? Did he get any kind of certain kind of arrows? Anything that I could see that might be good to know?
He prayed. He trained. That's all you noticed.
Such a Boy Scout.
Yeah, trained him well.
Okay. Alright, I guess in the 2 hours that I got, I probably would just end up also just going back and reading the book in between the match.
Okay.
Oh, and as soon as I get back, I'm going back to my tent, and I'm gonna go find Clarissa, and I'm going back to my tent.
And you're gonna smash it out a little bit.
Yep. And then continue my work,
All right. Hold on.
And
one second,
ha-
I'm
and-
making music.
and then have
Intercourse.
quote unquote
He
pillow
has some
talk.
coitus, fellas.
No, I'm gonna have pillow talk with her, and as I have pillow talk, I am going to hand an amulet of telepathy.
You want me to role play her with the pillow talk? Want me to talk about how great you were, and you know, how she achieved climax times.
I'm good, Kevin.
You sure?
How does she giving the amulet telepathy?
Do what?
I'm giving her like the amulet telepathy.
She takes it and she just looks at you and just says, "What's this for, darling?"
So that way we can.
Kind of cut it out.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
So we can keep in contact.
Oh, shucks, you're making me blush, is all she says. She says, "I will take this. I assume you have a receiving one as well?"
I do.
So you take the time and you hold them together like Planeteers. And Earth,
Awesome.
Wind, Fire, Heart, all that.
Earth, Wind, Fire, Heart.
You know what? I'm doing that. You guys are getting Planeteer range.
Oh fuck. Oh, okay, which one of it? Okay, which one of it? Because I'm Earth. I am fucking Earth. Fuck you, I call it.
Dorian definitely seems like a heart.
Dorian's the heart.
Yeah.
Because I'm just Captain Planet, damn it. Oh, Dorian. Dorian.
You probably stepped away for a minute, man. We were on break.
Oh.
Nope,
Well,
I'm just ignoring him.
You know what? I got an idea about. Okay, I just got cool. All right.
What?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
So, Dorian, I have a proposition. Well, not necessarily. I have a bet for you. If you lose this competition, this
Yeah, that's not gonna
arena,
happen.
you can no longer declare yourself the leader of the 7 deadly sins. If you win, you can declare yourself as the leader of the 7 deadly sins. If you do not, then you no longer can tell if you are the leader of the 7 deadly sins.
Not to really chime in there, but I mean, he already claims himself the leader, so what's
Exactly, he
stopping
claims.
him
He
from-
claims as he's the leader. So if he loses in this battle, he can the arena match, he is no longer, he is the 7 son.
All you're saying, though, is if he wins, he gets the same thing that he already has.
Yeah, exactly.
I think what he's saying is that he would agree.
I will agree to call you the leader. Otherwise, if you lose, you cannot claim that you can no longer claim to anybody that you are the 7 ever in your entire existence.
So I can never, ever claim to have ever had any hand in being in a leadership position of the 7 deadly sins.
You are correct. Never.
Well, I can't lie, so.
No, it's not. No, I'm
That-
not.
that
I'm
is a-
saying
that
from
is a
this
lie.
point on, you cannot say that you are the leader. You have claimed that you are the leader so far, but if you lose, you are no longer can say that you are the leader of the 7 deadly sins.
So you're saying that from this point on, I could never proclaim to be the leader of the 7.
Correct.
Now, what if I get appointed leader again later on?
If you get appointed leader again, that is different. But we have to make a vote, and it has to be unanimously chosen, which means every part of the party has to say and agree upon you being the leader. It has to be a unanimous decision.
I don't know. We normally haven't voted on a whole lot of things together like that. Like, we never voted to have you join us. It was just kind of like a thing.
Well, this time we will have a vote.
Mm.
But
Nah.
if you win, you can continue to, and I will even agree upon saying that you are the leader of the 7. Because as of right now, you claim that you're the leader. Because at this point, none of us have. We are all in this party together, and
And by the way, Tony, I meant to ask you about something. How is it that you're proficient in 4 different saving throws?
I shouldn't be.
You have yourself as proficient in 4 different ones.
I should only be proficient in strength and constitution.
No, it would be wisdom and charisma. That's what paladins get.
Wisdom and charisma. Huh. Hold on.
Four to 1. Okay, so I spent 20 and then made 80, so I'm up 60k.
Right, that's why.
Yeah, paladins are proficient in wisdom and charisma.
So
That's why I'm up to 1,900,000.
I never even noticed that, man.
Oh, hey, Gavin, did you do the thing
What thing?
for me? My thing?
Yeah, I did the thing.
It doesn't show you did the thing. So I gotta exit out of it.
Direct message me and talk about what the thing is. I did
Oh.
one of the things.
Yeah, did you? Hold on. Yeah, but you didn't do the other thing.
Direct message me and tell me what the other thing is.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yes, I know that's what you're talking about. Exactly what changes did you make? Gotta be more specific.
Just say it, man.
Oh, he's so excited. He's made all these changes just to try and beat us. He doesn't want to tell us. It's gonna be a surprise.
All right.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Take out servo crafting.
Ah, right, okay. And I forgot what I'm replacing that with.
Sorry.
Okay. Gotcha. Right, okay.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You got it, okay.
Okay. Mwahahahahaha.
There you go.
Man, he is so proud of what he has come up with.
Y'all don't even know
That's
the
fine.
half of it.
It's fine.
Y'all don't even know the half of it.
Okie dokie. Just don't be too disappointed if it doesn't work out.
There's only one way it could fail.
Hey, where's my music? What's going on with Rhythm Bot? Oh, it's there. It's just super quiet. Okay. I'm about to say, Gavin, if you want me to use Rhythm Bot, I better have some good jams during our match.
Oh, you will. I've planned this song.
So, Gavin, what are the odds? Come on, what are the odds? Tell me what the odds are so I can go bet.
Yeah, I mean, it is the champion versus.
Yeah, I just rolled a
Peanut
d10
butter.
to determine the odds, and I 10, so the odds are 10 to 1.
Alright,
Alright.
200,000 against Dorian.
Against him, okay.
Wait, how much? What's the max bet we can do?
100,000. He has his little kitty bet too.
Okay. So let me do a thing, and I'll do a thing. So I'm gonna go to the betting ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna put 100,000 on me and Dorian.
Okay.
100k.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put 100k down as well.
Then I'm gonna go step off to the restroom for a little bit and reach in my bag of holding. I'm gonna take out my pipe, put on my glasses, and Willis Gage is gonna come back to the betting round.
Okay.
Willis Gage is gonna put down 100k on me and Dorian.
You have advantage on deception checks to pass yourself off as somebody else, right?
I do.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
I'm just really, like, I'm a changeling. It's not even a disguise. I'm just a whole other person. But okay.
That's why you have advantage.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's my persona. Like, I created it. Okay. Advantage. You said deception.
Yep.
Willis Gage with your fucking aviators.
No, that's something
Yeah,
else.
you,
Willis Gage is
walk
the
up.
guy that it's my divergent persona.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you.
Okay.
He walks up and says, "Ah, you look rather different than most of the attendants.
And what's it to
We
you?
don't see too many. We don't see too many mortals attend unless they're competitors, of course."
You trying to get in my business, son?
No, just making
Then
conversation.
take the bet.
Okay. Don't wanna get on your bad side, I guess. Just hold your horses, calm down. We'll take your money.
I'm also gonna whisper into Claressa's ear.
Before I
and
die
ask
of
her-
ulcers there, kid.
What did you say?
Before I die of ulcers.
Yes, I hear that can be quite painful. Anyway, enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm also gonna hand Claressa 100,000 gold to go put down on against Dorian as well, and tell her that I'll split the profits with her.
Okay.
Never seen that money again.
Oh, trust me, I will.
So I'm gonna go off to the restroom. I'm gonna change one more time.
Okay.
This was gonna be my Conan O'Brien with mutton chops that I used to seduce Anna.
Okay. Roll a deception check with advantage.
Okay.
Alright. Hello, new gentleman, who is definitely not the guy I just saw. He doesn't actually say that, but...
Yeah.
Hello, sir. A lot of new faces. How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, man? Great show tonight. Great show tonight. We're gonna be having on here. Looks like it's gonna be a great show. All right, we got everyone here. I want to make a
Ready to
bet
see the champion win?
for
Again?
100,000 on the new guys.
Really?
Got a good feeling. I'm just saying. Looks like it's gonna be a great night tonight. You know, we had a bunch of people come out. You know, we got the champion. He came out. We got this guy named Shiziki. He's gonna be the guest star coming into the show. It's gonna be a great time tonight. Really looking forward to it. It's got a great energy to it here, guys. So I'm just saying, yeah, let's just all have a great time. $100,000 on the new guys.
You sound like a sports announcer.
Or Conan O'Brien.
Or that.
So,
That's what I was going for.
so, should we trust Carrick with any money?
No.
don't know.
Yeah, so Carrick's gonna ask Dorian, like, hey man, let me borrow 100K, I'll bet it on you. Dorian's gonna be like, "Pff, fuck off.
Hey, Gavin,
What's up?
you do realize if I win this bet, that is another...
300,000.
No. If it's 10 to 1, that's times 3.
No, it's 10 to 1, as in you get 10 to 1 if you... Like, and that's in favor of the champion.
Yeah, I'm betting on the champion.
I know that, but you would just double your money if you want to. You get 10 to 1 if you vote on the new guys.
What? Okay. I don't understand how you come up with your odds, but all right.
No, he's saying that, okay, if we win, our odds is 10 to 1.
Right,
The odds
but-
for the other guy is
It
1 to
would
1,
be-
or 2 to 1.
Yeah, that's where it makes. Okay. Usually, if it's 10 to
Because-
1, then the other guys it would be 1 to 10. So, like, if you bet 100,000, you would make 110,000 back. You don't make a profit of 10,000. It's weird that you have two separate sets of odds for both
Yeah,
sides.
I know,
Oh,
but that's
well,
just the way
see,
Gavin's been running
I
it.
don't actually know how voting works.
Yeah,
How betting
it's
works.
not. Yeah, you see, that's what I was trying to tell you like weeks ago, but you just weren't listening to me. You started talking shit about the Kentucky Derby, so I don't know where things. I don't know what's going on, so I've just been following with it.
Oh, well, that changes things. Okay, I'm going with that then.
So, I mean, if that's what you want to do. If it's 10 to 1 odds, whoever bets on us gets 10 times the amount. Whoever
Yeah.
bets on the champion gets their money back and 1/10 of what they bet back. So if it's 100,000 that you bet, then you make that back with an extra 10,000.
Okay.
That's
Sorry,
usually how
Aaron.
it works.
It's fine. It's okay. Then can I change my bets?
Sure. Since you
Cool.
didn't. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm going to put $100,000 on them,
Okay.
on our guys, and then I'm gonna put 200,000 on the other guys.
That's how are you gonna do the 3 and the 2?
Claresi.
So if you.
Okay.
Okay.
So if the other guys win,
Claresi, you're betting.
you lose 80,000 gold.
No, I get my money back plus 10%. That's what you just said.
Right. You put 100,000
Right.
on us. That'll be lost.
That's
You'll
fine.
make a profit of
I'm
20,000 on the other side, so you'll
I'm-
lose 80,000.
I'm okay with
That's
that.
right.
It's so true. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not betting. I'm not betting this round. I'm just
Math,
not gonna
fellas, it can be a
Okay.
complicated nature. All right.
Well, I'm gonna go find Wilhelm and ask him if he would mind putting down 100,000 of my money on me this round, and it'll go towards the pot that we're gonna split with everybody at the.
Okay. He looks at you and says, I do this, I want another airship.
Okay, all right. Listen here. Okay, so we got a certain amount of money. All right. Now, trying to make more money. Okay. This is going into a pot. All you have to do is take my money and put it into the betting thing, and if we win, then it goes back into the pot, and the pot gets split up. What you do with your shares, I don't care, but you'll get your shares. If you can make one airship, or you can make 15 airships with your shares, that all depends on how much you put in.
I'll, do me a favor.
Why would I do you a favor?
I'll-
You want more money, don't you?
If you give me 150,000 instead, then I'll put 100,000 of my own money on this as well.
That doesn't make any sense. Then I'm out 50,000.
Then you earn 100,000 more, or 500,000 more.
900,000 more, but yeah.
No, what, I'll do this. That's fine.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
he goes
give
and does
him.
it, and he's gonna put 50,000 of his.
Huh?
He puts down your 100,000, and he puts 50,000 of his own money on you guys as well.
But he can only make a bet once.
Yeah. Oh crap, that goes over the maximum. So never mind. Yeah, he's just gonna put yours down.
Okay.
I would like to go track down Zai.
Actually,
oh,
no.
go ahead.
He can make multiple bets because he is a changeling, same as Shiziki is.
It's an amazing
Okay.
feat.
How much? I'll ask him how many times put in another 100,000.
I'll do this twice. Just give me. I'm gonna bet 50,000. Give me 150,000 of yours. I'll do one bet of 100,000 of yours, then 50,000 of mine, and another 50,000 of yours on the second bet.
Okay,
We're
so
betting
I'm out.
200,000.
I'm out 300. So I gotta give you 250,000.
No, you give him 150,000. You're giving him 100
Okay.
for him to go bet as him, as his changeling self. Then you're
Right,
giving
and
him
he's gonna do
another
it.
50,000, and he's getting 50,000 of his own to go bet a second time.
Okay. All right. So out of the 50,000 that you go bet the second time, you can get half of that, and the other half goes to the pot. Deal?
Deal.
Okay. Sweet.
All right.
So
I want to go
he
find.
goes over
oh,
as
sorry, go ahead.
himself, and then as the, and yeah. So all right.
I can record this one.
Hey, where's Zai at?
Yeah. I was about to.
What's up?
He's with you.
Okay, Zai. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna let you make a bet here, but you can bet on whoever you want to. But just know that you're gonna be betting with my money, and I'll let you keep a tenth of the profits.
I can do that.
All right.
I assume you want me to bet on you.
No, it's up to you. You get to bet on whoever you want to, bud.
Okay. How much are you giving him?
I'm just gonna give him. I'll do 50,000 for him.
Okay, he goes and bets.
Do I get to know who he bet on?
You can ask him.
Is that so? You know, no judgment here by any means. But who'd you bet on?
I feel like I shouldn't say.
No, it's fine. There's no judgment here.
I bet on the champion.
You know, you wasted my money right there, right?
Judged.
Okay. I'm just saying I was going to let you keep the profits of whatever made, and that would have been able to get you some money for a nicer life over here. But it's your choice. If you want to go with the champion, that's soon to be ex-champion, that's on you.
He just looks down and he just says, I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for here. I told you, you get to bet on whoever you want. I'm sorry that you're not going to be able to get to have some nicer things when we get done with this. Oh, good. I tell you what, we're still going to end up having a celebratory thing when this is all said and done. So, just do me a favor. If you see the Valkyries around or whatever, just send them my way.
Yes, sir, I will.
And enjoy the match.
I wish you good luck.
Do you really? You bet against me. Come on, buddy. This needs to be a relationship of honesty here.
He just doesn't know what to say, and he just looks down and just says, I'm sorry.
Hey, Shaz, can you ask Kelly if Felia wants to place a bet with our money too?
Oh, yeah.
I'm listening, but I kept losing connection for Fantasy Prom.
Want to know if you want to bet on our match?
With our money.
With our money if you want. Or if you want to bet with your own. However you want to do it.
I'll bet with my own.
Okay. You can bet up to 100,000 gold.
Yeah, I have $2,000.
Okay.
Okay, so she bets with our money.
Yeah, if you bet with ours, you can keep whatever profits and all that. Okay. Well, you have $2,000 to bet however you want to then. She doesn't like. Here, just instead of talking to me.
I'm gonna dabble because I'm not a fan of gambling.
Okay.
500 of my money.
On who?
On.
Pro Shaz.
Okay.
Talking about.
500 on us.
So after all this betting, I'm only down to 1 million.
Okay. Fuck it. I've heard all this betting. I'm putting 50,000 on Chaz and Dorian, and I'm putting 50,000 on the champions.
You'd still lose money, you know that, right?
Yep, I know.
Well, I mean, if we win, he still profits. He just doesn't profit as much.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll only profit like 450,000.
Gavin?
Yeah.
Out of my 1,900,000,
Well, 400,000.
I think out of my 1,900,000, my $100,000 is not going to be much.
Okay.
I mean,
All right, I'll take it out later, but
losing.
right
I'm
now
not worried
I'm
about losing.
down 350k for everything that's in the betting.
Yeah, I'm down 2.5.
Yeah, I have 1,900,000. I'll be alright.
How do you have 900 more thousand? Last time I did the math, you were like 200,000 less than us.
I've made a hell of a ton of bets, of high-ranking bets.
Okay.
And you have to understand, I'm betting twice
Okay.
as much as y'all.
Again, I think we can work out all the money thing when the whole tournament's done, because, I mean, it's just money flying around all over the place.
Well, okay, so if you bet 200,000 on your match and then 200,000 on Felia's match, then that means that you gained a profit of 800,000 And so yeah, that would put you at 1.9, and then so after betting and everything, that you would be down to 1.8 currently.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, because I got all the bank stuff right here. I got like 3 cue cards with every transaction that we did, but that's the only thing I could think of that would bring it up.
But here's whoa, no. Because here's the thing. Felia's bet was 4-1, so it's times 4. So technically, I'm actually because that's 200,000 times 4.
Guys, can we figure this out another time?
Yeah, let's get this going, guys.
Okay.
Just adding something I forgot to do. There we go. All right, I'm all set whenever you guys are.
I mean, I did my things that I needed to do. When I was reading my book, did I find out more about what the durable blessing meant?
Similarly to armor. Works a little bit like armor.
Okay. Does it mean he's also more resistant to things? And if so, do I get to know like what kind of things he might be resistant to?
They are more likely to resist spells, and their armor is harder to punch through.
Okay. So be it.
So. Okay, they get a bonus to AC and saving throws. To stop speaking cryptically.
Okay.
He gets a +1 to all saving throws, and he 2 to AC.
Yeah. None of the blessings are really like extremely powerful by themselves. They're just cool.
All right. Well, I'm good to go. So, whenever we're doing the thing, let's do the thing.
All right. It says, and you hear them over the loudspeaker. This is the fight you have all been waiting for. Thelvorn, Lichbane, Nixel Melnatrix, the Eldritch Flurry. Make your way to the arena. And also, Dorian Stormbreaker and Shaziki Belrook. Please make your way to the arena.
Also those guys.
Let's see. This time, I'm going to veteran knee. And I'm going to be wearing... You know what? I'm just going to be wearing full motley. Just black and white checkered patterns all up and down me.
Alright.
Yeah. Get some billowy sleeves and everything. I'm going to look like a... You know what?
There
Actually,
you go.
I'm going to look like a magician. That's what I'm going to do. Whatever a magician looks like back there. Have my little top hat and everything.
Yep. So you get over there, and Thelvorn reaches his hand across to you, Dorian, and says, I've been looking forward to this for nearly 20 years. Please do give me a good fight.
Still got a lot to learn, kid.
I'm sure I do. I hope you teach me.
But I'm not the opponent you should watch out for today.
Yes, I've heard that you are quite strong, Shazzy. I look forward to facing you in battle.
It's gonna be a good time. As I eat my cotton candy. Fantasticals.
Nyx reaches across and says, I've got a good feeling about this fight.
Who are you again?
He's a green dragonborn. And
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking him. That's why I'm at. Who are you again?
Nixel Melnatrix. Shaziki's
just
partner.
gonna-
Or not Shaziki, he means Thelvorn's partner.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
just want to be
stare
my
like-
partner. See, that right there's a Freudian slip. You know what's up. You know who you want to be with. I got you.
I'm gonna stare at him real hard, look him up and down, and be like, no, I don't remember you.
You will.
I'm gonna lean in over towards Shiziki and be like, what'd he say his name was again?
Axel Drapple thing?
Weird. Axel Drapple.
I don't
He
know,
chuckles
man.
and says, close enough.
All these guys got tongue twisters for names. Like, I don't understand. It's like their parents just threw a bunch of letters together and said, hey, this is what we're going to call them.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
you know, there was a great, I used to read about it. The Grand Prior used to tell me stories. about this physician. He was a powerful cleric. His name was Seuss, and
He was a
his
doctor.
name. He was a physician, and names sound exactly like what he used to write in his books.
And he was a doctor, right?
No, he was a physician.
Yeah.
He was a grand maester.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I assume how Shaziki's making himself look. You've also heard of a legend of a man named Fabio.
Fabio with the top hat on. Yeah, we can dig it.
Yeah. So he just reaches across and says, "Well, good luck to you both."
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Come on. And he shakes your hand. He's got a rather firm grip.
Mine's firmer.
Probably.
I squeeze harder.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll still shake his hand too, as it's filled with just bits of pieces of cotton candy.
I'm still
okay.
squeezing.
Yeah.
Staring him in the eyeballs, right in the pupils.
All right. At this point, yeah, he's doing dual handshakes, and he says, yes, I'll see you all.
I'm not letting go.
It's time for us to get in our pods now.
Oh, what happens if we don't? Why don't we just settle this in an arm wrestle contest?
Another time.
So
All right. At this
concede.
point, he's gonna make an athletics.
So you concede already.
All right. He made an athletics check. Roll yours. Trying to pull.
Wait, hold on. I don't know how to do shit right now. Okay.
Actually, could he do an acrobatics for this?
22.
And acrobatics to
rolled a
get out of a
19.
handshake? I mean,
Yeah, he's not getting out of this shit.
what's he doing, a backflip to get away?
Uncle. Call Uncle right now. I'm gonna do that thing that people do where they like grab the knuckles and like rotate the knuckles.
He rolled another athletics check.
Wait, so am I holding his other hand?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna start doing a
I
thumb
guess.
wrestle with him while we're doing this.
It's time to start the match.
1, 2, 3,
Concede.
4. I declare a thumb war.
I'm not going to
Concede.
concede the match because you won't let go of my hand.
No, you can concede the handshake.
Roll your athletics check.
22.
Damn it.
Do I pin down his thumb?
Yes, you pinned down his thumb.
First victory of the day. That's a warm-up victory right there.
Okay, I'll give you something out of this. Right about this time, you hear him say, "Let's go!" And when he says the word go, it booms almost like a thaumaturgy spell. And he's going to roll another athletics check. Roll yours. His, in a very forceful pattern that if you didn't let go, you would be pulled forward.
Can I use my inspiration?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah, I got 1 point of inspiration, but no, I'm not going to.
Yeah, well, he rolled a 32. So, but you did see something. When he did this, you saw bony wings start to sprout out of his back. His skin became slightly metallic. His eyes turned white, and you noticed 2 black lines for a second formed their way from his hairline all the way down to his chin over his eyes.
I'm just gonna start laughing, look at Shaz, and be like, "See, we won already."
But he had startling strength whenever he actually did that.
See, Shaz, we won already.
I mean, you had to do all that just to win a handshake? Man, I hate to see you in an actual fight.
Yeah, I know, just to get out of a hand competition.
We'll see.
Yeah, I know.
At this point, he turns his back to you, and him and Nyx are walking to the pod. It closes, and it starts floating up.
Okay, so when he activates that ability, his strength goes up to 24. Somewhere between 22 and 24. Alright. So me and Chaz are in our pod.
If that's where you want to be, I would suggest
yeah.
being there.
Yeah.
All right. So you go floating, and I will roll d4. As you start floating over this arena, you see various roads begin to form. Buildings start emerging from the ground.
Fucking
You recognize
hell.
this, and you've seen this before. City.
Fuck the city, damn it.
So, Chad, I have a proposition.
All right.
So we get to choose 3 potions. Would you want to? How do you want to do the potion?
To be honest, as long as I can get the superior mana, because I'll cast my spells, and I want to get my spell slots back.
I was saying greater superior you for mana, and then standard mana for me, unless you need a healing potion.
Nah, I don't think I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, I mean, so just mana all the way. I'll take the standard, you take the greater and superior.
Mana all the way.
Mana all the way.
What does the greater get me back to?
Yeah, well,
34
I made
plus 4?
homebrew rules for it. So yeah, the greater will get you back 2, standard will get you back 1, superior will get you back all 3.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when we can do a prep thing, because I'll get mine.
No, you can do it now.
All right. Again, this is also going to be at like the last moment because I got a lot of them are 1-minute spells. So, but I am going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Use my Trickster's Escape. Excuse me. Invocation and cast Freedom of Movement on myself. Activate my Animated Shield. Gonna cast Mirror Image. I'm gonna take my Shadow form and give myself a Charisma boost. Cast Shadow of Moil. And
Wait, how? Oh, you're going shadow form. That's how you got it. Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So my charisma, in fact, I need to change that on my character now. Goes up to 24. No, I don't mean to do that. There we go. Let's see. I think I got everything in there. And then I get 25 temporary hit points with Armor of Agathis. Trickster's Escape, Animated Shield, and I'm going to draw out my Antithesis, and it's going to take the form of the bow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and drink my Greater Mana Potion, because that should have been everything.
Real quick, Gavin, where are we when we're dropping into this pod?
When you're dropping into your pod?
Yeah, because the pod floats up and then drops in, right?
You're at the southern portion of the stadium whenever you guys both get in your pod. You guys float up to the northeast. They go to the northwest.
So okay. Alright. Hold on. Okay.
Yo, Brandon, you mind not vaping in the mic, buddy?
You alright?
Yep, wrong pipe.
I mean, that's usually something you say whenever you're eating something.
Shut up. It went down the right pipe in the wrong direction.
Did you insert it anally and bring it all the way up?
I just wasn't expecting that hard of a hit because I think my coil is burnt now. I'm dying.
Alright, well, dial with push to talk on.
I have push to talk on, damn it.
Alright,
I'm just doing my prep real quick.
Oh, in fact, I'll just do a thing.
Alright, well, I am going to cast Aura of Life.
Okay, that's concentration, right?
Yep. And also, for this fight, can we not place targets in between squares? That kind of bugs. If we could not do that.
People
I
can
don't,
move 2.5 feet.
I don't like that. I like the 5 feet kind of thing. Just really. Is there any way we could just try to not do that?
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Sweet.
Hey, Gavin,
What's up?
check your direct message.
Okay.
Also, yeah, so I'm gonna cast Aura of Life, and then I'm going to drink that, potion.
So you guys have eaten up all of your potions except for one of them.
Yeah, I got my greater mana.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's 7 plus 2, so yeah, I get back my level 4 spell slot.
Okay.
And he still has his greater mana.
Okay.
But that's supposed to be plus 5 as well. Oh, no, plus 4.
Oh,
13.
we're rolling for initiative now?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Woo!
A big ol' 3.
Check DM again, please.
Will do. How do I roll initiative for... Okay, here we go. Initiative, roll NPC initiatives. Except it didn't do it. So I'll just have to do this manually. Okay. Okay, so as it stands right now, as far as movement goes, whoever has the highest combined initiative moves all at the same time. The initiative as it is set right now is when you guys are actively engaged in combat. That's only so it's easier for you guys to coordinate going from place to place. So they get to move first. Let me get a change of music here.
Dun dun dun!
Oh, I hand-picked this for this fight. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
So and I'll have you guys roll a perception check real quick.
Okay, just keep in mind if it's something within 30 feet, I see through all illusions with Witch Sight.
I know.
Okay.
Roll a perception check real quick.
My perception suck.
All you heard was the sound of what sounded like some kind of teleportation spell. You didn't see anything, though.
The 21?
Is that what it was?
That's what I rolled.
Okay. You heard it from the southwest.
Where are we on the map? I don't even see us.
Northeast.
Or east. Oh, there we are. Oh, so there's a... Where are the chests at? There's only 2, or is there more?
There's only two. You have one all the way to basically on the opponent's side that has a Rod of True Resurrection, and a chest in the middle that has that has 3 superior healing potions.
Okay. So it would seem they're probably going for the chest in the middle.
Hold on. Me and Sean are texting back and forth.
You and who?
Sean. So, is it our turn?
Yes. As far as movement is concerned, if you guys engage, it returns to regular initiative, with it starting with whoever has the highest initiative between you two.
Hold on, let me pull up Discord on my side. I'm using Discord on my phone.
What happened to the music?
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Alright. So I go first to the two of us, right?
Yes.
Right, sweet. So Shiziki, follow my lead.
Alrighty.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 45. Hey, hold on. 25. Alright, that's what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
That's it.
Oh, you're just moving over there?
You want to ready in action or something?
Yep, I'm gonna ready in action. And if I see them, I'm going to cast Bane at 2nd level.
Okay. Alright.
Who keeps taking pictures?
Yeah, who keeps taking pictures? I'm wondering that.
Oh, I'm on Snapchat.
Okay.
I'm
Push
talking.
the dog.
Kiss
All right.
my ass.
So, right about this time, their turn.
Wait, what do you mean their turn? We heard a boom, and then it was our turn. Zeke hasn't even moved
Yeah.
yet.
So what's
So now it's their
Shiziki
turn?
gonna do?
Oh, well, that's what I was trying to find out.
It's still, you can just still do something if you want to.
Well, yeah. I'm doing things right now. I'm going to move up there with Dorian,
Okay.
and then I'm going to ready Eldritch Blast for the first target I see.
Okay.
My bad. I got my mic down.
So. Interesting conundrum. All right, so they're gonna do a thing.
See, we've already stripped him up, and all we did was move a little bit.
Well, no, it's a rules thing where if two people take a reaction, how do you determine who goes first?
The higher initiative.
Okay, good to know. So, right
No.
about this time,
That's not how it works.
I was like, that was consistent. That was
You use a reaction. So your
no,
react.
but I'm saying if two people are ready in action, how do you determine?
Oh, the one who prepared it first.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. All right, so right about this time, you hear a poof. They pop up right here, and he's gonna use Deathborn Crescent. You both have to make a dexterity saving
so
throw.
wait. Hold on. They both move at the exact same time and they react at the exact same time.
It's called a Dimension Door. Nyx used Dimension Door to bring them over there. Belvorn readied in action.
So they know exactly where we are.
Yes.
Okay.
Trust me, it's legit. They have ways.
I don't trust you.
Okay,
Been
I'm
cheating
sure
this
you
whole
don't.
time through the tournament.
Sure, if I was cheating, you guys wouldn't have been winning.
Okay.
You guys have to make dexterity saving throws.
Is he casting something, or is it an ability?
It's an ability. You both fail.
Wait,
He-
why do I fail?
Whoa, no, dude. We're not doing that, okay? You're not rolling my saves for. It's not happening.
Dude, you
I
drag it
know.
on them and it makes the
No.
save.
I'm gonna make my own saves.
Okay,
It just makes it
That's-
easier for damage
that's
calculation,
not-
man.
That's not cool.
not only
I
that,
don't want to do that.
one step before we get ahead of it, like, I don't know what this ability is. Does it rely on sight that he has to be able to see us?
Wait, we already
Yeah, it does.
Then
we
they
already
keep...
made a decision a long time ago that that's how it was. That's how Gavin was gonna roll it.
No, I do not agree with that.
That's what I'm doing. If it just it's like rolling an attack.
Okay. Alright, so this is Nyx, right?
No, this is Stelvorn.
Okay.
And yes,
dark
I know
vision, right?
you're in darkness. They can see you.
How can they see us?
I'm
He's
not
heavily
giving-
obscured. He's heavily obscured, and I'm behind him. So,
I'm not giving it away. They can see you.
okay.
It's a little thing that starts with the letter T. No, that's not what it is.
Okay, well, I use a luck point to re-roll my saving throw anyway.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my
Okay.
inspiration to re-roll my saving throw too.
You can add it to your saving throw. Oh, that's right. It does work for a reroll. Okay, you can reroll if you want.
See, that's better.
Yeah, that still doesn't pass. So, Shiziki, you can reroll with your luck point. That still doesn't pass.
Very well.
So, you take that damage. As you see him pop up, swings his sword in a wide arc that sends this giant arc of holy energy coursing through the air. Basically, Getsuga Tensho's. That's actually what I base this ability on. And you, Dorian, take 56 points of damage as he pops up. He's then going to use... He's going to run forward slightly. And he's going to make an attack at you, Shiziki.
Okay.
That hits, and you take another 29 points of damage. As he... A much smaller arc, but he slices his sword again.
Hang on.
You want to make him re-roll it?
Nope, it completely misses me.
That's right, your mirror image. So that did...
Are these his standard attack?
29. One of them was not. That was. So you're at 49, and your mirror image comes, and he thinks he's swinging right at you, but you were standing right next to this image, and it slices through that instead. Actually, no, you don't have your mirror images, because
Yeah.
it says when they are damaged, they disappear. He hit you with an area of effect attack.
If it was an area of effect attack, how did I take more damage?
I rolled separate damage for each of you guys. I rolled a 49 for him, rolled a 56 for you.
Hold on. Say it again. Why do I have mirror image?
Because he hit all of your mirror images. Your mirror images have 1 hit point. They
Negative.
are all standing right next to you.
A duplicate can only be destroyed by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage and effects. So it has to be an attack focused at the at me, not an AoE spell.
I'm pretty sure an AoE spell gets rid of him.
It's only by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage and effects.
Okay, so you still got it. You're down to 2. All right. Now, Dorian, it is your turn.
We had 2 ready actions that should pop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, run your ready actions. You're casting Bane on him, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, what's the saving throw for that?
And it's on Nyx.
That's on
It's on
Nyx.
both of them.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you
that's
get
right.
both of them?
Yeah, it's charisma saving throws.
How's it on both?
He cast at a higher
Because-
level.
Cast it. 2.
Okay, so they both have to make charisma saving throws. That's a high. That passes on Thelvorn. I'll just put it this way. It started with a 3. And a 26 from Nyx. And you have you're ready to Eldritch Blast, right? Who's that at?
That's gonna be at Thelvorn.
Okay. So roll to hit 4 times.
Actions. What is my thing for Eldritch Blast? I haven't used an Eldritch Blast in forever and a day.
Hey, and Gavin,
What's up?
according to 3 different sites that are like D&D type like forums, Suzuki does win that battle of his mirror image.
Okay.
They're not affected. I decided to Google it and look it up, just to be fair.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Okay. There we go.
So roll to hit 4 times.
$27 misses him. Dude, push to talk, man. I don't need to listen to you pissing.
Sorry, I thought.
You know, yeah, you're getting muted. You're just getting muted.
Oh! I'm eating, bro. Damn.
Okay.
All right. So Dorian, you are up. $12 minutes, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
So what you doing, Dorian? Tony, you there?
Yeah,
No, it's okay. I don't want to rush them. I want them to explore every option they have.
So, because cheating. Shaz, you want a dimension door?
No. I'm still thinking stick to the plan that we originally had.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Bane at 2nd level again on both of them.
Okay, they have to make what kind of saving throw?
Charisma.
Right? That's a 21 from Thelvorn. And from Nyx, it's a 30. They're the champs for a reason, guys.
Alright. Well, that's it for me.
Alright. So, Nyx is up. He's going to... Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Alright, he's going to run over, and he's going to cast... Going to do a spell. He's going to spend a... Question, you can't twin spell and quicken at the same time, can you?
I don't think so. The only one that you can do that on top of another sorcery point thing is empowering spell, I think.
Okay. So, what does the help action do? Question. Tony? Tony?
I don't know, you're the DM.
Tell me what it does. I know you know what it does.
Just make up the rules as you go.
I try not to do that. Alright, never mind. He's just gonna go with a twinned spell of certain spell he's got. And as he... I'm gonna step over here. And you see his hand start glowing with this bright green energy as he shoots this arc of green lightning in your direction. Gonna cast Counterspell?
Mm-hmm.
What level are you casting? Well, actually,
Level
only casted at
5.
1 level. And yeah, that does it. So, okay. Let's see, what can he do? Let's see. Oh, wait, let me look at Thelvorn's inventory. I'm keeping track of a lot of stuff. So Thelvorn, as he's clutching this purple gem on his hip, he's going to go to counterspell your counterspell. However, you can only cast it at 3rd level, so he has to make an ability check. So, that is a total of 14. Was I looking for 15?
No, my DC is 20.
Well, no, he makes an ability check equal to the level that you cast the spell. I'm not sure if it's 8 plus 5 or 10 plus 5. DC of it. 10 plus the spell's level. So his counter spell fails. As this green bolt of lightning, you can feel it as it gets close, and it fizzles out in front of you. Alright. That is, he's just gonna move 5, 10, 15, 25. Put himself behind there. And Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Okay, and that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorry, I gotta get the number on here right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 65. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna kind of come out to here.
That's Dorian.
Well, I'm not gonna go there. 5, 10, 15. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Actually, scratch that noise because the fucking old boy can cast Counterspell too. So I need to go.
Well, you don't know that for certain.
10, 20,
but-
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. So I'm actually going to go right about here.
Okay, out of the range of counterspell.
Yep. And I'm going to cast Feeble Mind on Nimmeltrix.
Nixel Melnatrix.
Whatever his face is.
Okay. What kind of save does he make?
An intelligence saving throw.
Alright. That's a 6, but he's going to use his Blessing of Legendary Resistance to beat on the saving throw.
Wait, what?
That's the blessing Velvorn didn't tell you about.
So he just automatically gets to save on a saving throw?
Just because
Yep.
he just wants to.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Where am I at? That took 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That's a blessing you guys can pick, by the way, if you win.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's gonna do it for me for right now.
Okay. So, we are back at top of the round. Velvorn. So, you see these big wings unfurl, these big skeletal wings, and about this time as well, you see his form shifts. He gets about 2 feet taller. His muscles bulk up as he gets just larger in appearance, as he starts floating into the air with his head up and his arms back behind him in this almost revelry, holy stance. His skin turns solid silver as the black lines just frame his face as they go down over his eyes, down across his chin. And he starts emanating this light from his very being. He is bright to even be around. He's a pretty shining beacon. And faster than you can track, Dorian, he's just, poof, before you know it, he's right there in front of you. And he's going to go in for a full round of attacks. So that is... it's a natural 20. As he... oh, another thing with his transformation, too. You notice his katana that he had turned into a scythe. As he's now holding this large skeletal scythe in his hand as well, with these bony wings protruding from his back. You take 59 points of damage as he hits you once. He's going to go in for another attack. That misses. He rolled a natural 3. He's going to activate Flurry of Blows. And when he does this, when he activates these Flurry of Blows, it looks a little differently. As he strikes, you see him jump into the air, actually, while he's flying. As he lets out a kick, you notice this almost, it's like a linen-y fabric, almost like you'd see off of a mummy, shoot out from underneath his clothing, make the shape of a foot, and go to kick at you. That hits. And he's going to go at you again with another kick. That misses. For his hasted action, he's going to go in for a strike with his scythe again. That hits. As he slashes you again across the chest, cleaving straight through your armor. And yes, you may take an attack of opportunity if you would like. He's going to fly up and perch himself on this rooftop. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Wait, real quick. Question. Have you damaged Nyx yet? Has he taken
Yes.
damage?
No.
Okay. Doesn't hit. Alright. So now it is your turn. Tony?
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna use Dimension Door with
Okay.
Shaz.
Okay.
And we're gonna come down here.
You can go anywhere on the map with that, just so you know.
Yep. I know. I'm a bonus action hold staggering.
Okay.
Oh well, no, I can't. Yeah, that's gonna end my turn. Well,
All right.
no, I'll take a bonus action swing at Nick.
Swing with your sword.
Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
That's what I thought.
Wait, actually, hold on 1 second. Let me make sure of something. No. Okay. Just barely misses. I will say that you cleave through some of his clothing when you barely missed him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's it.
All right. Nyx is going to... So even though he has to make the attack with disadvantage, he's going to do this anyway. As his action, he's going to cast... yeah, he's going to go with a good old Eldritch Blast against you, Dorian. That doesn't hit. Disadvantage again. I forgot to do it for that one, but it would have missed anyway. Now this is with disadvantage. That doesn't hit. He's going to move right here, and he's going to target you, Shiziki, with the other two.
Yep.
That doesn't hit, and... Wow, shitty rolls there. Alright, as he just shoots these 4 Eldritch Blasts in direction, they bounce off of both of your armor. So he's going to use his hasted action.
Wait, they're both hasted?
No, well, I mean quickened. Quickened action. I didn't mean hasted. He's going to quicken a spell.
Negative. You didn't announce it beforehand.
You don't have to. He used his action for a cantrip. Right? He can, as a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If he casted a leveled spell as an action, and it wasn't announced, then I couldn't do it. So he points his hand at you, Dorian, and you start to feel some tensing and a stinging sensation.
Counterspell.
All right. Roll a spellcasting ability check with a DC of 17.
What do I actually roll for that? Just a d20?
On the left side, roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
+7 on that, so it'd be a 25.
Yeah, so you start to feel this pain go over you, but as quickly as you begin to feel it subside. And, yeah, so that will be the end of his turn. Shiziki, you are up.
Cap. See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 5,
How's your
10,
movement
15,
so high?
20, 25. What? My movement's not that high. I'm just counting stuff out.
Gotcha. My bad.
Hey, what are the ways of getting in this house and whatnot?
You could go in that house from where you are right now. If you just go kind of in that spot between the spaces, there's a door. I'll just say fuck the in-between spots. You can just, if you just go due north, you can get inside the house.
If I want to go there, though?
You would have to go to the front of the building, and then go straight up.
Let's see. 5, 10, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10,
And you
15.
can always ask questions
30.
about the buildings that I wasn't able to illustrate. Like, there are windows, so you could pop in the building and shoot out windows if you wanted to.
If I got right here, do I have line of sight on Nimultrix?
Yeah, you got line of sight on them. But
Yeah.
I'll just tell you right now, if you roll a 1, you're hitting Dorian.
No, I need to get out of line of sight of them is what I'm trying to do. So how about there?
Yeah, you'd be out of line of sight, or if you hugged the building, you'd be out of line of sight.
Okay, perfect. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alrighty. Let me see here. Yep, that'll work.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Force Cage.
Okay.
I'm going to make a 40-foot cage around Thelvorn.
All right.
Or, I'm sorry, 20 foot.
Okay. So let me draw this out. It's a 20-foot diameter.
It's a 20-foot square. It's a cube.
Okay, so you just want to put it right on the center of him? Or you want to put it, like, right there with him at the edge of it?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as he's in the cage.
Okay.
Okay. And then, well, he's in there. I'll just do, take a look and see what I got here. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Has Nyx No, Nyx still isn't taking damage. Okay.
No, he has not.
I'm letting on it a hint for something, by the way.
Yeah, I
every
know,
time
he's
I've asked
hasted.
that.
We saw it at the first match. So if we hit him and he loses haste, then he is, stuck there. It's all good. Alright, and then I'm going to use... Oh, I can't cast 2 spells on the same thing.
You could, so Force Cage is your action, right?
Yep.
Okay. You have a bonus action and an interact.
Yeah, I know. I can't cast anything for my bonus action because I put Force Cage out there.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see.
You could take this opportunity to change forms on, if you wanted to, on your, fucking antithesis.
No, I know. But here's all I'm going to do. Is there a way to get into the house from where I'm at right now?
You can climb through a window.
I just want to make it so that Thelvorn doesn't have line of sight on me. So if I can climb in there and get cover.
Yeah, you can climb. That would be the rest of your move. How much movement did you use to get there?
Like 5, 10, 15, 20. Because I was right behind
5,
Dorian.
10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it would be a difficult terrain, so it would take the last bit of your movement. It would take 10 feet to go that 5. So yeah, you could get just inside.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink my greater mana potion.
Okay, you get back 2 slots.
Yep. And that's my turn.
All right. Top of the round. So what Thelvorn is going to do is he's going to cast Misty Step to get out of the Force Cage.
Okay. He's got to make a charisma saving throw.
He does? Okay. That is a natural 19. I can take a picture of it if you would like. So, but that gets it. A natural 19 plus 15. Yeah, that gets it.
He has plus 15 to his charisma saving throws?
Yeah.
What is his charisma?
He has a transformation, same as you. And he gets a plus 6 proficiency bonus.
Remember, Sean, they're both min-max builds.
No, this is just a build that I thought would be cool. Now, Nyx definitely is. He's a Sorlock-iter.
Okay.
Great. Yeah, so one has a shit ton of homebrew effects and item stuff. The other one is a min-max, so they're both
Nothing
min-max.
more powerful than your transformation. In fact, it is pretty closely
How?
based off
My
yours.
charisma is 20. My bonus thing puts me at 24. I get plus 12 to my charisma. So he's got plus 15? So he's got more than me.
Like I said, man, min-max and homebrew.
That's what he's got.
Yep, min-max and homebrews.
Okay.
I mean, would you rather the fight be easy?
I would rather the fight be fair.
I mean, don't know what to tell you.
Okay, do you think, man?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He is... I mean, if it had been a plus 12, he still would have.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't see you go through. What's he gonna do? He's gonna fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, fly over here. And from the air, from about 20 feet in the air, he is going to... He's going to go in for an attack against you. So, Zeke, question for you. What's your bonus to hit with your 24 charisma?
To...
Plus 15, right?
No. Let me see. My plus to hit typically is... let me go pull it up right quick. Hold on. Usually it is plus 10 when it's at 20, but if I made it to 24...
It's plus 15. So, his is plus 60.
No, it's plus 12.
But right now it's plus 15. With your 24 charisma.
No, it goes to plus 12.
It's showing 15 right here.
I don't know, I use an app for that part just to look at it right quick whenever I'm looking at everything else. Like
It's
charisma
charisma
is
plus
24,
3.
modifier plus 7, save is plus 12, spell attack is plus 12, and spell DC is 20.
Your charisma is plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
That is, your proficiency bonus is 5. That makes it... then you have plus 3 or... Yeah, so 8 plus 7... Or no, 5 plus 7 is 12, plus 3 is 15. Your bonus is 15. His is only 1 higher because his charisma, because he's only has 1 more proficiency bonus. So it's not like he has a benefit that Shiziki doesn't have.
How do you get the plus 3 each time?
Because your antithesis has a plus 3 bonus to attack roll.
Oh, okay, that's what I wasn't looking at then.
Yeah.
I was just looking at regular spell attacks. I don't have that antithesis on my app.
So he's gonna roll for his first attack.
Yeah, it is plus 15 I'm looking at now.
And Dorian, you are now unconscious. He's gonna fly up higher into the air. And he's just gonna roll a perception check to see if he knows where you are. Natural 18. And
Oh, I thought they
again,
had true sight. Can't he just see through the walls?
There's nothing in true sight that says you can see through. You can see darkness doesn't affect you. You can see invisible things. I will, in any picture on demand, if you want a picture of any of these rolls. However, he's going to make an attack at you right there, but I will say you have 3/4 cover from the angle. So you have a +5 bonus to your AC. So your AC is what, 21?
22.
So AC for these purposes is 27. That is a 28.
Cast shield.
All right. So now your AC is 32. And he's not going to fly close enough. He's just going to use his hasted act. And that misses. So he already used his bonus. And that is the end of his turn. All right, Dorian, make a death saving throw.
Oh, don't you just do it for me?
You can do it. Keep in mind, you still have a Rod of True Resurrection, and there's the other one open on the other side. So that was a success. Alright, you succeed on one. It is Nyx's turn. So he's going to run in here. And he's just going to go for an Eldritch Flurry.
How does he even know I'm there? I got out of his line of sight to go in the window.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one, but he did see Velvorn kind of attack the house. I'll make him roll a perception check.
Alright.
See if he knows. And that's a natural 4 with no bonuses. So no, he doesn't know where you are. He is, however, gonna pull out his glaive and stab Dorian twice. Actually, no, he can only do it once, because he is a sorcerer. So, for his bonus action, he is gonna quicken an Eldritch Blast and just shoot it at you to see if he hits you. That misses, bounces off your armor, because he has shitty aim. Gonna move back 5 feet. That misses, he can't hit someone who's down.
Yeah, he's still at disadvantage too, even if he does move back 5 feet.
That's true, because you're prone. Thank you for the reminder, I will be clicking disadvantage now. I don't know why it didn't do the disadvantage. I'll roll it again. Yep, that misses. And he's going to use his last one. And that misses. As he tries to pelt you on the ground, but they just keep bouncing off. Suzuki, your turn.
Well, gee golly. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I'm gonna pop out the window right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast bonus action Hexblade's Curse on Thelvorn.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go 5, 10.
He is up in the air at the moment.
That's fine. Then I'm going to draw an arrow.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my Gonna go ahead and use my arrow of returning. I'm gonna fire a shot over at Nimultrix.
Okay. So, roll a d20. That is a, and with your bonus that you get a 15, that's a plus 20 to the attack roll. That will definitely hit. So, roll a d8 and add 12 to it.
Okay. What is that for the damage that we're doing?
That's for the base damage, and then you can also roll 3d and add that as well.
Well, since I know I hit him, I'm gonna attach an Eldritch Smite onto it.
Can you do that with ranged weapon attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Noted, okay.
Okay. So, let's see, it's a 1d8 for the standard damage.
And that'll be a plus 12 to the... No, that'll be a plus 19, I believe, because you add double your charisma modifier, right?
There's a lot of things. It's plus 7 for Hex Warrior, plus 7 necrotic damage for Life Drinker, then plus 2d4 for necrotic damage from the Antithesis, 1d4 radiant damage from Antithesis, 1d4 necrotic damage from Dark Antithesis' Shadow Form that I'll heal from. So, it's a lot of things.
How about this? Roll, since it's the same damage type, or since it's the same amount of damage, roll the damage for the longsword in your actions right now. Since it's all the same damage type. And you add plus 5 to the damage of that.
Trying to find where my thingamajig is. In my
actions and longsword.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. And you're adding an Eldritch Smite on top of it, right?
Yeah, but that also didn't include the other stuff, because I get a, let's see, 2d4 necrotic, 1d4 radiant, and then I also get another 1d4 that does damage to him that I would heal from.
Okay, so right there that's looking at 32 total without rolling the extra 1d4. So roll your 1d4. A 4, so that's 36 total, and you heal for 4. So you're at 45 wounds now.
Okay. And that's with an Eldritch Smite onto it. So, Eldritch Smite. Where is my Eldritch Smite?
Eldritch Smite, I believe it'd be 66, but I'm not certain on that one.
I can tell you here in 1 second. I just didn't see it on the Fantasy Grounds. Let me see. Let's see.
Oh, it'd be 5d8s.
No, it's 68. Guess it goes up since I'm higher level.
It, an extra 1d8 force damage to the target, plus another 1d8 per level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep, so it's 5th level spell slot, so it's plus 5. We've had this conversation before, I know for certain. It's 68.
Okay, I'll let you roll with it. So 68, roll the 68.
Alright.
And you knock him prone, right?
If he has to make a... No, if it hits, then it does. Yeah, it's a legendary, they don't get to make one. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, it's 68, not 88.
68.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's got to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he keeps his haste up.
To see if he can stay what?
Keep his haste up. If he's casting something.
He's not the one that has haste.
No, is he not the one casting it?
No.
Noted. Okay. Then...
But I will say that he falls from 80 feet in the air because he gets knocked prone, and that you can fall up to 120 feet on your turn. And he takes an additional 37 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, plus that's additional 53 damage. All right.
Hold on. So is Thelvorn on the ground now?
Yeah, he falls and he hits the ground hard as he crashes on. He's now on the ground, prone.
Okay. That's a fucking hard thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and follow it with another attack on Nimultrix.
Okay. You're gonna shoot at him, or hold on. Are you gonna shoot at him, or are you gonna use interact to change forms? Because if you shoot at him, it's with disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh, that's right. He is knocked down now on the ground. How much more movement do I have?
Oh, you could easily get up to him. You would have used 10 to get out.
Okay.
15. You have 10 more feet of movement left. You'd only have to move 5 to get within melee range.
No, of Nimultrix or whatever his face is.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get to melee range with him.
Okay. So they're both knocked prone right now.
No, only Thelvorn. You guys haven't really...
How is Nim not knocked prone? I hit him with an Eldritch Blast. He failed, so he would have gotten knocked down on the ground.
An Eldritch Blast. What did you hit next
Eldritch
with?
Smite.
Oh yeah, Thelvorn's definitely prone.
Okay. I don't think we're on the same page here.
You attacked Thelvorn, didn't you?
No, I attacked Nimultrix.
That's different. Okay, you're right. We weren't on the same page. So... goes back to what he's at, and that, 37, 53, 57, 84 points of damage went to Nyx instead. So...
That's what I was saying. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he keeps haste or whatever that he's casting on.
Got you. Okay. He failed. And he's not doing anything about it. So haste is gone.
Okay. Now, is Thelvorn just stunned, gone, like can't do anything?
Oh no, Thelvorn's still up in the air. I thought you were attacking him.
Yeah, I know, but now that he's dropped his concentration, Thelvorn's stuck. He lost his haste.
Oh, no, Nyx. Oh, that's right, he is. Yeah, so he loses his next turn. That's right, doesn't he?
Yeah, he can't do anything. He's stuck.
Yeah, he loses his next turn. Can he maintain flight?
Shouldn't be able to. You don't do anything. You're completely done, so he would lose his flight.
Okay, so he does take that fall damage, which was the 37 points. Yeah, and he falls, and he's also on the ground prone, too, since that ended.
Okay.
So they're both currently prone on the ground.
Cool. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Because I still have one more attack that I get to do. Yeah, I'm going to try and finish up one person here if I can, since the other guy would be done. So I'm attacking Nyx.
Do you still have any actions left?
Yeah, because with Life Drinker I get to attack twice. Or, I'm sorry, not Life Drinker, Thirsting Blade. I attack twice. So I'm attacking Nyx.
You have clear line of sight on him right now, though he is prone, so it would be to a disadvantage.
That's fine. So let me do that. Actions. Where's the bow? It's plus 15. I'll just do the same with the giant dildo. It's still plus 15.
Do it with the longsword, because it's the same damage amount.
Okay. Well, this is just roll to hit first.
Okay. With disadvantage, that still hits. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
And it's also another 1d4 that I get to heal from.
Yeah, roll your 1d4. Another 4, so he takes an additional 4 damage, and you are now at 41 wounds. Okay. See, Tony, the fight is turning in you guys' favor. Alright. Anything else?
It's bonus action, movement, and action, so that's it for me.
What was your bonus?
Casting Hexblade's Curse on Thelvorn.
Gotcha, okay. Now it is Thelvorn's turn, but he's not gonna do shit. Can he even stand up?
No.
Okay. So, Dorian, make a death saving throw. That's a success. Alright, Nyx's turn. He is, he's gonna use his action to run over here. Stabs you. You fail your last death saving throw. He's gonna quicken.
He hasn't failed one yet, so he should have 3.
No, but Nyx stabbed him before with his glaive.
No, he didn't. He just fired a bunch of Eldritch Blasts at him.
The first time. So he quickened the Eldritch Blast. As his action, he stabbed him once with the glaive. Then he quickened Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
No.
So,
Said he wasn't gonna do that, and he stepped back and cast 4 Eldritch Blasts.
no, because what I thought is that I was going to twice. Attack.
Yeah, and then
And I
you said,
stepped
oh,
back.
but he's only gonna do it once, and then all you did was the Eldritch Blast. You never actually rolled any damage for.
I didn't roll the damage because it's an auto hit. I stabbed you once with the glaive, and as his bonus action, stepped back and shot Eldritch Blast. So,
I mean,
You know
you're
what?
the DM, so it's your call.
if I didn't make that clear, he's just doing it now. So you fail 2. You still got 1 left. And he's going to cast Innervation over at you, Shiziki.
What the hell is Innervation?
It's a spell. It does a thing.
Alright, well, counterspell.
And it automatically succeeds. So that is the end of his turn. Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take out the Thing of Resurrection.
The Rod of True Resurrection.
Yeah. So here's my question. If I use the rod, can it still counterspell his counterspell if he tries to use it?
No. But he has to have a pretty high roll. Because you are technically casting a spell.
What's the range of the rod?
Let me look up the True Resurrection spell.
And does it take a bonus action or an action to cast?
In this instance, it's a bonus.
Okay.
It's been a bonus for everybody, so I'm keeping it that way. Okay, well, it's a homebrew item anyway. The rod is 100.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go right here. It gives me
Okay.
just barely line of sight on Dorian without Nim being able to see me.
Yes, it does.
And
And you're actually out of line of sight of him.
Of Dorian or of Nim?
Of Nyx.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And I'm going to use the bonus action, use the Rod of Resurrection.
Okay, so Dorian, you come back with full hit points. All right.
Bonus action was that. Then I'm going to take a step forward right here. And then I'm going to attack Nim with the with my arrow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and attach a Eldritch Smite onto this.
Okay. So that's, yep, that hits. And that is 6d8 you get to add to it, right?
Yep, and 1d4 that'll heal.
4 again. So he takes 176, and you go down to 37 wounds.
Okay. And it's 68. So
33. And as you hit him with this arrow and this big purplish flash comes out, you see him drop to the ground unconscious.
Okay. But he's not fully dead yet.
No, he's not dead yet.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to use another attack to go and hit Nimiltrix, whatever his face is.
Okay. Roll your attack.
And this will be with disadvantage. Because he's on the ground.
Yep, still prone on the ground. Oh, that would have been a natural 20.
Yep, well, we're going to do it again.
Okay, with disadvantage. No, that was that Nyx that you rolled that. Or were you trying to attack Nyx?
Trying to attack Nyx.
Okay, he automatically fails 1 death saving throw.
Is it 1 or is it 2 whenever you hit him?
It's 2 when you hit them with a melee weapon within 5.
Gotcha.
If it's a ranged attack, they fail 1.
Got it. Okay. And do I have any movement left? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20... No, where was I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... No, that's it. I'm done.
Okay. So, Felvorn is gonna fly down here. And he's gonna
Guys,
fly right here.
You gotta spend half his movement just to get up.
Yeah, so he was right here, spends half of his movement. He
Okay.
goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's his fly speed, man. His fly speed is up. So, and he's gonna pump 60 points of lay on hands into Nyx. So, he's now up. For his bonus, he's gonna poof himself right over there with misstep. He's right in front of you.
Does he still have Misty Step up?
Misty Step is a bonus action spell.
Yeah, I know, but it's a concentration spell.
No, it's not. You just use it and you poof up somewhere else. It took a spell slot,
Misty
though.
Spell. That's right. No, sorry, I was thinking Far Step. Never mind.
Yeah. So, Dorian, your turn. Tony.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So I'm going. I'm gonna cast command.
Okay.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast command at second level for both of them, and I'm gonna use term halt.
And are you casting on both of them? Like you can
Yep.
target both?
Yep, they both need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 16 from Thelvorn.
Alright.
Does that pass or does that fail?
Fail.
He's going to use his Blessing of Legendary Resistance to automatically succeed on the saving throw. Nyx goes for it. That's a natural 18 plus 3 for a 21.
Okay. And my bonus action swing at Nick.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm going to yeah. That's it. I'm done.
Alright. Now it's Nyx's turn. So for his action, he's going to... You see him take a deep breath and just... And he shoots out this big pluming cloud of gas in your direction. I'll let you do it. Make a Constitution saving throw. That succeeds. So you take 5d6 halved. So take 10 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Poison damage.
I take half of that.
So you take 5 points of damage. So then for his action, or actually he's going to quicken a spell. He's going to go and... He holds his hand out at you, and you feel these urges take hold in your mind. Make a wisdom saving throw. Do you have any defense against being charmed by any chance?
A
Doesn't
natural 20
matter.
does
It's
it.
a natural 20. So as it's attempting to dominate you, it doesn't take hold, and you shake it off. Okay, so he's gonna move away from you. You can make an attack of opportunity. Okay, that misses. 10, 15, 20, 20. As he darts into the house. And Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. Excuse me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, did I see him go in the house?
Yeah, you would have seen him. You're facing in that direction.
Yeah, I'm going after him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and get on in there.
That would have it would have been 10 feet of movement to get through the window.
Okay. Still 5, 10, 15. That's like 25 feet of movement.
To get through the window?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you now see him. as he's kind of ducking against a wall.
Yep, we're gonna fire some shots at him.
All right, go for it.
And I am going to use one of my +2 arrows for this.
Okay. So whatever you roll, just do a longsword attack.
Yep.
Because it's the same damage dice. And whatever you roll for your attack, add 2 more to it.
It's a natural 20.
It is a natural 20. So it does not even matter. Roll damage.
Okay.
Okay. As this... Are you going to add anything on top of that, too?
Just the 2, and then I gotta do my D4 for healing.
Okay. So roll the D4. That's a 1, so he takes 1 more damage. And you heal for 1.
Okay. Oh, by the way, have you been doing the healing for me? I hadn't even paid attention.
I have. I've been subtracting the damage. That's how you've gone all the way from like 4.
Okay. Let's see. And then he gets another 2 on top of that for the wounds.
Yeah, I added that.
Okay.
He took an additional 3.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my follow-up attack to go ahead and hit him again.
Okay. That misses.
Luck point.
As he takes the second arrow, you get his attention, and he ducks out of the way of the second, striking the wall.
Luck point.
Okay. Yeah, reroll. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And he is now unconscious again.
And I heal for another 4.
Yes, you do. All right.
And I would like to use the rest of my movement to crouch down.
Okay. All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, Thelvorn's turn. So he's gonna fly over here, fly through the window, and he's going for a full round of attacks at you.
Okie dokie.
So that hits. Rolls his damage.
I'm going to go ahead and use, well, hold on, I'm at 22, so, okay. So, not yet, but...
You want to make him re-roll it?
No, I don't need to do that quite yet. I got a couple things in the works here that I have to go first.
Okay. What's that? Oh yeah, you gotta roll that D6 for your Mirage, right?
Let me see, it's actually a D20, so you got the first one.
Oh yeah, the D20.
This one...
The first one is, this one is with a DC of 8, and the third is with a D10, right?
So, he destroys a clone.
Yep. So, take no damage from that strike. He's coming at you again. That was a natural 1, so that misses. He's coming in again with a flurry of blows against you.
Okay, this one is I gotta roll an 11 or higher. He hits a clone.
Alright. And now you are out of clones.
I'm out of clones.
He's coming at you again. And that misses. Okay. So he's just going to kind of circle around and interpose himself kind of right there. And Dorian, you're up.
Okay. Shaz, y'all are on the roof, right?
No, they're inside.
Okay.
I will say one thing, Dorian, that's a pretty good testament towards you. I think that was your first time going down this game.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Wouldn't he be at disadvantage with Shadow of Moil if I'm heavily obscured for all those attacks?
Not with True Sight. He sees through illusions.
Let me see.
Okay. I am going to... Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to sheath both my longsword and my, both my weapons, and I'm going to pull out the +3 halberd, and I'm going to cast, Abjure Enemy. Actually, use my...
What does Abjure Enemy do?
Actually, no, I'm going to use, yeah, I'm going to use Abjure Enemy, and I'm going to go for 3 attacks, level 1.
Okay.
With advantage, because he's flanked.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh, well, no, then I'll use Staggering Smite, since he's flanked.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay, you have Staggering Smite.
And...
That hits. And now you know his AC.
Alright, so he has to make a Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw. A natural 2. However, what he is going to do is he's going to use Fade into Mist. It's a half vampire thing. As when you hit him, or when you would hit him, you see him just disappear in a poof of mist. And he is now in front of you in nothing but a mist form.
So the attack didn't even hit?
The attack... So, I'll read you the full thing of Fade into Mist. Would fail a save. As a reaction, you can choose to automatically succeed on that saving throw instead. Similarly, you can choose to negate the damage from one source. You remain in this mist form until the start of your next turn, during which you have resistance to all damage and other stuff.
So you're negating. So he failed the saving throw, right?
But he passed it, and he takes no damage from that one attack.
Okay, well he's taking damage from 3 sources.
Yeah. Nothing happens from that one attack. But he used his once per day, so now you know he can't use that again.
Okay, so you're using it on the which attack? The weapon attack? So that cancels out my Divine Smite and my
yes.
Weapon damage,
and
right?
your Staggering Smite and your weapon damage.
That's 3 different sources of damage. So he's canceling out all 3 of them, right?
It says similarly you can... Oh, no. It says you can negate the damage from one source.
But he's choosing to automatically succeed on staggering, right?
On the saving throw for Staggering Smite, but roll your damage, and I will determine what source he negates.
So
I would say in this instance, with him turning into mist, you would have the option to not waste a spell.
but he's automatically succeeding on staggering smite, right?
Yes. And negating the damage from one source. Okay, so he's going
Hold
to...
on.
And don't actually... Roll them in the chat instead of directly on him. What was that for?
Daggering Smite.
Okay. He's gonna
He
resist the
still
third
takes
level
it.
Divine... Yeah, he's gonna resist the third level Divine Smite. So he takes 36 points of damage.
Oh, that's 15 points of psychic damage and 21 points of slashing, radiant, and magic damage from the halberd.
Yeah. Dang it, now I don't know what health to put him at. So,
Just
you already rolled it on him. That
19 and 7, it looks like.
So 26.
Partially resisted. Partially resisted.
So 86. He would have been at 86 before.
No,
He's
you
actually, he's gonna get rid of the damage from the halberd. So he's gonna take away that 19. So he still takes 30.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right. It's Nyx's turn. He makes a death saving throw. I believe this is the first one he's making down again. All right, he did the save. I'm not going to tell you whether he passed or failed, but he did the save. And Shiziki, you're up.
So is this dude still mist in front of me?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go right on over here. I'm assuming since he's missed, he doesn't get an attack opportunity unless he can just attack with missed hands.
No, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, gonna wedge myself over here as best I can. If there's anything in the house to just break line of sight between me and him.
Okay.
Of Thelvorn.
Between you and who?
Me and Thelvorn.
Not really. No, you're just up against the wall.
Is there no like rooms or anything in here? Okay. How long does a lance reach?
A lance is 5 feet.
What if
For
I want?
melee range, you can throw it for a lot further.
What if I wanted to make a 10-foot lance?
I mean, that would essentially be a halberd. It would use the halberd stat, but you could just
Yep.
have
Okay.
it as a lance instead.
Yep. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get right over here and kind of hop out the window,
Okay.
boop, or wherever, so that Thelvorn can't see me.
Okay.
And through the window, I'm going to use my interact with object and make antithesis into a halberd.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab Nimultrix with it.
Okay.
So he automatically takes... Or do I have to roll to hit with that?
No, he fails 1 death saving throw.
It's melee, so it should be 2, right?
You're not within 5 feet.
I thought the whole point was if it was melee, then it's 2.
If you make a melee attack while you're within 5 feet. Am I right, Tony?
Or not?
What it says is when you make a melee attack while within 5 feet of the target and the target is incapacitated, it is an automatic critical hit. When you critical hit somebody, they fail to 2 death saving throws. So that's the reason it's 2 fails automatically.
Gotcha. See, I didn't know. I guess I'm already committed to it to this point. Okay. I'm gonna go and stab him again.
From over there?
From over there.
Okay.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay. If I do a bonus action, can I throw something at him?
No. Not. No, you can't. You don't have. I mean, you didn't start off the turn with something in your offhand.
Okay. So be it. That's my turn.
Okay. So, top of the round. Thelvorn, as his action, all he's going to do is just pour a superior healing potion in his mouth. So that is 8d4. 8d4 plus 8. And he is back up. And he's just gonna... Let's see, that'll be his turn. Tony, you're up.
So this dude's not a mist anymore, right?
Not anymore.
Okay.
He rematerialized at the start of his...
Hey, he shouldn't have taken that 15 damage, by the way. If he nullified the damage from the halberd, he shouldn't have taken the 15 psychic damage. So you know. So Thelvorn should still be up 15 more.
Okay. Thanks for being honest.
And I'm gonna attack him again. The halberd.
You're gonna attack
Although,
Thelvorn, or you're gonna attack...
I'm gonna attack Thelvorn, because I have advantage on him.
Did you mean to do Abjure Enemy, or were you meaning Vow of Enmity?
Down.
You said Abjure Enemy, but I'll let you have the Vow
Yeah,
of Enemy.
that one's the frightened one. That's the full action. Vow of Enmity.
Okay. Yeah, you have advantage on him.
And I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. He passes. 23. I'm assuming that passes.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna hit Nixon Melna trick too.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
And then I'm gonna use how many more spell slots do I got? Use a second level Divine Smite.
Okay. So that's 3d8.
And then I'm going to sheath both the halberd and redraw out the longsword in my right hand. The
To sheath and then draw will be your bonus.
No, I have a dual wielder. It's interact.
Which means that as part of one of the interact, you can stow or draw 2 weapons. What that's meant for is if somebody has 2 sets of dual wielding, they can take their 2 daggers, put them on their side, and draw 2 short swords.
Yeah, so I should be able to stow 1 weapon instead of 2. and then draw 2 weapons.
It's not the way it works. You're taking the stow, so you're stowing it. If you had 2 things in your hand, you could do it, but you're stowing
Okay.
the halberd, and then you're
I'm
drawing the 2
dropping
weapons.
the halberd on the ground, and I'm
Okay.
going to draw the 2 weapons.
You can do that.
Okay. And I'm going to draw the long sword, the defender,
Okay.
and then I'm going to redraw the
Oh, random question. When I stabbed that dude that was dead, did it still get the 4 points of healing each time? Or the D4 for healing?
Yes, you would, and you did it twice, so roll 2d4.
yeah, I'm going to draw a lightning javelin.
So you get back
And
5.
yep, the defender's in my right hand, lightning javelin in the left, and I'm going to stab Nixel Melnatrix with the lightning javelin with my bonus action.
Which one's your offhanded attack? Your bonus action has to be an offhanded attack. What'd you
That's
put in
the
your
javelin.
offhand? The javelin's okay, so you can do it. But that misses.
Alright.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So what is Nick's gonna do? He is going to yeah, he's gonna quicken this. Alright, Tony, make a wisdom saving throw. Six. About this time, you feel like your mind is not your own, as he reaches out and the dominate person takes effect. And for his, that's hasted. His action, he's just gonna Eldritch Blast. Yes, I know he has disadvantage. He's gonna do it anyway. That would have been a natural 20, but he had disadvantage. That misses. He's going to go for it again. That would have hit, but let's see with the disadvantage. That misses. He's going to go for it again. That would have hit, but I bet this one's not. That is your AC. All right, Tony, you take 1d10 plus 5. And you are knocked back how many feet?
Hey, I actually have advantage against dominate person.
Do you? Do you have
Yeah.
an advantage against being charmed?
I have advantage against dominate person.
How do you have advantage against it?
If you are a creature that is friendly to you or fighting it, it has advantage on its saving.
Okay, so make another one.
Wisdom, right?
Yep, wisdom.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So, yeah. And I just realized I fucked up on something. I think you get to make another wisdom save because I just hit you. But you're now over there. You got knocked back 10 feet. I'm pretty sure with dominate person, if I hit you, I have to make there. That's my bad. Or that you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. That's a 20.
And that passes. As
With
soon
it-
as it takes.
Is
soon
that
as it
supposed to
takes
be
hold
with
of you-
advantage too?
No, it wouldn't be with advantage. It would just be a regular.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna turn his last Eldritch Blast against you, Shaziki.
Can he see
Wait,
me?
why am I 10 feet away?
Because he has repelling blast. It knocks you back 10 feet.
And so if I'm okay.
And yeah, he can see you through the window there. So he's gonna move forward, make his other attack against you. That is 15.
How many more does he
You know
have?
what? That was the last, but he's gonna use his action surge
Okay.
to go for 4 more Eldritch Blasts.
Hang on 1 second before you do that. I'm gonna use a racial ability. Yeah, I'll use Unsettling Visage.
So he has disadvantage on the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That does not hit. He's going at you with another one. That hits. Well, that was shitty. You take 7 points of damage, and you're pushed back 10 feet. He's going at you again with it. That hits. You take 15 points of damage, and you're pushed back another 10 feet. He's going for the third. That hits. You take 10 points of damage, and you are pushed back another 10 feet. And he's going for the final. That's a 19, so that does not hit. And he's going to use the last of his movement to hug the wall. All right, Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, I don't know how the windows here work. So if I get
So going through a window,
would I be able to see him though and have line of sight?
No, there's not a. He's not in front of a window right now. I'll go ahead and mark the
I mean,
windows.
that was like the window that I stabbed him through with the halberd was on that side of the wall.
The windows are right there. They are right there. Right here. Hell. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna draw. I think I can do that. Okay, windows. Why won't it let me draw? It will not let me draw. Okay, now it won't let me exit drawing mode. Oh, I know why it wasn't letting me draw, because the damn thing was freezing up. Hold on, blue circle. Yeah, blue circle. Anyway, that's not where a window is. You'd have better luck going north, and then you'd only have partial cover. You'd have half cover, but you'd still be able to hit him.
Right, so there's no window on the back half of the house?
There is. If the thing would let me draw, I would show you.
Okay.
But now it won't let me exit drawing mode.
Alright, you see where I'm standing right now?
Yes.
How was he able to hit me then, if the window's on the other side?
If the damn thing would let me draw, I could show you. So, okay, if you look, if he were to move 2.5 feet to his left, to the north, that's a window. Dorian is in front of another window.
Okay. Okay. So if that's the case, then where am I at? Starting off. I think I'm right
Can't do
like
shit.
here.
Blue spinny
20,
circle.
25.
Okay, never enter drawing mode in the thing. It'll freak the whole program out. Guys, I think Fantasy Grounds might be about to crash.
Oh no!
It's completely frozen up for me. I can't do anything. This is the longest blue spinny circle I've ever had. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really sorry. I don't know what to do. I brought up the pen to draw, and now I can't get rid of it. Every time I right-click to try to get rid of it, it goes back to blue spinny circle. Okay, there we go. Well, wait, no. What if I close out of the map and bring it back up? Oh my. So, Fantasy Grounds is great and all, but this is the worst thing about it. Pulling up town, but it froze again. Come on. Okay, I'm good. I'm back in business. All right. I have everything working. So yes, you can move west, and you'd be able to hit him with half cover. The +2 bonus to his AC, but you can do it.
Yeah, okay. Go west, and I'm doing that.
Okay.
If the window's there and I'm there, shouldn't I have some kind of plus to my AC bonus then? You
So
know,
he
it
moved
doesn't
right
matter.
here, and you were standing there.
I got it. I'm not even gonna try and fight it. It's cool, man. Alright, I'm gonna use one of my +2 arrows for this.
Okay, how many of those do you have?
A whole bundle, I think it was like 20.
Okay.
In fact, I've checked my inventory. Yeah, 20.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll do that.
That, let's see. So you rolled a 26. That still hits.
Okay.
Yeah, that he is now unconscious as he drops to the ground, but you no longer have line of sight.
And I heal for another 4.
Yep, let me...
Really loving that heal for 4, man.
Yeah, it's good. Gave you a badass weapon.
Okay, and I don't have
And
line
you
of sight
keep
on him at
rolling
all?
fours.
I know, right?
Not now. He dropped to the ground.
Okay, did I have any movement left?
You'd have a little. I believe you would have used about 15 to get over there, so you can move 15.
Could I get close enough to be able to see him on the ground, even with disadvantage?
No, he has full cover at the moment. You'd have to get right up to the window.
Okay.
You could get up there to make some attacks against Thelvorn, but based on the angle, if you were to move over here, drawing a straight line between you and Thelvorn.
Nope, I got something.
Yeah, he's gonna have some pretty heavy cover.
I got something else I'm gonna do instead.
Okay.
I'll stay where I'm. In fact, I'll just come up a little bit. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, right there. And I'm gonna use my interact.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make Wilhelm's Wondrous Boom Blaster.
Okay.
Now, I just need to know something about projectiles.
However, hate to burst your bubble. Before you do that, firing an explosive out of the boom blaster is your whole action, not an attack. It has the same requirements as a bomb.
I mean, it's a weapon. I get to make 2 weapon attacks with Life Drinker. Or Thirsting Blade, whatever it's called. Like, you gotta tell me, man, this is all homebrew, so.
I'll let you do it because I failed to tell you.
It's your call, man. This is all homebrew, so you tell me.
When you look at Wilhelm's inventory sheet for the boom blaster, it specifies an act.
Well, as an action character, you can launch the Schwoom Boom. I mean, if that's the case, man, if that's the rules, then I'll play by the rules.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I bend a lot, but that's how I wrote it.
Okay. If that's the case, then, no, I'll chill. I don't want to fire at, Thelvorn.
Okay. Alright, so is that the end of your turn?
That's right, I still have a bonus action, don't I?
You do still have a bonus. You can drink a potion, though I don't know how many of those you have.
I don't have any.
Yeah, I don't think you have any.
Nah, I think that's it for me.
Okay. So, top of the round. Thelvorn is gonna fly over at you. He's gonna do a thing as his bonus action. A thing that you may discover. And he's gonna go in for a round of attacks at you.
Okay.
So, hits you with this. That hits.
Hang on. It misses.
You're out of mirages.
Doesn't matter. That's Hexblade's curse. If I roll a 4 or higher on any attack he does to me, it automatically misses.
Okay. So he's gonna go at you again. Oh, you better hope you roll a 4 or higher. A 1. So that is a critical hit. And he's going to hit you for the damage for this. He's also going to go in with the thing that I said he did. The thing was a blinding smite. So he's going to go in with the blinding smite. You take 3d8 radiant damage. It doesn't have the damage there for some reason. That's doubled to 68. You take an additional 17 points of damage.
It's halved.
Is it?
Shadow Moil makes me resistant to radiant.
Does it really?
Mm-hmm.
So that goes down to 8 points of damage. So... And he's going to go in with a 3rd level Divine Smite. It makes you resistant to Radiant? Really?
Yep.
So he's going at you with a 3rd level Divine Smite. I'll just roll it in the chat. He halved. So instead of taking 16 damage, you take 8 more. And he's going to burn a key point for a Death Strike. You take. Hold on. It's gonna burn a key point for a death strike, and you take an additional 3 damage from that.
Okay.
Then he's gonna go in for a full. He's gonna have flurry of blows. He's getting. I think he has 1 key left.
I mean, are
After
these
this.
hits on me, or is this all attached to one hit?
That was only attached to 1, but he missed with the first. That was all attached to 1 though. Those weren't additional hits.
Okay.
So he's gonna go at you with an unarmed strike. That would miss regardless. Another unarmed strike. That
Okay.
hits. You can roll
Shield.
your thing. Okay, yeah, your AC, that would bring it above, wouldn't it?
Yep.
As he goes and he swings to do a kick, this shield pops up and it just smacks it. You see cracks begin to form, but it holds strong as it magically reseals itself, releasing this thunderous boom. Okay, so that is...
Okay, he's gonna also take damage.
Yeah, for each time he hit you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how much does he take for hitting you once?
Let's see. He'll take 2d8 necrotic on top.
What?
Shadow of Moil.
Okay.
And then with Antithesis, let me pull that up right quick. With Antithesis, any creature within the radius that damages you takes 1d4 necrotic. So he'll
So
take
he
2d8
takes-
and 1d4 necrotic damage each time.
Do you want to roll the damage, or do you want to go with that?
You just go with what you got, man.
All right, I rolled a 7 total for the damage from that. Then the D4 is... It takes an additional 8 damage. All right, and Dorian, you're up. I don't know why it did that. So, Dorian, you're up.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going
If
to...
you get behind him, you have advantage.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He would already have it anyway.
Oh, that's right. You do it where you don't have to be completely flanked. It's just 2 around him. That's
Yeah, I
right.
need to be up.
He has Vow of Enmity.
I'm gonna reach out one hand and touch Ezekiel and give him 70 points of lay on hand.
Okay.
And then bonus
70
action
or 75?
7.
Okay, 70. Gotcha.
And then so he's gonna go down to 71 points.
Yeah, that was
And
your
then-
action.
Yep, bonus action, I'm gonna hit Thelborn.
You have to make some kind of attack to be able to do a weapon attack as your bonus action. Technically, it says you have to make a weapon attack as your main action. I home it and allow other things, but you wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that's bonus action. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna replace my staggering smite with place.
With a what?
Hold on. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Nikki.
Okay, that is a bonus action, requires concentration, and it raises his AC by, what is it, 1 or 2?
2.
Okay. Okay.
And that's it.
All right. So just remember that, Sean.
Okay.
All right, he does another save. Okay. All right. And Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna hop in the window.
Okay.
And I want to get to, like, he's on the ground, right? So this dude...
Yeah, he's on the ground.
Right, but there's no line of sight from Thelvorn, because, like, I didn't have any from there whenever he was on the ground.
There's line of sight on you, but not on Nick.
Okay. So I'm going to, like, crouch down to the point where I'm out of line of sight, whatever I need to do.
Okay.
And I'm going to have Antithesis turn into just a longsword, and I'm going to stab this dude twice.
You don't need to. You stab him the one time, and he dies.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my reaction to cast Soul Cage.
Okay. So just so you can feel accomplished, I'll let you in on something. You should be very glad you crouched down. He has a thing because of his boon of the Deathwalker, where he could have done something about your soul cage if he could have seen you.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. So, Soul Cage, that dude's soul is mine.
Yep, you got it.
Alright, and I have one attack left.
He can counter necromancy spells with boon of the Deathwalker.
Well,
so.
fuck him in the face hole, because no, not there. Let's see, I've got one attack left. How much movement did I use to get over here? 5, 10, 15,
It would
20,
have been 10 to get to the window.
Yeah, so I'm like get 25.
Yeah, you can't get back out the window on this turn. You can be like straddling the window if you want to, but...
Hang on one second, let me look something up since I just did Soul Cage. Because I think it's a bonus action that I can do stuff with it. Where's it say if it's... I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action that I get to do stuff with it.
It should say it in the spell. I'll be in the process of looking it up too.
Yeah, there we go. It's a bonus action to do different things.
Yeah, you can do that. You can steal life, you borrow experience, Eyes of the Dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and steal life. And I'm gonna heal 2d8.
So, I'll let you roll that.
Oh my god.
You heal for 2.
Cap. And like I said, I'm just kind of crouched down up against the window trying to stay out of line of sight of Thalvor.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Thalvorn's turn. So he is going to... Let's see. So as his action, he's making 2 attacks against you, Dorian. That hits. I didn't even see what the damage total was. 42. He's attacking you again. What was the total for that? 20 total. That actually misses. Okay, he's gonna burn a point of ki and to dash. You make an attack of opportunity. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move right here.
But it's not your turn.
Yeah, he doesn't get to move. I hit him.
If you hit him, he can't move?
No, his movement speed becomes 0.
How does that happen?
Yeah, that's
Soul
feet.
Oh, Relentless Defender, is that what it is?
Relentless Avenger
That's right.
makes it where his movement speed, I can move up to half my speed immediately after the attack, and my movement speed does not provoke attack of opportunity. Soul of Vengeance makes it where not Soul of And then where is it?
I remember what it does. You've refreshed my memory now. So, okay. He wasted his key point. You're up.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
Alright, okay. So I'm gonna go for 3 strike.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna go for 3 strike. It's with advantage.
That was with advantage?
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Hold on. Wrong one.
Okay, are you making another attack?
Yeah.
Before you make that other attack, you weren't supposed to make it. Because I was going to use an effect that said you must make it before you know whether the attack hits. But I called it. When the creature that you can see makes an attack roll and you use this reaction, failed save, they have disadvantage on this attack.
Hold on, you're cutting out. Beat it.
Okay, so the effect I'm using, what it states, it says when a creature you see makes an attack roll and you use this reaction, that creature must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they have disadvantage on this attack. You must use this reaction before knowing whether the attack hits or misses. You just didn't give me time to say I was going to do it.
Alright, 22.
Yeah, that actually passes. So you can go and have that hit.
You want me to re-roll the hit or no?
No, I guess you don't have to.
Yeah. So I'm also gonna use a level 3 Divine Smite with Will.
Okay.
What was that? Was it Defender?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So he actually, Shiziki, you're up.
Okay. I'll hop out right here.
Okay. You have advantage on your attacks now.
Well, I'm still right now got the bow. Oh, no. That's right. I made a knife thing or whatever. Hey, let me ask you this. What does it take? Like, I know the rules are that you can't use poison or anything like that. Can you use acid?
Nothing that says you can't.
What does it take to ejaculate some acid on this motherfucker?
We never really covered that, did we?
Yeah.
I'll just say you can treat it like a smite. You can just add it onto the damage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my interact to make the giant dildo.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my giant dildo.
All right. Roll an attack. That hits.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my last motherfucking spell slot on top of this too. And I'm gonna attach an Eldritch Smite onto it.
Okay. So that's another 5d8. So roll 5d8.
Well, let me go ahead and get this first attack.
Okay.
And then he takes, what is it, the extra damage for being in the shadow form. Yeah, an extra 1d.
Yeah, the extra d4.
Extra d4, and then I also heal for the extra d4.
Yep.
So that's the damage, and then this is what I heal for.
No, you heal for the same amount of extra d4 damage that you did.
Yeah, so 6 more damage to him, and then I heal for 2.
How'd you get both of those?
Whenever you deal damage to a target, the target takes an additional 1d4 necrotic damage. You're healed for this amount. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Never mind. That was all the one thing.
So you heal for 4.
Yeah, he did damage for 4, and I heal for 4.
Okay.
Okay. And it's also going to be an extra 5 damage on him because he has Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
Okay. And then 68. 2, 4, 6.
Hey. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
And I'm going to spray some acid on the motherfucker.
Alright, roll 3d6.
Spray some acid.
So, right about this time, the acid hits him, and you see him collapse on the ground. But as soon as he hits the ground, you see this, he starts welling up with this bright energy as he begins to fall, and he unleashes a giant nova from himself. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh, my bad. That was with advantage. Hold on. Sean, that's +5 to yours too, so you gotta.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the original roll. Well, actually, it wouldn't even matter. A 19 minus 1 is 18. So, as he falls, you see him immediately rise back up off of the ground in this stance with his arms behind him and his head up, and you both take... There it is. This damage.
28.
and 29.
What kind of damage is it?
It's a combination of radiant and necrotic. So you would reduce the necrotic.
I'm resistant to both radiant and necrotic.
How are you resistant to radiant?
I'm resistant to radiant and necrotic. Shadow form makes me resistant to necrotic. Shadow moil makes me resistant to radiant.
Okay, so that's 29 reduced to 14.
Hey, Gavin, can you tell me real quick? If you look at his life, all right, you can see Thelvorn's life, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, that's only 2 damage. So bring it back up. I wanted
No,
to check.
I'm saying he went to 0 HP
I know,
with that last hit.
I know. I just wanted to check. Okay, so he went down to 0 HP, right?
With the acid, yes.
Okay. How much did that just bring his health down?
Wait, hold on. Are we doing Dorian's turn? Because my turn's still not over.
I don't
No.
really know what you're doing.
I just want to see how much that effect just took his life down. That I just dropped on him.
Why?
Did it drop it by 7 points?
I don't know.
I asked you
Anyway.
to look at his life. Okay, never mind.
Alright, it's Thelvorn's turn.
It's still me.
Still you? Okay, what you got?
So he's back up, right? He had a reaction and come back
Yeah,
up?
he's back up.
Well, first he hit me in the shadow form and all that, so he has to do 2d8 necrotic and 1d4 necrotic.
Yes.
So
That was a part of the effect.
yeah,
He has
I
an
know.
effect that when he goes down.
I know. I'm just saying he hit me while he's that close to me, so he takes the damage.
He didn't target you, I don't believe.
Whenever a creature within 10 feet hits you with an attack, it takes 2d8 necrotic damage. Is Shadow Moil. And then, where is it?
So let's say somebody within 10 feet of you hits you with a fire.
And then
Which is
Shadow
area
of,
effect would work
well, the Shadow form is any creature within this radius that damages you takes 1d4 necrotic damage.
Tony, if an effect specifies hits you with an attack, would something that hits you in an area of effect count, or do they have to target you?
Is it still an attack?
It's not specifically targeting them, it's just an area of effect.
Area of effects are still attacks.
Okay, so yeah, he'd take it.
So it's 2d8 and then 1d4.
Alright, make the rolls for it.
Okie dokie.
And tell me the total.
There's the 2d8. There's the 1d4.
So that's a total of
8 points. And then I still have another...
That would have been all necrotic, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I still have another attack.
Yes.
So I will go ahead and hit him again.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
31. And then I do my 1d4. He takes 2 points and I heal 2 points.
Actually, you heal for 1.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to heal.
With a potion?
No, because I still have the cage, or not the cage, the thing
Yeah,
that
the
gives
soul
the soul
cage.
cage. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
So steal
okay.
life. So I heal for 2d8.
Okay.
God, those rolls suck. So I heal for 4.
Alright, you healed back 4. Is that your turn now?
That is my turn.
Okay, so he's going to use. Let's see. He's going to disengage as his action. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Let's see. This is a lot of spaces to count. 5. 30. Yeah, okay. And for his bonus... Alright. That's his turn. Dorian, you're up.
A long way. Okay. Cool. Sweet. So... 5, 10, 20, 25. And I'm going to hold action for whenever I see him again.
Okay, what are you holding?
Lightning Javelin.
Okay.
The effect Lightning Javelin, not gonna.
Gotcha.
Actually, I'm gonna throw it. So
Just a regular throw?
yeah,
Gosh, he's a monk that can throw it back.
yeah, I'm gonna Lightning Javelin effect.
Okay. Is that your turn?
He can't throw it back. It's bound
No,
to
he
me.
can't throw that back. And yes, he still
Yeah.
can. It just goes back to you. You can still throw something back at them.
I'll just catch it.
That's, I mean, the same thing happens with, fucking, Vax's knife that he throws. That one, the legendary one. It's bound to him as well, so the way Matt always throws it back, and after it hits him, then he gets it back.
So yeah, I'm gonna use the effect
Okay.
as soon as I see him. And yeah.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yep.
Shiziki, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back in through the window right here. And I'm gonna take a look at Nyx's body. I wanna find Ludum, if he's got any potions or the Rod of Resurrection.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look at him, roll an investigation check. You find a standard mana potion on him, as well as a Rod of Resurrection.
Yeah, I'm taking both of those. And, Dorian, do you need standard mana? Because I'm out of spell slots.
No, you go ahead and drink.
That investigation check would have been your action, so you can still have your bonus.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna drink the standard mana potion.
Alright, you get back a spell slot.
Cool.
That's your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna crouch down for cover where I'm at.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Top of the round. He's gonna do a thing. All right, that's the end of his turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna still hold action.
Okay. Fantasy Grounds is freezing up on me again. But Shiziki, you can go ahead and take your turn.
Okay.
There we go, it's back.
Look some up real quick. I think I know, but I want to double check something. Yeah, okay. Let's see, I'm going to hop out the window. So that's 5'10", 15, 20. Or sorry, that's 5'10", 15, 20, 25, 35. And let me see something right quick here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Yep. I'm going to fire Eldritch Blast at him.
Can't really see him. Well, so the windows would be in the same location on that building as they are in the other building.
Oh, is he in the house?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was up on top of it again.
No, he went in it.
Okay.
Hey, Gavin, check DM when you get the chance.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, then I'm going to interact object, make Wilhelm's Wondrous Boom Blaster, hold action to fire it when I see him.
Okay.
And I want to make a point of saying I'm not going to fire it directly at him. I want to fire it at the ground near him.
Okay.
That's my turn. Oh, I'm sorry. I will go ahead and use my bonus action. And use Borrow Experience. Oh, at the start of your next turn, it's lost. Okay, never mind. I'll do Steal Life.
Do you have to be able to see him to do that?
No, but it doesn't matter. I'm not doing that right now. I had to use it before the start of my next turn, or it's lost, so I'm not doing that right now. I'll just do Steal Life again.
I mean, for Steal Life, to be able to have to see him to do that?
No, I'm stealing it from the soul. I'm stealing it from Nixel, whatever his face is.
Yeah, I know that, but do you have to be able to see the body?
Oh, no. I've just got his soul with me. That's in the cage that I'm carrying it. I'm siphoning it off of his soul.
Gotcha, okay.
So I heal
so
for...
that's 2d8?
Yep. Oh, you rolling it for me?
Alright,
okay.
you gain back 8.
Oh, it's better than what I have been getting for that one. Cool. And that's 3 uses of that. Okay.
Alright. So, at this point, in a flash of movement, you see him fly out. He's gonna fly over here 60 feet in the air. So he is 60 feet in the air right now. Made a point of saying that. And as his bonus action, he is going to use Vow of Enmity.
Do I get my hold action?
Yeah, you do.
Wait, I need him to make a dex saving throw.
He needs to make a dex saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. That was a natural 1. So he fails it. Yeah, it takes full damage. What's the damage on it? It's 5d6 lightning, isn't it?
Yeah. 4d6 lightning.
4d6 lightning. Okay. Okay, so I rolled a 13 total for that. Unless you wanted to roll that. Would you like to do a roll?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it me? Is that who you're talking to?
No, this is Dorian.
Oh, okay.
Or are you good going with mine?
Yeah, fun.
Okay.
And then I get mine too.
Yes, you do.
So he needs to
He
make
has to make
a
a dex save.
yeah, but the DC is 15.
Also, he's 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, but the item specifies you target an area.
Okay, well, he has to be within 10 feet of whoever he's targeting with the Vow. So,
Does he really? Are you sure about that one?
I'm positive. I use it literally on every enemy I fight.
I
You
did
have to
not know
go-
that. So
You have to
never
get up in
mind.
their face.
He's gonna fly straight at you.
Okay.
But yeah, he still has to make that dex save while he's on the ground. So, but he rolled a 23 for his dex save. So he takes half damage, 5d6 cold damage.
I thought you said it was a
halved.
natural 1.
This is for
Oh,
mine,
for him.
not for you.
Yeah, that's for his.
5d6.
You want to roll it? Okay.
There it is.
Halved to 7. And he's flying right at you with the Vow of Enmity. And he's going in for a full round of attack. He has advantage on each of these. That hits. He's going for another attack. He has advantage on it. That misses. He's going for another. And that is a natural 20. What was that save for?
That was for my shield effect. And go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, you have to make concentration checks. And make 2 concentration checks. Yeah,
So
it dissipates. Your shield of faith is gone. You have Warcaster though. You make it with advantage. So that was only for the first check, but even still,
Yeah.
you would have failed. So, and yeah, that's gonna be it for his. So, Dorian, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action Thunderous Smite, and then I'm going to go for 2 rounds of attack.
Okay. So you get 2 attacks. Your spear is in the main hand, right?
Mm-mm.
Your defender's in the main hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Six. 7.
Yeah, neither one of those hit.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, Shiziki, you are up.
Alright. We're going to go and move right on over here. And I'm going to use my interact to go back to the giant dildo.
Okay.
I'm knocking this dude out with a fucking dildo. It's happening. Okay. And I got advantage on these attacks since he's flanked.
Okay. Yeah, that 32 will hit. You're out of acid in your dildo, though.
Yes, I am. Okay.
Okay.
That's 26.
Plus additional 4, right?
Yep. So I heal for 3 points, and he takes another 3.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to follow up with another attack.
Okay.
Okay. And then bonus action, steal life.
Okay. So 2d8.
Hey, getting better every time.
So you're at 56 wound.
Okay, that's 4 uses of soul cage. Alright, and motherfucker, I gotta put an Eldritch Smite on that. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, it's late, I'm tired. Alright, go ahead.
Alright. Top of the round. This has gone for 10 rounds, guys. What'd you say about 4 rounds, huh? Anyway, he's actually gonna turn at you and he's just gonna say, "That's vile magic you wield." And he's gonna go for some rounds of attacks at you out of sheer anger. That hits. He's gonna go for another.
Doesn't he take damage with the armor
hits.
Agathist?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Well,
So he
I
also
thought that was
has to
only when
make
the temporary hit
concentration.
points were on there. Hang on.
It
That one.
is. It is, I'm pretty sure. When the temporary hit points are gone, he doesn't do it anymore.
Hey, I'm casting shield, so I didn't take damage from that last one.
With a 32, you didn't. Oh, with a 23.
That's 32 damage. 23 was the hit. And I'm
Okay.
actually, I don't even need to cast
Gotcha.
that because I got Dorian thing that added on to AC to me. So I don't even need to cast shield. My AC
No,
should be 24.
that dropped. That concentration dropped.
Okay, then I'm casting shield, and now it doesn't
Okay.
hit.
So, yeah, that one doesn't hit. He's going in with a flurry of blows. Yes, I know I said he was out of key before.
That doesn't hit.
25 doesn't hit.
No, because I got shield up, so my AC is 27 now.
Okay. He's going in for another one. Okay, 30.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Oh, that is such bullshit. Okay.
Hexblade's Curse, man, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I know, it is.
You want to know what the greatest thing is? Even if he
What's
gets
that?
a natural 20, I can still block it.
Oh, I know. Alright, Dorian, you're up. Oh, wait, no. He had one more attack that he had, because I forgot that he had a certain thing.
Okay. Alright.
It's a 28.
Alright, and now I'm gonna stab him in the back.
How?
Because, dude, I have feats.
What does this feat let you do?
When he makes an attack and my Vow of Immunity's on him, I get to attack him.
From what?
Soul of Vengeance, level 15.
Soul of Vengeance.
The authority with you which you speak your Vow of Immunity gives you greater power over your foe. When a creature
you are
under the
right.
effect of your Vow of Immunity makes an attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the creature. So yeah, you do your damage to Shiziki. And I'm gonna hit
now
him.
you can roll your attack.
And also, he takes damage for every time you hit me.
Yeah, D4, right? Or is it 2D8?
It's 2d8 and 1d4.
So I think he only hit you twice.
So then it'll be 4d8 and 2d4.
So he takes an additional 27.
And that's necrotic if he's resistant, so.
Yes, he is. So he takes an additional 13.
So I have to roll a 17 or higher to hit the guy.
It's your turn. Oh, but he has to make some concentration checks. Natural 18. Natural 14. He passes concentration check. And yeah, you can make your attack, Dorian.
I already did. Missed.
Oh, it missed, okay. But it's your turn.
I'm gonna stow the lightning javelin, and I'm going to get out my I'm gonna get out my firebrand battle axe.
Okay.
So,
Just out of curiosity, what made you decide to do that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't even matter. I can't even hit the guy.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Wait, doesn't something happen when I draw the firebrand?
We can check the item description. It has a similar effect as the... Let's see.
Oh, it just makes light. Make a
Yeah, well,
ranged
you
attack.
know the produce flame spell, so you actually are a paladin that has a can. So you can cast produce flame. And you can damage with produce flame. You can do 3d8 damage with it.
Hold on, that's supposed to be the last one's supposed to be with advantage, and it doesn't even matter. All right, I'm done.
Okay, Shiziki, you are up.
Whacking him with a giant dildo.
All right, roll your attack. That's a miss.
And I'll do it again.
Yeah, I believe a 34 will hit.
Not only that, that's a critical.
Do you crit on a 19?
I crit on a 19 when they have Hexblade's Curse on them.
Okay, that's a critical. Roll your damage in the chat box, and I will double it.
Guess what? I still have that spell slot that I didn't use the last time.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to put an Eldritch Smite on it. It gets doubled.
Okay.
Alright. So...
All one.
However, I'm still not following your Eldritch Smite doing 68. Because, let's see, it does 1d8 on a first level, right?
Let me pull it up and I can tell you better. I know we've had this conversation. I've looked it up. Where's it at? Where's it at? Yeah,
So
it does
says
68.
right here, when you hit a creature with your pact weapon, you can spend a warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force damage, plus another 1d8 per level of the spell slot. So
Per level of the spell slot. It's a 5th level
Yeah.
spell slot, so it gets another 5 on top.
at first level, it does 1d8, correct?
Trust me, you can look this up. I did research on all this, and like I have it here just written in my notes of like what it does. Like I promise you, I'm not trying to like janktify you on this. You are more than welcome to look it up and like see the forums and everything afterward. I promise you, it's 68.
I'll let you go with it, but I am going to look it up.
You
after
go
this.
right ahead, man. I
Because the
promise
reason
you.
I'm not following it is it does 1d8 on a... And it does 1d8 per spell slot higher.
I got where you're coming from, and that's why I had to look into it myself. I promise you, it's 68. All right. So regular damage first. Let me do that.
Yeah.
And do you just want to double it, or do you want me to roll it twice?
I'll just double it.
Okay.
So that did 26. So he takes an additional 26.
And then I roll the 1d4 twice. So that's 1.
So he takes
and 1.
additional 2.
Which is
and
again.
Was that the one you heal for?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's.
So you heal for 2.
Okay. And then. Where is it? 2, 4, 6. So this is 12d8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Additional 47. And what kind of damage is?
For Eldritch Smite, that's force damage, I believe. Eldritch Smite. Yeah, force damage.
Okay.
And they are knocked prone.
Yep, he is now prone.
He's still up?
Yeah. Still up.
Jesus. Okay. I'll use my, because that was my second attack. I missed on the first one. So I'll use my bonus.
What are you using your bonus for?
To go ahead and steal life.
Okay, 2d8. So you heal for 8. Okay. So here's what he's gonna do. Top of the round. He should have done this a long time ago. He's gonna cast a little thing on himself. A thing. And it looks, you feel your Hexblade's curse lose its hold. And let's see. He's gonna use a key to oh, you know what? He has to roll unless he rolls a natural 20 on this concentration. Yeah, he loses concentration on his haste.
Well, then he's stuck. He can't do anything.
Yes, he does. So yeah, that's end of his turn. Dorian, you're up.
Hold on one second. Looking at something real quick.
You know what? I'm gonna do a thing, just because I might as well. I'm gonna
Have him concede? Yeah, I got
no,
it, man.
use
I
his-
understand.
Use his luck point. Hold on.
He's gonna use his luck point.
Blessing
what?
of Fortune.
Oh, okay. So he's got for what though?
His concentration check. And so nobody can call bullshit on this one.
Is it my turn?
Not yet.
Gavin's got to take a picture of a natural 20 and then put it in Discord.
Just look in my channel. It's the natural 20 that he rolled up with his luck.
Okay.
to
Is it my
make his
turn?
concentration. No, it is not, because he no longer has to skip his turn.
Okay.
So he's gonna take his bonus action to dodge. And he's gonna move over here. You can make an attack, but you do so with disadvantage.
No. So just regular.
Oh yeah, it would be regular because of the flanking. So a regular attack roll against him.
Alright, so he's standing up too, right?
He's also going to use his, actually, no, he's going to do something. He's going to use his Blessing of Fortune to impose disadvantage on your attack roll. You have disadvantage from 2 sources now, so you still have
Okay.
disadvantage.
hold on. So out of all
What
the
does
stuff
it
he
take?
did he get rid of the Hexblade's curse, or did he do other stuff instead?
No, he didn't get. He did get rid of the Hexblade's curse.
Okay.
Yes. But his haste is still up. So Dorian, you would still have disadvantage on the attack roll.
How do I have disadvantage? I have
Because
advantage.
you have disadvantage from 2 sources.
That does not
And
counteract.
advantage only from 1.
It doesn't matter. That just nullifies the effect altogether. It doesn't matter if I have 15 disadvantages and 37 advantages. It still means I roll a straight roll.
Okay, so make your roll.
And how many times can I use all these blessings? It doesn't take an action or a bonus action. He just
Nope.
I don't know what thinks about it and uses it.
It wouldn't take it for you guys either if you got it.
Okay.
Alright, that misses.
Yep.
He's gonna move over here, and he's gonna use his Deathborn Crescent. His last use of Deathborn Crescent. You guys make dexterity saving throws. So you both take 10d12 radiant damage. Take
Halved.
58. That's right, it is halved. So I'll put 29 back. And yeah, and I'm just gonna say this, Dorian, you're gonna be down.
Yeah.
So, crap, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Anyway, Shiziki, your turn.
Okay. What do I have in here? Hey, what level does the Rod of Resurrection cast that spell at?
9th.
Oh yeah, okay. Just gonna have to go and do a bonus action. I'm gonna use the Rod of Resurrection to get Dorian back up.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look up something. Okay. He's going to use his Mage Slayer. He's going to make an opportunity attack against you. 1 opportunity attack, and it probably comes down to this attack. And that's a big ol' fat miss. He rolled a natural 3.
Okay, Dorian's back up with full health.
Yes, he is. If he would have hit you, you would have gone down.
If only.
It came down to that 1 roll.
Oh, that's right, because he doesn't even... He got rid of my curse on him.
Yeah.
Alright. So Dorian's back up.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and turn around and smack this dude with my
with-
dildo.
True Resurrection, do I get all my spell slots back?
No. You just come back at full health. And if you had any diseases or poisons, you no longer have them.
I'm immune to those.
I
Or
know,
immune to
but that's additional effects of it.
So do I have disadvantage on my rolls with him now?
I don't know why you... Yeah, you would have disadvantage on attack, because he took the dodge.
What? He took the dodge action, then he also cast that spell on us. The death punch, whatever.
He did
Yeah.
bonus action dodge and then
Bonus action dodge.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, so you can use an object as your hasted action. So if you have a magical effect on a spell or on a magical item that's not a spell itself, you can use that effect as your
Okey-doke.
hasted action.
So, disadvantage, I'm attacking this dude.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
And I'll do it again.
Okay.
He got lucky because I would have critted on that.
You would have. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. And I think you can do as a bonus.
And I heal for 1 point. Oh, and that's right. He did his attack on me while I still have my shroud on, so he still takes 2d8 and 1d4 whenever he did that death punch thing.
Yep. So.
So.
What a. Oh, right, gotcha. Yeah. So roll the 2d8 and a d4.
8 and 1d4. So 10 points total. So. All necrotic.
It is with great sadness that I say this, because this is not how I wanted this to go. But how do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah. So I'm just going to wheel back the giant, floppy, big old throbbing dildo and just smack him in the face so hard, I wanted to leave like an impression of a phallic tip on the side of his cheek for a week. So hard that you're just going to hear that crack as his neck goes back. Whole body goes limp. But he's got a branded mark on his face for however long it takes to heal.
Alright, as you do that and you swing back, looks up at you, but it's not with any sadness or despair. In fact, you see a smile, a slight smirk across his face as he just kind of nods at you. And as you strike him, his head turns back, you hear a snap, and he falls down limp.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and rip out his soul.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to start doing a little dance with him, just like I did with the other guy. I'm going to reach out and point to everybody. I'm like, don't forget to tip your Valkyries.
And at first, the crowd is silent. Like, everyone is stunned. Nobody's making a sound until you just start hearing one person clap. And then the rest of the crowd slowly starts to join in as it ends up cascading into this cacophony of claps and applause, unlike any that you've ever seen in any of the fights before. Fireworks are going off, and it's like, I can't believe it! The champion has been defeated! The champion has been defeated! But don't forget, we will see him again in the redemption round.
Jesus Christ,
I am speechless. I don't know what to say. Let's all give a big round of applause for our victors, Shaziki Belrook and Dorian Stormbringer of the 7 Deadly Sins from Alarath, and everybody just starts cheering.
Yeah,
and
you can start calling me the Lichbane Bane from now on.
No, they go into the redemption bracket now.
Oh my god, they took everything.
Dude, it came down to that one roll. If he would have hit you with that Mage Slayer and done average damage or better, even with your resistance, you would have gone down. And that would have been the fight. It came down to that roll.
I used all 3 shields, 6 spell slots, 4 charges of the soul cage, all 3 of my clones mirror image, 3 luck points.
I love you.
So, I would just like to say something. 4 rounds in 12 minutes, huh?
Yeah, I mean, well, I didn't realize this dude was going to have 1,000,002 magic items.
There's a lot you didn't realize.
Yeah, there's also a lot that you added between the rounds, too.
What do you mean?
Alright. Well, it's 1:30, so I'm going to bed.
Yeah, the reason there were things you didn't see in the first fight with them is because he didn't have to use them. But he wasn't holding back with you. That form that you saw him use, he doesn't really ever use that much. Because he doesn't need to.
Alright, guys. Can't wait for next week.
Yeah, it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, next week is our first player versus player fight.
Yeah, and of course I have to be first. For some reason, I'm getting tired of being first one fighting.
All right, let
Well,
me.
That's the number you guys picked.
Yeah, I know.
I only have 18 plus 2 arrows now, and I no longer have my vial of worm acid or my crush boom boom ammo.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, since you guys are clearly betting people, who do you think's gonna win the redemption bracket?
I mean, what the fuck is he doing just fighting in a tournament all day?
Fighting what?
In a tournament all day. The dude's got like 1,000,002 things to like just be able to do and change the world. Like, Jesus Christ.
Change the what?
Change his world.
He's a powerful dude.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be super thrilled that I yanked his soul out to be a Spectre.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you feel like either one of you could have beaten him in a one-on-one fight?
The only thing is with the monk ability to throw things back would have really hurt me. Because I set my dude up to be range. Like, that was the whole point of the rebuild here, and I couldn't do range with him.
It's a good multi-class. A monk paladin is a really good multi, and I've spent the last few weeks researching how those two classes can interact together. Apparently you can divine smite on an unarmed strike. Even though it says a melee weapon attack, an unarmed, like your fist, is considered a melee weapon. So like literally you could Eldritch slap somebody if you wanted to. That applies to you as well.
I think mine. Well, I mean, maybe I could, but like I'd have way disadvantage because I get much more chance to hit.
Flavor,
Yeah, no, I got you.
You could give someone a nice Eldritch slap.
This will work anymore?
Because your fists
yeah, when
weapons.
Eldritch Smite is when you hit a creature with your packed weapon, you can expend a Warlock spell
is
slot.
it?
Yeah, that's the description I got.
Okay, well then never mind. You couldn't.
No, I'll just stick to smacking him with a giant dildo. That seems to have enough flavor to it as well.
I mean, you have seen, because of your monk companion, you have seen fucking brass knuckles, iron knuckles in this.
I guess that's true.
Technically, you could put on some iron knuckles and punch somebody, and it'd still be using your packed weapon.
And it would still go off a dex instead of strength for me.
It would go off your charisma.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah, so if you ever get in like a bar fight, just turn Antithesis into a set of iron knuckles, or I guess one iron knuckle.
By the way, the 1d4 healing, I didn't really think that was going to do that much. That seemed to be a huge help in this fight.
A little bit adds up over a long time. It doesn't seem like much, I know, but you had 10 rounds to where you could gain that back twice in a turn. That's an average of 5 health gain back per turn over 10 turns. That's probably about 50 health you got back from that over the course of that fight.
Yeah, that and being able to siphon life, that's what kept me up.
Well, I am now $450,000 richer.
How?
I thought you put most of your money on them.
Nope, I bet 50 on them and 50 on the other. I am now $450,000 richer.
Here's...
I lost 50,000. Or technically I'm only $400,000 richer because I lost $50,000.
Yeah.
It was
So
10-to-1 odds in our favor, or in their favor, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I just made $3 million
Yes.
because I did 100,000 3 times.
See, at this point, I'm just kind of poking the bear, wondering what you guys are gonna do with that money. It's an issue of curiosity for me now.
I'm planning on making some huge investments in Angaria.
I'm gonna go buy $100,000 ring.
$100,000 ring.
Yep, I'm gonna go buy a $100,000 diamond ring.
What kind of rock would you have? What kind of ring would cost?
I don't. I'm just gonna fill Claressi's hands with rings, both of them.
You're gonna propose to her now? That's kind of coming up.
Eventually, I'm not. If she has my child, hell yeah, that's gonna happen. If she has my child, if I actually was the one that got Claresi pregnant, yeah, I'm marrying that woman.
You know what? You know what you should do? You should wait until the next little tournament and propose to her in front of everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It'll be like one of those. Have you ever seen that video with proposed to his girlfriend or somebody? I guess she was his girlfriend at an NBA game in front of everybody.
Oh.
And the ref starts saying, "Have you ever wondered what it's gonna look like one day whenever somebody proposes at one of these things and they say no?" And then she says no, and he just gets burned in front of thousands of people.
No, see, I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna stand in the middle of the arena and be like, "I have an announcement to make," and just done right there. Boom. If she says no, then I'm just be like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna take my gun and I'm gonna recruit the guy myself."
Well, I'll tell you this right now. Everyone in the redemption bracket is shitting themselves.
Well, I mean, like, they were gonna have to go up against him anyway. Like, it's only a chance of, like, being able to beat this guy is how you get to the end of the tournament.
True.
They just have to go against him sooner.
But I'll tell you, Sean, you believe me when I say it came down to that one roll for the Mage Slayer?
Considering I didn't have Hexblade's Curse on him or anything else to be able to block it, yeah. I mean, it was...
You would have gone to 0 HP, most likely.
You want to know what the other thing is? I didn't even have any shield spells left.
I know. It came down to that one roll. This is the kind of result I was hoping for, that regardless of who won, that it was going to be close as fuck.
Yeah, but didn't Dorian have 3 fucking hit points?
He would have taken him out before he was able to cast that spell. He has the Mage Slayer feat. What Mage Slayer does is when somebody within 5 feet casts a spell, which even if you're casting a spell from an item, still considered to be casting a spell, you can make an attack of opportunity against that person that cast the spell. He was going to hit you for an average of like 36 damage just from his weapon. And then he was going to throw a 3rd level Divine Smite on top of it and a Deft Strike. You only had like 40-something health.
42 points of health left.
Yeah, that would have brought you down.
Yeah, but then he would have had to worry about a freaking Dorian.
No, he wouldn't have, because he would have taken
Dorian
him
was
out.
already down. He would have stopped me before I was able to resurrect him.
Gotcha.
So it came down to that one roll, and I rolled a 3.
Well, Suzuki, it'll be nice to see you in combat.
Okay, I don't know who I'm supposed to go against next. I was so focused on this fight.
Next, you go against whoever makes it to the finals. You just secured your spot in the finals.
Oh, groovy.
So, it's either going to be...
It's either going to be him or your wife that you're going against.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, if I'm in the finals, then, like, the redemption bracket, like, where does that play into then?
I'm going to simulate the redemption bracket a week just to see how the results go. As in, I'm going to drag the fighters, probably do one of these fights a day, and randomize the brackets, drag the fight, have them fight each other, see who wins, move on to the next. And then I'll just tell you how it goes next session.
Alrighty.
So, but well done.
Oh, man.
Well done.
Well, hey, Gavin.
Officially tapped out of everything that I had in my character. Like, everything else I had was just for range. Like, on my specialty items and whatnot. Like, because I thought about almost just taking off, I got a Vile Alchemist Fire attached to a crossbow bolt. Like, I was just gonna, like, take that off and go stab him with them or something like that just to get some regular damage. Because I had to spend so many spell slots on counter spells, I couldn't do any AoE spells. Like, no Cone of Cold, no Sickening Radiance, none of that. I just basically had to just keep attaching on Eldritch Smites and Counterspell. That's everything I use my spell slots for.
And most of that fight was basically a 2 versus 1 anyway. If you've noticed, the way I've been running these fights is each fight has essentially one heavy hitter, and the other person's just kind of there to help out. But there's always one person in each fight who's clearly stronger than the other.
And let me guess, in my very first fight, it was Claresi.
Yeah, it was Claresi. Whenever you fought Ander, Claude, and Nard.
I'm still. It still amazes me that my very first battle went the way it did.
Dude, that potion saved you. That
No,
potion of insulation.
yeah, it did.
If you didn't have that shit, she could have potentially, if she rolled well enough, taken you out in the first turn.
Yeah, I was so happy I had that fucker. So happy I had that fucker.
And this is the benefits of being an alchemist.
Right?
So.
There's. Trust me, my alchemist is going to be helpful in my near future too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I have to go against Philia and Wilhelm.
Uh-huh. And to be honest, that's gonna be a rough fight, man. Start deciding they just want to fuck everything within a mile radius.
Like, honestly, truly, my biggest concern is Wilhelm and his Arcanobot. That's my biggest concern.
What about his meteors?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if he gets pissed off enough, yeah.
And also,
but at that...
you know what? I'll have you make one last roll before you log off, because you witnessed their fight. Make an intelligence check. Real quick.
Okay, hold on.
Intelligence or wisdom, whichever one you want. I assume you're gonna go with intelligence.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with intelligence. Duh. $17.
You noticed with Wilhelm, and you've noticed with him before, that when he's in his umbral form, there are two types of damage that affect him normally, and that is radiant and force damage. I don't know if you can do anything with that, but now you know.
My pistol one of my pistols does radiant damage out the ass.
So he doesn't resist radiant, he doesn't. Every other damage type is cut in half. Well, he's in his umbral form.
I'm just saying, like, my pistol does that's what it does. It does mainly freaking radiant damage.
Yeah. So, well, it just does a D4 of radiant. That's not that big difference. So, instead of, having a maximum of 2 damage with it, you have a maximum.
Yeah, well.
So, Sean, what are you going to do if you end up fighting your wife?
Beat her.
What if she threatens to take a certain privilege away from...
Beat her.
No, but actually, logistically, how are you guys... Because whenever it's player versus player, I'm going to have you guys type to me what you're doing, so you can strategize without the other person doing.
Okay.
If you guys are in the same room with each other, all you have to do is look over at her screen.
Oh, we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
We hardly ever do that as it is. The only time I'm ever looking at her screen is if she needs help with something. Like, she has needed help with certain things in the fights and whatnot. Or whatever, but like, the main thing was, like, she had to pop over to my mic and whatnot since her computer kept acting wonky on the Wi-Fi, but I'm planning on fixing that here in the next few days of hardlining it in. Just between the time I was sick and everything like that, I couldn't really do a whole lot of stuff I've been having on my to-do list.
Okay. So the only other logistical thing that I've yet to really... When the fight starts, I'm going to have to make all 4 of you invisible, so you don't know where the other person is until they reveal themselves. But that means you won't be able to see your teammate on the map as well. You're going to have to communicate with each other to tell each other exactly where you are in relation.
Yeah, well.
So...
I'm not 100% worried about that. Me and Tenzin tend to communicate very well.
Okay.
Like,
and the same thing goes for whoever fight. I mean, all the other fights left in this tournament that you guys are going to be involved in, other than whoever winner of the redemption bracket challenge. But every other fight from now on is going to be player versus player now.
Well, it's whoever gets to make it all the way to me and Dorian.
Yeah, but assuming it's not somebody from the redemption bracket, your next fight is player versus player. The next fight for Aaron and Tenzin is player versus player.
I think my biggest concern is honestly is going to be the redemption bracket.
Yeah, because whoever wins the redemption bracket is either going after Tenzin or they're going after Philia and Wilhelm. So both Philia, both Kelly and you need to be planning on what you're going to do if you fight potentially Thelvorn. Because that's next week. In fact, that's going to be the first fight next week. Is somebody fighting whoever wins the...
I know.
Oh yeah, I am just under 4 million monies.
So, I'll run some figures by you. For a keep or something like that, well, actually, I need to run some research. 1 gold, because this is a little advice I looked up a while ago, years ago when I was gaming. If you're trying to price something in-game in relation to real life, treat it as if 1 silver piece is equal to $1. 1 gold piece is equal to $10. So if you're trying to price something, then whatever the price would be in real life, it costs 1/10 of that in gold pieces. So I'm going to look up how much it would actually cost to construct a full-scale castle. And that will determine how much pieces to make a keep.
Well, just keep in mind the message that I sent you a little while ago for what I want to do in Angaria. So
yeah, you want to make a certain purchase.
I'm gonna make purchases actually when I get over there. So
right, a purchase at a certain place of fortune.
That's why it's kind of backstory plays in with this. So that's why I know you're saying other things are gonna happen. So I mean I don't know if it's actually gonna play into a factor or not, but that's my game plan. So just bear that in mind.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I gotta ask, how do you like Hexblade's Curse?
How do I like what?
Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah, Hexblade's Curse sucks. I should have dispelled. I should have removed Curse on that a while ago before that.
Hey, how many spell slots did that dude have left at the end?
He had. Actually, he never used a single first spell that entire fight.
You said first level?
He did. He never used a single first level. He used 1 second. He used. Actually. Okay, so he has all of his first level spells, but he only has 2 of his second and 1 of his third.
So
he mainly just used his spell slots to smite, primarily.
What I basically had to do was just counterspell and smite. I mean, I honestly, I don't think I used a single spell aside from counterspells and smite that entire fight.
Yeah, he used blinding smite one.
Yeah, the other things I got to do with my my blessing, well, not my blessings, whatever you want to call them, my 6, 7, and 8 for Feeble Mind, Force Cage, and Soul Cage.
Yeah. So let me now that the fight's over, I'm gonna read to you exactly something.
Okay.
So you were very smart with what you did with crouching down. Just the specific part of Boona the Deathwalker. So it says, once per day you may counter 1 necromancy spell as per the counter spell. This counter automatically succeeded. But when you did Soul Cage, he couldn't see you.
So I was just doing it because I thought he might have had another counterspell thing. Like,
no, it's the Boon of the Death Walker.
Yeah, I know, but I did it because I thought he might have, because he counterspelled something earlier with his stupid necklace.
No, he has an Ion Stone.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what it was, but I figured it was something of that nature, but I didn't know if he had another counterspell.
Yeah, and it can store up to 3 levels of spells, so he was sort of counterspell.
See, I didn't know how much he had in there. I just knew he did a counterspell at one point in time, so...
Yeah, well, he would have been able to do it with his Boon of the Death Walker. He can automatically counter any spell that's part of the necromancy magic.
Well, that's what kind of sucks is that, like, with all my spells, is there's not really anything that can actually, like, because I can put anything into I can make anything as an Iron Stone. Anything.
But it could only store how many levels of spells? I'm not actually sure on that one.
It is one spell. It's one spell of whatever spell that I have.
Yeah, so it can be up to your maximum level, which is 4 as an artificer, but you don't have that high yet. So it's just one of any spell, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is that all the spells that like I have are like there's some that are good, but there's some that are not. I have a question though. If using an Iron Stone, does that count as an action?
I mean, it counts as whatever casting time the spell that's in it. So if you had Misty Step in it, which is a bonus action, then it'd be a bonus action. If the spell has a casting time of an action, then it's an action. It depends on the spell.
That's just what I was wondering, because because I'm sitting here going, I was thinking, because when you said he grabs the stone, I knew it was an Iron Stone.
Yeah.
I knew that was going to be an Iron Stone. But what I was wondering was if I can just use the Iron Stone without having to use another action. That would have been great.
If it's in your bag, it'd probably be your interact to go grab it. But yeah, then you just it's whatever the casting time of the spell that's in it is.
Yeah, but that kind of defeats of what I wanted to do.
Ah.
When Sean logs off, I'll explain more later.
Oh, maybe
Okay.
I just won't log off then.
That's fine. I can always call him tomorrow.
Whatever, man.
Well, it's just like you and Dorian having your secret little powwows.
I mean, that's just a few messages in Discord where we put together a strategy.
Yeah, it's okay. Me and Tenzin haven't put together a strategy. We're just kind of swinging it.
Tony seemed a little butthurt when he took all that damage in the first round.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, well, no. I don't think he was really expecting...
Did you want it to be easy? Fair. Dude he's champion for a reason. And you guys still won. Literally, this is how I wanted it to go. Whoever won, I wanted it to be a close fight. I am ecstatic that it came down to one roll to determine who won or lost. Fight.
Yeah, because I was tapped out on everything.
Yeah, I feel like this fight went great. As a DM, I'm patting myself on the back right now for how close the fight was. Because this is how I like fights to go. I want them to be close. I want it to be down to the...
Yeah, just keep in mind...
I have a question.
It's going to be a little challenging. I mean, this was like the champion of all 4 years against multiple planes. Like, when we go back to the regular campaign, man, like, I'm coming in fucking top notch.
Oh, I know.
Well, actually, to be honest, I'm going to not be as powerful when we go back to the regular campaign. I'm going to go back and take some of my more RP-style abilities and whatnot, because I basically just geared myself for straight-up combat in here. I kept some spells and stuff that for RP, but, like, there's a lot of things that I'm not going to keep and go back to being able... Like, I don't have Linguist right now. Like, I'm going to want that back.
Yeah, so do you want me to actually, now that you have all of them, would you like to look at all the blessings and read them for yourself?
Yeah, if you want to do that, man.
Yeah, I will once Fantasy Ground stops. I saved it as a parcel, so I could just share it and you guys can see them all.
Sure.
So now I have nothing to hide. what I was hiding from you is I didn't want you to know about that blessing. I knew you were going to come up with that feeble, and I was just going to resist it. So that's the one I didn't want you to know about. Alright, but yeah, my parcels. So tell me exactly, what was your reaction when I passed your...
Reaction with what?
Like, what was Sean's reaction when I just told you chose to pass the...
You keep breaking up a little bit, man.
I said, what was as in Sean's reaction when you just chose to pass the feeble?
This is bullshit. To be perfectly honest. I'll be honest. It's nice to finally be able to, like, use some of my higher level spells. Like, Flesh to Stone never fucking worked. Never worked. So now, at least with Soul Cage, that works great. Like, I'll just keep Soul Cage. Flesh to Stone can go fuck off.
Yeah, and I'm a little concerned about Cage in the next arc. But, I'll let you take a guess as to why.
Oh, I'm gonna be yanking out people's souls and getting answers for whatever it is I need, man.
It's liches. Anyway.
But yeah, that and like Feeble Mind will be gone after the tournament because I gave up glibness for that, and you know I'm gonna be getting glibness back.
Yeah. So are you able to see the blessings right now?
I don't know, where'd you post them at?
I just I
oh yeah,
share.
they're right in front of my face.
Okay. So these are all the ones you have to pick from.
Gain expertise in one. To avoid being surprised.
And the blessings specifically state how many times you can take them. If they don't say it, that means you can take them as many times as you win. You can take them a potentially unlimited number of...
Yeah, whenever we have the next tournament, whenever that's going to be.
Yeah.
Legendary Resistance.
So, pretty much you're saying that if I took the Blessing of Expertise, I could take the Blessing of Expertise an unlimited amount of times?
As many times as you win. I mean, you can only take one blessing from victory, but,
That's fine, but I'm just saying, like, expertise in Tinker's tools, expertise in these tools, expertise in this tool. Fuck you.
What are you reading now? Hey Sean, which one are you reading now?
Right now the weapon enhancement. I'm going top to bottom. Yeah. Wait. So weapon enhancement. There's a bonus on previous chosen. Oh, not bad too. Wound closure. So here's the thing. I was actually debating back and forth between whether or not I wanted to take, when we level up, take a point in Rogue to get expertise and persuasion and deception. So I might just be able to just get 1 point in this, because to be honest, I think whenever we level up next, I'd rather just get the lucky feat. Like, digging the lucky feat.
Okay.
Just take that instead of points, because we'll be at 16 next, whenever that's going to be.
Yeah, so you're thinking you'll take the Blessing of Expertise?
Maybe. It's either that or get the 1 luck point here.
The Blessing of
Fortune. Let's see, because I mean, weapon enhancement is all pretty nice too. Like,
yeah,
plus,
but you wouldn't be able to use that on it.
Or 1 magical weapon in your possession gets a +1 bonus.
It says a weapon that already has a +3 bonus. +3.
Or is capable of achieving +3 bonus to either its attack or damage is ineligible for this blessing. Well, fuck that. Fine. Oh. You also gain the use of Action Surge.
Blessing of Swiftness.
So that would mean... What exactly does Action Surge do?
It gives you another action.
Whole nother action.
Yep, a whole nother action. So you can do a multi-attack for it. You can cast... Well, no, you can't cast 2 spells in one turn.
No, but I could attack 4 times.
Yes. You could use your regular attack and then go action. Again.
Yeah, well, my regular attack gets me 2 attacks with Thirsting Blade, so I'd have 4 attacks.
You could use that for 8 Eldritch Blasts. I think it's actually would be 6. I don't think you've gotten.
Well, I have a question though.
What's that?
What if you already have the Fighter Future Action Surge?
You can still take it and have multiple uses of action surge.
So because I'm going into Warrior, if I got Action Surge or Fighter, since I'm going into Fighter, I get my Action Surge. I would get a secondary Action Surge, which means I could have 4 different attacks.
You can only take 1 action surge per turn, but yes, you would have 2 uses of action surge.
Oh, wait. So does Action Surge, you can only do it like... How many times can you do that? Is it just once a day?
For fighters, it's usually rest. But if you have action surge from one other source, you can do it twice. But yeah, action surge is one.
So if I got it here, I'd only be able to do it once per long rest.
Yeah, once per.
Yeah,
I think it's per long rest.
Nah,
if
don't.
I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's
not worth
short.
it. Nah, cool, but I was thinking like I'd be able to like do 4 attacks every time. Like, no, okay.
No,
then.
you can do it once. Action surge. Oh no, it can be taken. It recharges every short or long rest. So yeah, you'd regain your use of actions. Meaning, if you had a potion of recuperation, you get your use of action surge back.
I've got quite a few.
Oh, and I can make them. Gavin, you shouldn't have told me that.
Hey,
because
where's
when I get my 2nd level of fighter, it's gonna be over.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, where's the blessing of durability?
That would be the blessing of protection.
Did I just not look at that? Okay, +1 to AC
So I
and
have a
saving
question.
throws. Okay.
So if I literally in the middle of combat took a potion of recuperation and spent my action.
Well, no, so potion of recuperation, you still have to have 1 minute of light activity for it to take effect. It just gives you the ability to take a short rest over a minute instead of over an hour.
Gotcha. Okay, because I was wondering about that, because then I could go action surge in the middle of combat, spend my next round drinking a potion, and then
in order for you to go get your action surge in the middle of combat, it would have to go 10 rounds of you sitting on the floor.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, well here's the thing. Okay, well guess what? Going through a dungeon crawl would be fucking perfect.
That's what the potion of recuperation was designed. It's a home item, but that's what it's meant for. It's a dungeon crawl item.
So I could pretty much go, okay, we're in the middle of combat. Okay, it's a big guy. Action surge. Okay, combat's done. We're going through a dungeon crawl. Cool. Potion of recuperation. Let's keep going.
Yeah, and you get all the benefits of a short rest. And
action surge again.
All the benefits of a short rest. So anything that says free.
Yeah. Action surge again. And then potion recuperation. Action surge again. Yeah.
I have an explosive arrow? When did I get that?
You won it in a little gambling game.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I could have used that in the fight.
Shit, you only have one of those?
I mean, I won it from gambling.
I'm just saying, you only have one of those?
Hadn't exactly had a chance to, like, make anything. Well, I got 18 plus 2 arrows. Yeah.
I have 5 explosive arrows and a whole bunch of freaking fire arrows and a whole bunch of other fucking alchemy bullshit.
I'm looking forward to these next fights.
Oh. I just don't want to have to fight Thelvorn again. Jesus Christ.
Well, in order for you not to fight him again, he would have to either lose in the redemption bracket, which, I mean, what are the chances of that? There's a chance.
I'm gonna start sabotaging things. I'm gonna go steal his stuff. I'm gonna take his ion stone, man. Something.
I won't make you roll the insight check for this, but they did say that Agma, the god of knowledge, is overseeing which literally, with knowledge being his domain, that means he is omniscient. He knows everything.
Okay, well,
that's why I said when y'all are talking about stealing all the gold, my character's gonna walk the fuck the other direction.
Yeah, we weren't actually talking about that.
Like my character's gonna like walk the fuck away and be like, y'all are part of this, I'm not.
Granted, knowing Shiziki under normal circumstances, God, could probably just frame you for the job. Just being honest.
That's what I'm good at.
Okay, yeah, here's the thing though. I was with Khaleesi in her tent.
Hey, Gavin, with the Blessing of Longevity, additionally, you now only require half your normal resting time to achieve the benefits of a long rest. Would it be half of it for a short rest too?
No, I didn't account for that. I'll say yes.
Yeah, because I don't really get a lot for long rest. I mean, I do, but short rest is typically where I'm at.
But that would just cut it down to 30 minutes.
Yeah, I gotcha. 30 minutes is pretty nice for me to be able to get like my spell slots and whatnot back, because I got a few things in here really like.
You'd also gain 50.
Also gain what?
You'd also gain 15 to your max HP.
Woo! And then I'd age slower, which is good because I have an empire to build. I need to be around for a while.
Yeah, how old is Shiziki? Was he 28?
28.
Okay, so you got probably about another 50-something lifespan.
Yeah, I mean, I age like a normal human.
Yeah, so you would have you'd have another 75 years on. Live, be over 100, most likely. Live to like 103, 105, something like that.
I mean,
you buy yourself another 25 years.
I'm already planning on owning a kingdom whenever the time comes to take over. So, long may he reign. Now it's just going to be a matter of how much territory we end up taking over.
Thinking about the Blessing of Longevity?
Man, there's a few of them on there. I like the expertise thing. I like the expertise. I mean, you know, I really want to get double proficient in deception and persuasion.
Yeah, you'd only be able to get one.
I'd still like with persuasion. If I got that with glibness, no matter where I'm at, that's a persuasion of 30 every time, minimum.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of good options in there.
I did my best to make it where all of them were appealing, that I could see somebody choosing each one.
Yeah, there's a few of them in there that I like. I'm not gonna lie, there's a few of them in there.
Which ones do you like the most?
Longevity's good. The expertise is definitely good. The fortune one for the luck point, also good. I closed the window, so I don't know which other ones I was looking at. You can post it up again, I can tell you.
Shared again.
Yeah, I got it. Wound closure's dumb. Weapon enhancement doesn't work for me. I don't want skill, because the only thing I ever want double proficiency in is my forgery kit, which I already can be.
Yeah, and skill doesn't give you double proficiency. It just lets you become proficient in
then definitely not.
And you gain proficiency in a skill or tool choice. It does give you the benefit of gaining proficiency in a saving throw, which is good.
Protection, don't want that. Legendary resistance can definitely come in handy when the time comes. +1 permanent bonus to all dexterity saving throws for foresight. I don't really have anything for dexterity. I'm just not a build in that, and I don't think 1 point's really going to make a difference for me.
You also gain a +1 to attack roll.
Yeah. I think I'm kind of good there for right now, because I mean, I'm getting plus 15.
Yeah.
I won't have plus 20. I'm getting rid of that, because I just don't have enough attunement slots. I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but I'm not actually attuned to my mind shielding ring anymore.
I think the one things that the things that really get me are the longevity and the expertise.
You'd be interested in the longevity as well?
Either longevity or expertise, only for the sheer fact of if I get expertise, that means I become an expert in Tinker's tools. Yeah, fuck you. I can build whatever the hell I want to at that point.
Yeah. Legendary resistance is good too. That's what boss they have. That's how he was just saying, yeah, I don't really want that to work, so I'm just gonna refute. I'm just gonna say I pass it.
Don't get me wrong, I like the legendary resistance, but here's the thing. If I get hit with anything that has to do with dexterity, constitution, or intelligence, I'm proficient in all three of those. I'll be okay. The only thing that I'm really concerned about would be strength, wisdom, and charisma. But fuck it. So, like I said, my character is only looking for expertise or longevity, and the only reason why he would go longevity is because he was going to be the greatest artificer of all time, so he has to live a long time.
Yeah, and you'd gain a few more years than he would with your longevity, because as with your elven lineage, you've got a longer lifespan. So that would be more a higher number to add him.
Yeah, because I'm only like 25 right now.
Yeah, and you live to about an average of 180. So with 155 years left, you gain a quarter of that. So you gain another like close to 40 years added onto your lifespan.
Yeah, so I mean, to become the greatest artificer of all times, I would need the extra 40 years to do that. Like, I want to be written in this freaking. I want to be written in stone about the freaking artificer that, you know, that conquered freaking all and became, you know, famous. Like, the engine of gluttony became famous. Like, even if I don't win the tournament, I want to be famous for building shit that no one's ever seen before. The reason why everyone has what they have now is because the engine of gluttony decided it.
Yeah, well, I mean, by the time you live another 200, you might have, like, cars and shit.
Hey, random question for you there, Gavin, if I can know. What was his ability that when he went down, he popped back up with a Nova?
That is another part of the boon of the Deathwalker. It is, if you would be reduced to 0 HP, you instead immediately return life. All creatures within 10 feet of you must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 46 radiant plus 46 necrotic damage on a failed save or half.
I don't know.
Big difference between me and Tony. I run a lot of homebrew shit.
Yeah, I know you do, man. I just, I don't know. There's a lot of Unearthed Arcana stuff that you've been throwing in here lately. The only thing I just want to know is, like, is that going to be something that's going to be available to us when we level up or
There's
respec?
a few things that I allow from Unearthed Arcana, primarily classes. That's really the only Unearthed Arcana I've been throwing in. I throw in anything Matt Mercer is legit. Anything he made is completely allowed in my campaign. So that goes for the Gunslinger and the Blood, completely allowed. If somebody really wanted to get into obscure stuff he made, they could be a Totem of the Duck Barbarian. That's another homebrew thing he did. Yes, he made a separate totem, animal totem, for a Totem Warrior Barbarian that's called Totem of the Duck.
Isn't a totem thing, like, isn't that a druid thing?
That's a barbarian thing.
No, there's a totem warrior thing that's a druid, where they can, like, the totem of the bear and totem of the something else.
Yeah, Totem Warrior is a barbarian subclass.
I just know there's a totem thing for druids. I don't really know barbarians.
By the way, Totem of the Duck Barbarians get a get a class feature called Commune Ducks, where if there's any ducks in their environment within like a 5-mile radius, then the duck will immediately fly over to them, arriving there within the next by the beginning of their next turn, so within 6 seconds. Ducks flying at like Mach speed, and will answer 3 of his questions.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know what? If we run for a one-shot, I just might run Duck Barbarian.
I'll do it. I would so do that. They'd be like, I am the totem of the duck.
He literally, and just seeing Matt Mercer roleplay a duck was hilarious. Like, they asked this Totem of the Duck Barbarian. It was actually John Heater, the guy that played Dynamite, went there for a guest appearance, and he would just ask him like, how many instances are there? How many other instances are there to this beer? And Matt Mercer would just be like, rack, rack, 2, rack, 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 rack. He's like,
That's right.
do you know of any traps in there? And he's just like, rack, 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 rack. Yes, rack, rack. So, if we ever run a one-shot that's just meant to be funny, I'm definitely doing a Totem of the Duck Barbarian.
If we ever do a one shot, I'd probably just be like the most ridiculous bard, just a jester.
Oh, by the way, Brandon,
I'm running a one-shot.
Yes. Where you can make a level 20 character one-shot.
A level what?
20.
That's a powerful character.
Yes, and you have very powerful enemies.
Okay, just, I mean, bear in mind, you're going to have people coming in there with, like, a ton of abilities that they don't know how to use.
Oh, I'll tell you what I made for it. I did a assassin, so I'm a halfling. I'm a lightfoot halfling. I did an assassin rogue 12, a paladin 5, and a bard 3. The paladin is a paladin of vengeance. The bard is a whispers bard. It is a smite stack build. Essentially what you got is you go in with your ambush for a rogue, which makes it whenever you surprise the target, it is an automatic crit hit, meaning it doubles your damage. So I get my 5d6 attack, I get my 4d8 radiant damage from my divine smite, I get my 2d6 thunder damage from my thunderous smite, and I get my 2d6 psychic damage from psychic blades for the bard, and all of that gets doubled. On top of it, from one attack, they also have to make a strength saving throw to avoid being knocked back 10 feet and prone. It's an average of something like 150 damage for attack.
Blah.
And there will be like 7 people playing. Because if my buddy plays, your wife plays, and Chris said he's already gonna play it because it's just a one shot. He doesn't like. He said he would come in for a one shot. And there's gonna be like 7 people playing. So I'm gonna have 7 characters trying to defeat this one thing.
Yeah, and by the way, remember the guide I gave you for making a boss challenging? A certain number of HP. Just go ahead and allot that to it per party member. If you need to adjust it.
Yep, I know.
So, yeah, you want to go up roughly 15 HP per party member per level. So, yeah, essentially add all the levels together, multiply that by 15, that's the HP.
There we go.
So pretty much what you're telling me is 20 times 7 plus times 15?
20 times 15 times 7.
Jesus Christ.
At least that's how I generally scale it. Might be more or less. I might raise the AC some, lower the damage in exchange for taking away some AC.
That is 2100 hit points.
Yes, but if they hit
Good-
really fucking hard, you might want to reduce their max HP down a little.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's gonna be crunchies, and then there's gonna be the medium guys, and there's gonna be the large guys, and there's gonna be the main bitch. Like it's going to even challenge level 20 characters. That's my goal. Is it's there to challenge even
Now,
high level characters.
What you might want to do, if you don't want that one fight taking all night and making us go over by a lot, is cut that HP down, probably by like a third, but then make them hit a bit harder, and give them a better attack bonus, more likely to hit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty much since because pretty much what I've decided. Because originally, my goal for what it is it's supposed to be like Pandora's Box is supposed to be a month's worth of games. So it's supposed to be 4 different events. So originally she had it was 6 different levels. So now I'm dropping that 6 down to 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was supposed to be 6 to 8 levels. So you're supposed to take 2 levels per night, and now I'm having to do it to where I have 1 night to run this entire freaking shebang.
Yeah, and a little bit of advice, as evidenced by today, your campaign will always run, your session will always run longer than. So plan on it. What you think is 3 hours, it's probably going to be 5 hours.
Yeah, I figured.
So if you want it to be a one-shot and actually get through it all, plan it to be a little shorter than you would think you would actually need.
Well, that's why I'm going down to 2 different level, 2 different things, because if I were to do it the entire thing, we would never get done in one shot. It would have to be 2 or 3 weeks worth of fucking playing it.
Yeah.
And I mean, my entire campaign was supposed to be, y'all are supposed to start out at level 10s and go until y'all hit level 20s. This was supposed to be the very ending of your match.
I've also heard of people run it in sort of a MOBA format, where you make your character, and your character starts at 20, but you level up very rapidly. So all in one session, you go from level 1 to level 20. All in one session.
Yeah, but how would you do that?
You'd have to plan your character build before you even get started.
That's what you would do. And you just kind of run it like a MOBA. And give people where they pick up gold. And where they can buy items as they go.
I don't know. I might could do that. And then if I did something like that, though, the main battle would be, it would still be the same. It wouldn't be different tiers of the game. It would be just that's the big boss fight, and that's what happens.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna talk with everyone, see if they wanted to do something make it 2 nights instead of just 1, but that would be up to everybody.
Yeah, we'll see.
So, yeah, because if I could run it for 2 or 3 nights, I could get the entirety of what I wanted to do, and I could still do a MOBA style, and it would just be if I did 3, you'd start off as level 10, you'd be at level 15 or by the first night, level 20 by the next, and be done with it the 3rd night. So, but I'd have to see. It'd probably end up being if I did 2 nights, it'd be okay. You start at level 10, you get to level 20, and then the second night would be the big boss fight. So, elevator music.
Yep. So why do you think Tony got so mad whenever he got hit? First turn?
Just probably because you just added in a bunch of random items and things that people could just have.
Well, yeah, of course I'm just gonna give them things to have. They're adventurers. Of course they've been around. And you guys still won. It came down to a close fight, but you guys still won. Despite the odds. And I wasn't holding back in that fight.
Yeah, because me and Gavin were talking before an hour before, going, yeah, we don't think they're gonna win. Like that's why I bet against y'all, because I was like, yeah, you're probably right. They're probably gonna lose.
One roll determined it all.
Yeah, if I thought about it, I probably should have attacked first because I saw he was heavily wounded and then gone for the res on the bonus action. Yeah, well. I will say this, I am so super glad that I forgot to use my Eldritch Smite on that one attack. Because I even said like, oh dude, I totally forgot to use it. And then the next turn is when I rolled the 19. And thank you again for Hexblade's Curse. Because that 19 made it critical.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool.
Yeah, and by the way, feel free to look it up, man. I totally was not punking you about the 68 for Eldritch Smite.
I'll look it up. It's just the numbers don't work.
I got you. But it's the way it is. It's for every spell class or spell level. It's 5th, so it's 1 + 5. I promise you. I promise you. Look it up on all the forums you want.
Like it's...
I know.
Let's say Divine Smite, right?
I know.
Divine Smite does...
I get what you're saying. I promise you it too, which is why I had to look it up. I can absolutely assure you it's 68. And the thing is me and you actually had this conversation. Do you remember when you came out to the station to do, it wasn't when you did your paramedic ride along. It was like when we actually worked together one day, I think. Yeah. Or maybe it was when you did your ride along. And I brought out my folder and all that.
Because you weren't playing D&D yet whenever I...
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's whenever I first showed you my folder that showed you everything in there of like how to do like my combat rollout and all that stuff. And, like we actually had this conversation back then, and after we looked it up, you even agreed with me. And it's the same notes in my folder that I'm pulling from right now as when we had that conversation. So I convinced you once before. So, promise you, I wasn't punking you.
Yeah, I mean, I see someone here saying that if they've got a 3rd level slot, it would be 1d8 + 3d8.
Yep.
I just don't get how in the spell description, or in the ability description.
I was curious about it too. That's why I looked it up on different forums and whatnot, did the research before I put it in my notes of like what it is.
And you know what? If that's instead of the 5d8, probably mattered a lot in that. Like, to the point where if it had been doing 5d8 instead of 6d8, you may not have won.
Yeah, that was a close one.
So, but that's the result I wanted. I wanted it to be a close fight. And
that was a pretty close fucking fight, man. Like I said, I burned everything I had.
And see, whenever you guys were saying 12 minutes or no more than 4 rounds, I kept thinking, they don't know the shit he's got. They don't know the shit he's got.
Right, between the blessings and all the stupid magical items, to be like, we just resist. That and the fact that he's got plus 15 to charisma, which is insane. Do paladins have a high charisma?
Well, they are proficient in charisma saving throw. I'll break it down for you for why it's so.
Okay.
So his charisma saving throw is plus 15 because he has a blessing of protection and he has a ring of protection. That gives it a plus 2. Then, when he goes into his form, that gives an additional plus 2. And I actually, his form, with a few changes, but I actually loosely based it on the form of antithesis that you didn't take. Would you like to see what it does, to just see what you missed on?
Yeah, okay.
Determine whether you got the good end of the stick or not?
Oh, I know I got the good end of the stick. I'm very pleased with Antithesis, especially with my stacking between that and Shadow Moil. Oh, it's so nice.
It is. It is very nice.
But yeah, I'll take a look at it, man. I'm curious.
Alright, I'm pulling it up. So you can see what the other form
You know what I'm thinking? With all this money we made, I'm probably going to try and buy an item or two off of these fucking people.
So you are resistant to radiant and necrotic damage?
When I have Shadow Moil up.
When he has Shadow of Moil, gives him the resistance to radiant, and his Shadow form gives him resistance to necrotic.
Well, fuck. I guess I'm not using my pistols on your ass.
Okay.
Even though they only do a +4, it's still not. I mean, even that +4 is not even worth it.
Yeah, that and the fact that that dude was resistant to necrotic, so like a lot of the damage I was doing to him was getting halved.
Yeah, he was, and also another thing with his Boon of the Deathwalker, it lets him pick an element every short rest to be resistant to. The one I chose was lightning, but he was also naturally resistant to radiant. But yeah, if you just click on that, you'll see what Antithesis.
Where is? Other. I do not. Oh, there it is. It's in the chat.
Just scroll down to where it says Luminous Ascension. The top part is just the description of how it looks.
Let's see. When you make an attack this weapon against within 20 feet of you, you make an additional attack roll with disadvantage against all creatures within 5 feet of the original target. Wait, so would it just turn into just a blunderbuss? Or...
This is just one form of it. It can shift, same as your Antithesis.
Okay.
That's just one form of it.
Oh, gotcha. So it's the bottom part I need to read. Daylight! Oh, shit. Whenever an ally ends their turn within 20 feet of you, they gain 1d4 hit points. It's just constantly healing aura. You get an additional reaction per round? Wait, so you get an additional reaction per round, which you can do the bright flash of light. How many times can you do that? Just like every time?
Once per round. So let's say they
gotcha.
could do that and then also counters. They would get this reaction back, same as the of reaction. Whenever their turn comes, gain their reaction.
And then you know the daylight spell, which you can cast once per transformation without consuming spell. Nah, it's cool, but I definitely made the right choice.
Okay.
Super happy with darkness over the light one.
Yeah, and the difference is so with Dark Ascension Antithesis, you get a bonus to. With Luminous Ascension, you get a bonus to your saving throws.
Yeah, nope. Way better having a higher DC and doing my stuff.
You mean AC?
No, my DC. My spell thing, because my spell.
You would still get that because you still have the where you can.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Yeah, plus to AC over to that's what you said. So you cut out there for a second. So I was thinking that. Okay.
Yeah. So you get a bonus to either your with the Dark Ascension, you get a bonus.
Saving
this
throws.
one, you get a bonus to your saving throws.
Nah. I'm way happier with what I got. It's cool,
Okay.
but I think the other one works better for my playstyle.
Yeah, it probably does.
Especially since I said I was wanting to do my dude more at range. To be able to make it where they can't even hit me at range with half their stuff now. Because I don't want to be up where people are to be within 20 feet of allies and stuff like that. Yeah. Cool. But no, I don't have any buyer's remorse or anything. Made the right choice.
Okay.
Great choice.
I just figured I'd show you what the other form.
Yeah, nah. It's cool. I like it.
Hey, but now you know what a blunderbuss does.
Yeah, it hits multiple people at the same... Wait, I don't have a blunderbuss?
You can turn your weapon in.
Yeah, I know. I thought I'd had one by now.
I have a
think you had
blunderbuss.
one.
I have a
Yeah.
blunderbuss.
Yeah, he does.
I have a badass blunderbuss.
Might need to look into a blunderbuss then. Make myself have that on the ready. Yeah, wait, because I thought I got it, and then... Actually, let me take a look. I've got a list of all the weapons I have loaded with specialty ammo.
So if you just go into items, you should see if you go to items and click on new, you should see all your forms of antithesis you have.
Yeah, I was just seeing if I did a blunder. Yeah, I have a blunderbuss that I've already loaded up with an electro pepper box.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had a blunderbuss.
Well, I took the form or whatever and loaded it at some point in time. Like I actually
Okay,
have
gotcha.
I've got a Word document that literally just has the list of all the specialty ammo that I have in the different forms of antithesis. So like I have a blunderbuss with pepper box times 5. I guess I have 5 of those. Gearbox pistol with electro bullets. One hand crossbow with a vial of alchemist fire. Then my dark gun, which had the vial suit, that's gone. The giant dildo, which had the worm acid, and Wilhelm's Wondrous blunderbuss, which had the crouch boom boom.
Yeah, which I assume since you didn't use it, you know that the darts are against the rules, right?
No, I used it in the last fight. I hadn't got my suit put back into a vial yet. I used it whenever we... Yeah. Because I couldn't poison anybody or anything, yeah.
Tournament. Yeah, toxins aren't allowed. That would fall under...
Which is why I double-checked with the acid.
Yeah, no. Acid, there's nothing that says anything against acid, but...
Yeah, that's why I wanted to double-check.
With the God of War, he views, poisoning somebody as dishonor.
Whatever.
That's why I haven't given you the suit dart yet.
No, you've been busy making all your stuff for your fights. That's why.
I made it. I just don't. I haven't given it. I just haven't given it to you yet.
Give me.
Not yet.
All right, guys. On that note, I'm gonna go and sign off. So y'all do your thing.
Same here.
I'll catch y'all later.
We're gonna go and shut down Fantasy Grounds.
All right.
All right.